Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the St. Cloud State Esports inaugural Scrimvitational hosted by the Valorant Club. My name's Chase Newcomb, and I'm joined today by Dot plus Dot. Dot, how you doing this morning?
Well, I'd say I was doing better, but you know what? I'll figure that out depending on how these games go.
Very, very true. We got a couple of awesome colleges from the Minnesota area in today. We got Dunwoody, we got Concordia St. Paul, we got University of Minnesota, and of course we have our own St. Cloud State Esports Valorant Club. Now, this whole event came to be because we like to support our clubs, and the Valorant Club did a lot this past year. They actually applied for our coalition support program, and they won out of all of the clubs. We have 9 clubs currently in the coalition, and they won that support program award. So what does that mean? Well, that means that the president and vice president get a little bit of scholarship money, and we gave the program as a whole $500 to work with to run a massive event. So what you can't see right now is off camera. We have enough pizza to feed an army of Oompa Loompas. There's a ton of pizza out there.
I'd have to say probably more like 2 armies of Oompa Loompas at this rate.
Yeah, certainly. And we got chicken wings, pizza. We got some great sponsorships from Viking Coke. We got Monster over here. There's a lot going on in the arena. But it's awesome. We've completely reformatted the space to account for all of the teams coming in. And so let's talk about the event more thoroughly. What's going on? So this is a casual event. It's meant to be fun. It's just for scrimming. That's why it's called the Scrimvitational. And so we're going to make sure that everyone gets a little bit of time on stream. So we're going to have Dunwoody versus Concordia St. Paul first. They've already done the picks and bans, and we're going to move into Sunset as the first map. Dunwoody's going to be on defense. Concordia St. Paul will be on offense. Dot, tell me a little bit about Sunset.
Well, Sunset is one of the newest maps added to Valorant. In fact, I think it is the newest as of right now. It's a 2-site map, very, very much liked by a lot of the professional scene, and I'd have to say that it is our perfect pick for the first map of today.
I would have to completely agree with you. I think that's cool and really exciting that we're going to get a newer map on stream as well. That's
Absolutely.
pretty neat. So, with that being said, the way the format's going to work is it's a round robin. So everyone is playing against everyone very early in this bracket. And then what we're going to do is we're going to look at the game differential, round differential, and we're going to take the top 2 teams for a best of 3 final towards the end of the day.
Sounds great.
Very excited for it. Yeah, it'll be a fun event this afternoon. And I'm stoked to be partnered with the Valorant Club to throw this on today. Once again, like I said, we're live here from the esports arena. It's going to be a phenomenal afternoon. As you can see, we are doing a best of 1 while we're in the round robin stage. So a little bit of desired there. So question for you, Clove. Clove banned?
I'd have to absolutely say not. Clove is a really strong character. I'd love to see how she unfolds in the meta. And above all else, I'd like to see how she can be changed in the meta.
Yeah, they are a pretty prominent character, too, just added to Valorant in this last week. I got some games in yesterday with a couple of my friends and some other esports colleagues, and they were messing us up. I'm not going to lie at all. They were messing us up.
I'd have to say, you know what? I've done the exact same thing. I've had the exact same thing. I can't touch the character. Otherwise, I would be banned for throwing.
Well, let's hope that you can get a little bit of work on that. But we're going to go into game. I think we're ready to go. Production gave me the thumbs up. So we got Dunwoody College versus Concordia St. Paul coming up shortly. And there we are. So, as we can see, that's Rocket, Chewy, and Phantom and Keihatsu on Dunwoody. Maybe production can get us the name of what character is that?
That's KO.
KO.
Now it's Gecko.
Now it's Gecko.
Ha.
Yep. Maybe we can get the actual name and how that's pronounced. I don't know the phonetics of that.
I can't say that I do either. I wish I did, but I can't say I do.
Nice. And then on the right side, that's going to be Concordia on the attacking side. We got Akira, Dark Nins, CSP Smile, Taiki, and Liss. Nice. So tell me a little bit about these compositions. What are you thinking?
Well, looks like Concordia is running a pretty standard aggressive comp. They're running themselves a Breach and a Gecko. Pretty solid. My only worry there is, how are they going to work with that Omen? Is that Omen going to work on both sides, or is that Omen going to be a little bit of a mix-up?
It could be a mix-up. I mean, Omen does have a lot of adaptability currently in the meta. Is able to get around pretty quickly around the map. The smokes are pretty useful. Maybe not as useful as some of the other smokers currently in the meta, but still a lot of versatility with an Omen on both
Absolutely.
sides. Another character we're seeing on both sides as well is Raze and Cypher. Actually, we're getting a mirror comp now. This
Yeah.
is a direct mirror. As we're moving into it, that's what they're going to lock in.
You know what? Mirror comp could always be interesting.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. The exact same characters on each side. We got a Raze, we got a Breach, we got a Cypher, we got a Gecko, and we got an Omen.
You know what they say about that then. May the best team win.
May the best team win. Exactly. I also love how they have the chicken back spray there.
The Robo Chicken.
The good old Robo Chicken. All right, so here we are. Round one. Looks like Dungwoody's going to move over to A site. Cutting out a little bit. There we go. We're back. Looks like they went ahead and bought. They got a lot of their util up.
Looks like they're setting up for a pretty standard A-side hit with Cypher having his camera for early B-side information. Curious how that's going to play out if the Dunwoody's going to be pushing right on out, see if they can get some info there. Although it looks like that Concordia has set themselves up pretty quick here.
Yeah, so you can see there's a yellow outline around the teams. The yellow outline will signify Concordia, while the blue outline will signify Dunwoody.
Early info in B main. Looks like they are quickly running up through elbow. Oh, Darkins takes down Rocket. Looks like Darkins is completely run down on site. Looks like they have finally taken complete control of A site. Oh, what does it look like here? Looks like Dunwoody's taking themselves up for a faster retake. No?
They're going to try to. They're positioning around. Dunwoody's closing in quickly. It's going to be a good Raze nade going through, hitting back of sight directly on them. That's going to be a kill now. They're going to take out two as they're pushing, capitalizing on the team's disorientation from the Raze nade.
Oh, it looks like it's just going to be left up to the Cypher, and... Oh,
they got
bomb
the
is
defuse. Yep, they did get the defuse. We're having a little bit of an audio issue with the sounding game, so we actually didn't hear that defuse. So we weren't sure what was going on in that moment. But I was like, wait a second, how'd they win? There's two up. They got the defuse off. But that defuse was all due to them pinching sight and then holding sight. That was a great retake.
And that Cypher played a little bit too far back, and that's okay. You know what? He was going for a little bit of lurk. I respect that. But you know what? Looks like they're setting themselves up for a fast B hit here. Pretty strong eco round. Let's see here. Just how it plays out.
Yeah, I really like the Cypher setting up in that doorway as well. They're noticing the second doorway is also set up. Oh, they're going to have
they got hit by the fault line.
Yeah, this is going to be tough with that breach there. They might want to reconsider their push.
There's a lot of mid space still open for the taken.
That's what I was going to say. What do you think they do here? Do they continue to push here, or do they go mid, or do they just go A?
Looks like the Omen is running it back through mid, getting a little bit of information. Will Liz find any picks? Ooh. Slowly scaling up.
Moving around. There is going to be someone there, so they're going to have to swing this hard. Possibly do it with the second person. They got 50 seconds left.
And on top of that, they still have bomb. All they need to do here is just plan together.
Yeah, what's crazy is no one is home at A. Call it Macaulay Culkin. Home is alone.
Oh.
They could rotate over for that. It's going to be a 4v4 now. Yeah, with one going down. Ooh!
Oh, that was a nice shot. It looks like that was a very good shot. Oh. Rocket speaking out. Rocket got a very nice headshot on the Concordian Gecko.
Yeah, that Sheriff hurts. Ooh, just the Omen left for Concordia St. Paul.
Ooh, that was
going to get one, but they're going to get swarmed at the
instantly.
same time. Yep. So it's going to be two up now for Dunwoody. Like I said, this is best of one, as you can see, but it will be going in the full distance, right? This isn't no swift play. We're going full rounds.
Yeah.
So that means Econ is going to be important here.
Oh, absolutely. But on top of that, looks like Concordia is going to be going into their buy round here. Darknin seems to be getting a pretty good idea of what that breach did last round with that early fault line. He has his Vandal. He's ready to seek out that one early kill to make his team have an absolute chance of winning. Ooh. Looks like Kiyatsu completely ran on in there. He's holding that corner with the shorty, and just barely alive, and not even alive.
Yeah, he was able to get tagged, and that was another member of Concordia rotating around, getting the kill on the Rays. Kiyatsu falling. That was a great play by the Breach on the side of Concordia St. Paul.
Absolutely. Looks like that they are slowly running a default here. They're seeing about getting one more pick before they can hit a site. Question is, will they find it?
They just gave them info. Now they know that they're pushing on B site, but majority of Concordia is actually mid, rotating and determining what site they're going to push for now, and it's looking like it's going to be an A call.
The only question now is if Dunwoody will be able to respond properly. Looks like that they have two people stationed a little bit outside A, looking like they're just waiting for information.
Okay.
Question is Gecko's going to take first contact here? Might. Nope, looks like he's backing off. Gecko's been smoked off. Ooh.
List catching the rotation over from Dunwoody. Gonna get the teleport out. That's that utility I was talking about from Omen. 6 health left, avoiding any sightlines and just teleporting across.
Gecko's out and Gecko is dead.
Yeah, unfortunate. Deco gonna fall, and now it's just the Omen left for Dunwoody. They are gonna fall. Concordia St. Paul is gonna take their first round in a great rotation over to A.
And not even just that, they're running into it now with the Gecko ults.
Yeah,
all their guns.
Very, very true.
Question is, how is Dunwoody going to respond? They have Cypher ult online. That means that all they need is one pick to get information on exactly what they're doing.
That's going to be really useful as well on defense, considering in the last round they were left scratching their heads a bit as to whether or not they were rotating through B, and they had no sightlines mid whatsoever, so the rotation to A was all but free.
Absolutely. Looks like Dunwoody is lacking a little bit of that complete map hold. They seem to be rotating pretty quick. Oh, looks like Concordia's going in with the Gecko ults. Darkness is completely in, Breach is down. Cypher Cam is gone. They have information, but Rocket had a nice pick. Oh, Rocket got traded out.
That was a great C4 end, though, from the Rays, getting that pick on the Breach immediately.
Absolutely.
They're going to smoke off this area. Cypher's going to lay down what he does best. Throw the coin, make it hard for them to enter. Ooh, narrowly taking out Darkness.
There.
Yeah, that was close.
They have bomb down, though. Question is, how's Concordia going to play this next? Oh.
Concordia has all the time here. It's really Dunwoody that's in the tough part because they're both stacked on the same angle.
Absolutely. Oh, looks like Concordia's going for a save here. I'd say it's a smart choice, but we'll see next round just how well that save works.
Yeah, that was a great play from Dunwoody. They recognize there's no getting into that site, no reason to throw our guns away. We need the econ going into this. But Concordia really bouncing back in the last 2 rounds.
Absolutely. Concordia has been making themselves a little fancy early round comeback. Especially after that first 2-round loss. They're back up and they're positive. Question is, though, what are they going to do next?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like they're stacking up on A, which is reasonable. That B push is really tough with this composition. They just have smokes for days, and there's a lot of initiation going on with both Breach and Gecko there.
Absolutely. Plus, Cypher has completely set himself up on A site, or sorry, B site. So it's only a matter of time if they walk onto B site for them to get caught in his trips.
Oh, but look at this. Looks like they're splitting pretty even. They got 2 on B, and they got 3 on A. And they're taking this really slow.
Slow wouldn't even be the word I'd use to describe it. I'd say they're playing this smart. They're playing this one step at a time, thinking about every single decision that they're making. Oh, Kiyatsu has a judge sitting in this corner. They're going to have to do a really good job clearing him. Otherwise, they are going to end up with a bullet in their face.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. And now they're seeing that they're going to rotate. Tiki,
Kiyatsu takes the 2.
There, yeah. Akira falling victim as well. That's going to be Darkness taking down Kiyatsu. Getting the revenge kill. Oh, that was a great bot placement. Yeah, it was a good bot placement though, right? They had to shoot at the bot, and as soon as they did, they swung.
Absolutely. Looks like Darknins and all of Concordia are up one person. Question is, though, are they... Oh, my goodness. Smile is all the way in their spawn. Oh, he is going to be playing this late lurk rotate the second that they are walking by him. Is he going to take the 1? I imagine he might just take the 2.
Yeah, that's very cheeky, because now they're going to have to rotate over to A, and it depends on where they take this rotation path. Looks like they're both going through spawn.
He is only going to be able to get 1 there, Max.
Oh, they're looking.
He has his knife out.
There's 1.
Oh, Smile is playing this very smart.
Oh, that was a great pre-fire. Narrowly missing.
Oh. Phantom's going to slowly walk in. He has that fault line.
Oh. Unfortunately, though, it's not going to reach. Shooting through the smoke.
Oh, he's 1 health there. And
a breath and a dream, this Phantom pushing in. Opting out. Saying, I got my Vandal, I got 5 HP, I'm taking it to the bank, I'll be back.
And he got his smile.
Yeah, he did get his smile.
That was not how I was expecting that to play out. I was fully expecting Smile there to take that last one home.
Oh, same. I thought that's exactly what was going to happen. But overall, Concordia, a great rotation over, taking it B site. Dunwoody forced to back up on that one. And this has been a pretty close game so far. It's been very, very back and forth. Both teams playing very intelligently, treating this like a true scrim.
Absolutely.
Like true competition. And that's the goal of today, right? For that intention to get a little better. We're in the playoff season. That's the goal.
Well, it looks like both Dunwoody and Concordia have their Cypher and results online. If I know anything about the result, that is one big boom waiting to happen. Question is, where's that big boom going? Will it be on site? Will it be for post? Who knows? But what I do know is that it will be a game changer.
You know, that's a good point as well, because Concordia, I would say, is stacking a lot more than Dunwoody is. So if the Raze on Dunwoody is able to get this ult off, they might find a lot more value.
Absolutely. Only question now, though, is where are they going to do this? And where is Concordia going to be stacking themselves up?
They're stacking themselves up here all in one little tight net space. That's Taiki throwing the initiation through. They're blinded.
Oh, Raze ult goes active. It misses.
But Ray's still going to take 2. That's
2.
Darknins taking 2 for Concordia. Kayatsu clapping back on Smile. We're now in a 4v3, but that Omen has 1. Darknins also has 1 HP. Omen at 21.
Any value they get here will be good value. Question is, though, will they get value? Yeah. Oh, wait, it looks like Raze on Dunwoody activates his ult.
Oh! Kayatsu falling with the ult, unfortunately not able to get that off.
The 21 health, though. Wait, sorry, not the 21 health, Omen.
There it is, Concordia taking that 6th round.
That was a trade of results, it was a trade of rockets.
It was a trade of rockets. Almost like a Matrix movie. Just back and forth.
They were dodging them back and forth, yeah. Neither one found a target, but you know what? They still found value out of those rockets.
They did. They still got a little bit of damage off. Were able to get the kills ultimately, and that's what matters in the round. I will say, the Cypher on Dunwoody, you pointed out maybe in the 3rd or 4th round they had their ult. They haven't used that yet.
Yeah. Question is, though, would they be able to use it here? All they need to do is just get 1 quick pick, and then it has to be late enough in the round for that information to actually matter. Oh. Phantom just nearly dodges the fault line. Looks like Concordia is working their way up through B main. Completely empty site. Breach is holding inside of Link in mid. Oh wait, Omen's rotating back.
Yeah, the Breach probably had a really good comm telling them, hey, saw Ray's nade come through, they're going B, but it's looking like it's a fake dot.
They completely walked out of A. Looks like Omen's completely walking up. He might just have Cypher free here. Will Liz find any picks? Will they rotate back and give him something? Kiyatsu's already a little bit low on health, so if he peeks out, Liz could have a guaranteed kill there.
Okay,
did we ever get the name on that gecko there?
The long way around? I don't think we did get the name on the gecko.
I think I'll just be fine calling him
Gecko.
Dunwoody Gecko.
Yeah, that probably is a safe bet.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's a good spray there.
Okay.
Oh, Kiyatsu's 1 health here. He hits 1 health in a dream. Will he get something there? That's a frenzy. Oh goodness, if they push up through that smoke. Well, actually.
5 HP left. Kayatsu pulling the pin out of the grenade. They're waiting to push site. Omen blind coming through. Looks like they're going to push in now. That's Phantom getting one up. The Gecko throwing the initiation out, and it's going to be a slobber knocker of a trade. Back and forth, 1v1 left. Kayatsu with 5 HP and a dream. Pushing on. Ooh, take it.
13 bullets.
Oh!
That was so close. That was a 5 HP dream. He managed to get his one even with that value.
Remember, kids, always reload.
Absolutely. Although I suppose in that situation, if he reloaded, he would have been left vulnerable.
Right there.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So production, the gods behind the scenes are going to go back and get us some information on this Gecko. You know exactly what to call them.
Yeah, if they take any longer, I might have to just start calling them Gex. Looks like the Rays and Gecko are slowly working their way up. Darknins is going for the nade. He's trying to break the trip, but that is not there. Ooh, he might go run into side thinking that there's no Cypher here. But Breach has himself a cheeky little angle. And Cypher's jump peeking.
They're surely hearing that, right? They're surely hearing Chewie jump around.
Oh, big time. Question is, though, are they going to take the risk and see if it's Cypher? Or are they just going to hold until they get information that's otherwise? Oh, looks like Darknin got a little bit of information. He saw him just barely there.
Lots going on at A. Gecko making the decision to rotate, or lots going on at B. Gecko making the decision to rotate over from A. But look mid. The Cypher from Concordia is pushing up. Might get the pick. Does get the pick on the Gecko. And now they're going to get a huge flank through. No, they're actually going to give up that space. They're going to back up. And it looks like the rest of Concordia opting for the decision to rotate to A off of that pick.
Looks like their Cypher's about to get a lot more value. Smile takes down another. Come on. They're just giving him ones here. Oh my goodness. That is a 4K, folks.
That was a cheeky smile. You know he's grinning ear to ear.
I would say wider than a child on Christmas morning.
6-2 now. Dunwoody came out swinging this series, but Concordia seems like they've been able to read what they've been putting out, and they're picking up what they're putting down.
Yeah. Well, I'd say if Dunwoody has any goal here, their goal should be to take a little bit more mid-control. Stop Smile from pulling off another play just like that.
That's a really good point. Dunwoody hasn't really had much oppression in mid. They've really given up mid, and they've had one person at A and been stacking on B for the most part.
Ooh, Ray's got spotted by the Cypher King. Cypher King goes down. Cypher's just holding him now. And they're giving up mid again. Whoa. Oh, there's...
Oh, but wait. Cypher on the side of Dunwoody getting the long rotate around, pushing through.
Alright, looks like their Gecko's name is Kevin.
That's what I read. I don't know about you, but that's what I read.
I can't speak Korean.
Can we get a tab real quick, production? Can we get a tab? Yeah, see, Kevin, clear as day.
Oh, goodness, I don't know. I didn't see it before. Well, even in the mid-time, it looks like Concordia takes himself a flawless round there. That is, oh, and they get bombed down. That is an extra 400 credits. Concordia's economy is absolutely booming.
Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, look at those numbers. Dunwoody on a bit on the struggle side. They are going to look...
They're going to be forcing up 3 hero rifles here.
A bit of a contention here. They got 2 saving and 3 full buying. On the other side, it's just all across the board a full buy.
They also have 4 ults here online. Those 4 ults could be the game-changing round that they... or could make this game-changing round that they need. Early smoke mid. It looks like they're trying to take a little bit more mid-control. Smile is not taking any of it, though. He's like, I dare you, push out at me.
Yeah, I mean, Dunwoody having 4 ults online, they have a lot to be able to use here. And honestly, they're going to need it. They got to break this loose streak.
Oh, big time. Looks like they're slowly scaling their way up A, though, with Concordia. They have the Breach ult online. Oh, looks like they're falling back. What are they doing here?
Oh? Oh, the rotation through mid? Are they doing it? They're doing the thing. We're playing mid.
Smile is gone. Oh, Kevin is just taking 2 there. Kevin's taking 3. Oh. And Kevin gets the 4.
Oh, Kevin. Oh, silly, silly Kevin.
You know what they say about Kevin. He is an absolute unit, and he's an absolute guy.
Tech pause. Game crash.
Alright, I suppose that is right in order.
Crash. We got a game crash.
We are not... Oh, there we are. Let's say, I'm not sure if we have the cheats on, so we can't just pause the game.
There we go. We got a timeout active. It
Well,
was Kevin.
Is it Kevin?
No, I don't think it was Kevin. I'm just blaming Kevin.
Fair enough. Well, Chase, with how the game's going right now, what do you think we're going to be seeing towards the end of this half? Do you think we're going to be seeing a close 5-on-7 round split, or do you think we're going to be seeing a 9-on-3?
I'm going to go middle. I'm going to go 8-4.
8-4?
I think it'll be an 8-4. I think they're going to get a little bit more back and forth here, but certainly I think it's going to move through fairly quickly.
I would hope so. But you know what? End of the day, we're still going to get a very nice game out of this. And you know what? I have some good faith in that Kevin fella. Oh, looks like Akira is reconnected. Looks like we have our guy back. Yeah, no, we don't have cheats on. I don't know why we don't have cheats on. Wait. Wait, hold up. It looks like Akira's back in here. Their breach is back.
Now, where to set up shop? That goes there. Ah, this is a nice spot.
All right, so we're back into the action.
Looks like
We were
we're
able to
taking
get
an
him in
aggressive
game.
angle here in elbow. Concordia is completely walking on up.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks like Phantom might find himself a quick, cheeky kill here. Will he get out, though? Oh,
Got the
he's
cloud-
walking away.
Got the Cloud9 skin, too.
Oh, Smile found an early one. Phantom found one on Smile.
And they are just bludgeoning through A site. Now pushing through, gonna get the teleport off high. That breach not gonna
Oh.
find it. Instead finding the other side of the gun, Rocket falling.
Yeah, well, at least Rocket... Oh, they hit the breach ult. It looks like that they are... Oh. Nobody capitalized on that ultimate. That is absolutely unfortunate. Oh, Phantom goes down. Darkness caught him on a really bad timing. Bomb's going down. Wingman is bomb planter. Oh my goodness, Liz is completely gone.
What a play from Kayatsu. Oh, also getting the nade out. But the ult's gonna come out and it's gonna be a clutch! Wow, what a play from
That is-
Kayatsu, and Darkness just responding immediately, throwing the ult back. That's nuts.
That is absolutely insane. Both died almost at the exact same time. That is absolutely unfortunate. But you knew the second that that rocket was launched that it was game there.
Yeah, both of the raises too.
Question is, though, they still have 3 ults on the Dunwoody side. They have Gecko's Thrash, they have Cypher's Neuralink, and then they have Omen's Shadow Teleports. I suppose that Concordia also has Gecko's ultimate and Cypher's ultimate. Question is, though, who's going to get better value?
I think it's gonna determine on who gets the first pick and who's closest to the Cypher. You know,
Absolutely.
These Gecko ults can be used to get into sight, as we're seeing right now as well. Concordia St. Paul throwing their Thrash in, going to back of sight. Not going to find anything quite yet, but that's going to be Takey
Oh,
loading the bomb.
Taiki got completely marked by that trip. He is being wallbanged. Will he get out of there? Oh, he gets one.
Wow.
But, oh.
Throwing the nade, going to fall almost immediately. Kayatsu taking out Liz with that Phantom, pushing them back into their initial area, and they're going to die to the
Kevin.
Echo.
Kevin completely caught out. Darn, I already forgot his name. You know what? Gecko dies to Gecko's mosh pit. That is an absolute... Oh, Smile gets a Cypher ult out. He knows that they're... He knows where the breach is. He knows where all of them are. Oh. Oh,
Ooh,
Kevin
call him
hits
a
the second.
Headhunter. Kevin's over here.
Akira throws his wingman down. He's playing for that information. He gets stunned. His Thrash is slow. Come on, Akira, break it. Oh, and he gets detained. Oh,
Is he going to be able to
he
do
isn't
anything
gonna
while
do
he's
it.
detained?
Oh, he blinds. Oh, that is a little. He deserved that. Let's
That was
be honest.
goofy. That whole thing, that whole interaction was goofy. He threw the thrash in. He got him detained. They pushed through. They got blinded. Didn't know where he was, and then turned and kind of just pray and sprayed.
Rocket went for the knife, and he got shot. You know what they say? Don't kick someone while they're down, or they might just get back up.
That's what happened. 4-8. Well, it's pretty much what I called. Now we're switching sides, so we're resetting the econ. Wait, did we switch? Surely
Yeah, we did
switched. Yeah,
switch.
we did switch. I'm just crazy. Concordia's now on
Oh,
the defense.
bit of a
Dunwoody's
tech
on the
issue there.
offense.
What is oh,
Watch them falter.
I'm not sure what happened.
I can tell you what happened. They broke.
They broke.
They broke.
Oh, we're
And
back
now we're back.
online. Doors closing in mid. Looks like oh, Concordia completely set themselves up in A main.
Darknins. Oh my lord, Darknins. With the-
Darknins, you know what? Darknins is that person.
Darknins with the 4K ghost kills.
Oh. Question is, can Kevin bring it back? Oh, we're having some more tech issues. Oh.
We'll see if Kevin brings it back. Kevin trying.
I believe in Kevin.
I also believe in Kevin. Gonna try to throw it over the wall.
Come on, Kevin. Oh, Kevin is taking that engagement with the Breach. Breach runs out. The Geckos. Dizzy spots two. Oh, they're playing high. Oh, they're playing together. Kevin.
Kevin played
hits
that
the
so
three.
well. Though. Yeah, Kevin got 3. Played that so well.
He's making his team proud.
Yeah, the jiggle peek was really good. Got one with the jiggle peek, went back for the second, and then they double stacked and double swung him. It'd be like that.
It was unfortunate. If he didn't get hit by that fault line, he probably would have had another one. Alright, what do we have here? Kiyatsu is looking like he's ready to go. He looks like he has his satchels. Wait, hold up. You don't think he's gonna. I think he might just go satcheling on into sight. Do a little right click with his pistol. See about how much damage he can do.
Let's see it. Let's see if your prediction is correct here.
I would hope not.
Wow, that's a massive Gecko blind. They're going to get a few off of that one, and they're going to respond with the Gecko blind of their own. Now Breach
Oh, Raze
putting
is
the rest
going
of
in.
Dunwoody into sight. That's going to be Raze going in, like you said, with the Spectre.
He gets the 1, Chewie gets the 2. Oh, looks like they have side control. Are they going to get bomb down? Who has bomb?
They are going to get bombed down, but they have too much blood in their eyes to care. The rest of the team pushing up back into Concordia's spawn.
Liz hits something. Ooh, that was a really good blind dodge. Phantom takes down Liz. Smile's going in. Smile is our champion right now. Will Smile get the 3rd?
Smile has to. Surely going to get the TVs off.
Oh.
Oh, they're going to be right behind.
Yo,
Are they going to get half and then push? Are they going to
that
get
is
half?
a half.
Cage triggered.
Oh, and then they're going to throw that one down.
Oh, I think Smile hits this. I think Smile's getting that
Wow.
defuse. Smile hits it.
What a defuse from Smile.
And then
Good
he
a fall,
shot
but
in
it
the
doesn't
face.
matter. They got the round, right? That's now 10-4. Great play from Smile from Concordia. Dunwoody's Omen did their best. Jiggle peeking that. Honestly, that should have just been shot straight through, because you can shoot through those blocks.
Oh, big time. I think that might have just been an issue with the spike plans. He was just sitting in that corner. He had himself a cheeky little angle there where he could just defuse and where he wasn't going to be expected to be sitting. But you know what? He got it. And Rocket, I'm sure he won't make that mistake again. I believe in this Rocket.
Yeah, probably. Now, that's the thing about Valorant, right? You don't know the behaviorisms or manners of what the other team is going to do until they start habitually showing that.
Oh, absolutely. And we're already 1 half in. I think we're getting a good idea of what they are thinking. What's going through their mind. Chewie, is he going to peek here? He's thinking, is this worth it? Oh, he's going for bomb. Oh, he gets the 2K.
They were perfectly lined up, too. I mean, overall, good idea from Concordia to do that, but they should have taken 2 separate angles because he just had to look straight ahead and he hit both.
Absolutely, and he got that frenzy headshot. We both know that's...
Going out.
oh, shoot. They are completely taking it in A, aren't they?
Yeah,
Those
they're
2
gonna
picks
push
were
it.
essential. And then, oh, Kiyatsu takes down Liz. That was a good mid alert.
Spike planted.
Question is he going to keep mid? Oh, Smile.
It was a good flick from Smile. Just
Smile was
unfortunately
good
not
there.
catching the head.
Unfortunately as well, yeah, he didn't have the weapon advantage there. If he had the weapon, Smile could have hit that. He probably could have won that fight, but you know what? No point in looking back at the past. What it's done is done, and you know what? Smile lost.
You know what else?
What
Dungwoody
else?
has ult advantage here. They have Raze ult, they have Cypher ult. Concordia only has Cypher ult. So if Dungwoody gets his first cheeky pick here and they're able to capitalize on a site, then they catch Concordia stacked or they catch them rotating over, that could be a really good Raze capitalization.
Absolutely. Question is, though, how are they going to execute this? How are they going to slice this?
Well, it looks like Dungwoody has 2 pushing up B, 2
They're
pushing up mid, and 1 pushing up A.
Looks like they run a pretty standard default
there.
here, with a little bit more of an emphasis towards mid. It looks like they understand that mid is their friend.
Smile looking to get a little aggressive here, throwing down the smoke.
Oh.
Ooh, Phantom with the flick! Popping over, taking out Smile immediately, and saying, B-side is ours, everyone rotate over.
You said Phantom with the flick. I would say Phantom with the Phantom flick.
Phantom with the Phantom flick. Very true.
Oh, they have
I know
absolutely zero
exactly
setup now
what
on B side. Smile's death is an absolute game changer. They know that there's
That's
3
true.
on A.
There's Chewy ult, though. Yeah, Chewy's going to throw out the ult on the side of Dungwoody,
Oh.
and they're going to recognize that the rest of the team is stacked up on A. They're going to throw that plant down, hopefully, fingers crossed, on B. Where's the bomb?
Looks
Who's
like
got
their
bomb?
Gecko is bomb carrier. It looks like bomb's going down. Liz is just waiting. He's like, oh wait, that's bomb down.
Shadows traveling.
I got the,
Looks like Liz is ready for it.
Left.
And
They're
looks
gonna try to
like
plant
Kevin's
again.
planted manually. Liz is out.
Spike planted.
Oh, Rocket's getting something there. Rocket just got Liz. Kiyatsu got Taiki.
My ult-
And Darknin's got a mid-air Kiyatsu.
Ooh,
Last
great play
player
from
standing.
Darknins, changing elevation, gonna move around. They're gonna be looking high. Darknin's shooting low, but Phantom has the sight, throwing the
Oh.
breach util out and gonna take out Darknins, the Rays from Concordia St. Paul to put Dunwoody 6-10 on this board.
I will not lie, that Breach has been playing his fault lines absolutely perfectly. He has been using them to force them out. They know that if they don't go out, that they're gonna go in.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree. That breach has done a lot for the side of Dunwoody. It's all about utility, right? It's how you're using and stacking and coordinating with each other. And Dunwoody showing that they may be down, but they're not out. 6-10 now in the second half.
Absolutely, they have a pretty solid team here. All I can say is this mirror match, I already think that I should know what to expect, but every single round they are proving me wrong.
Oh, and now this is just a full 3-stack mid. They're pushing up, but look at Concordia. They are just ready for it. Everyone's in mid. It is a fiesta, soon to be a clown fiesta. Everyone pushing
Oh.
through. Laughs are coming through. Liz gonna take out Kayatsu, and Kayatsu responding immediately on Liz. That's gonna be Kevin with the 3K though, pushing through.
Kevin's
And now
in the fourth.
it's
Oh,
just Taiki who's left. Taiki falling, and that's gonna be Dunwoody with their 7th up on the board. Dot, what is Dunwoody responding to here from Concordia that's just putting them ahead so much?
well, it looks like they're finally understanding just how important that mid control is, and it looks like they're responding. They're saying, come mid, we're going to fight, and they're saying, bet, we're going. They full send, both full send, and you know what? It's a clash of the ones, and it looks like Dunwoody is taking their ones and that they are winning.
And it looks like we got another timeout active. We'll be back just momentarily. Teams are going to come through. Yeah, I was not expecting Dunwoody to clap back this hard in the second half. I expected some fight, but they're really dominating the second half.
Oh, they have seen victory, they have it in their sights, and they are absolutely clawing their way towards it. With every little scrape, with every bullet, they are going round by round towards that trophy.
Yeah, we do have a couple of trophies announced. That's a good point. We have a first place, second place trophy, and medals for all the players that are competing as well. So that'll be after pool play. The folks making it out will receive that. Overall, though, I think CSP, they are playing a little cheeky, right? They really didn't need to send everyone mid on that last play.
Oh,
They were
absolutely.
trying something different. I think it was working out extremely well for them in the first half when they were stacking everyone up on B and then rotating from there. So there should be a little bit more methodology here into how they're playing these points. They tried everyone B, didn't work. Let's try something different.
Oh, absolutely. It looks like that they, Dunwoody is stacking themselves up towards A. They have the early Cypher camera for information. Oh, Kiyatsu gets a boombot kill on Darknins. That is absolutely huge for Dunwoody. Akira's going in trying to get the trade. Kiyatsu gets the nade kill. That is 2 utility kills this round.
That means they're going to get the nade back. Use it once more. Taiki
Oh.
getting the kill on Rocket. The collat damage through Liz, I believe that was. Kevin rotating through, 4 up, and it's just the Omen left on Concordia. Smile, unfortunately falling to Kayatsu, not getting those headshots out, and Dunwoody slowly tying this back up, 8-10.
If they try something.
All I'm saying right now, they are getting some solid utility kills. Kevin and that Raze, they are absolute buddies here. They are their own best friends, and they are making waves.
Alt economy back online as well. Concordia having 3 up on the board. I'm almost wondering here, Dot, if they're going to use all 3 to get back in the series, because currently they're on a 3-4 round losing streak, and they got to break this losing streak this round.
Oh yeah, no, the economic advantage that Dunway is building is absolutely, like, it is still able to be beaten. They just have to play this right. Liz has completely been marked. Oh, Kevin takes down Liz. Darknins is going crazy.
Darknins with the
Looks
3K.
like we are looking at an ace here. Is Darknins gonna hit it? Will Rocket give up the ace?
Rocket is rotating through. Darknins does have the opportunity to do so. Looking for the head. Unfortunately, not gonna find it. Rocket getting the pick, putting Dunwoody still on the board here. There's 3 alive for Concordia. They really need to pinch this Omen or cut off all communication and lines to get to A or B point.
Absolutely. Looks like Rocket's working his way through mid. He is trying to think, oh, gee, where are these guys at? Looks like, who is that up over there? That Cypher has a little sneaky angle. He's thinking, if he walks up, we got him. They have so much good map space here. Little does the Omen know, if he goes A, he is going to be walking right into a 2-stack.
30 seconds left. Taiki gonna get the pick.
Concordia is back on the board. The economic advantage, well, didn't seem like it mattered too much for him.
They didn't use any ults either.
Oh.
None.
Darn. Oh.
The only ult that we saw was the Cypher on Dunwoody. We only saw Chewy ult that round, but in terms of Concordia, they saved all of those ultimates that round, so they have it to really clutch out these last 2 rounds. They do not want to go into overtime with Dunwoody, as Dunwoody's shown that they can clutch up these points. Concordia looking to finish this one out in 2.
All I can say to that is I absolutely agree. Phantom, though, Phantom has a really strong ultimate. He has his ultimate. He can completely take all of sides. All he has to do is walk up. Oh, Darknins is going in. He gets his 1. He gets his 2. And he's backing up. He's blinded. What is he going to do here now? Oh, Darknins is getting out. Smart decision. All I can say is that they are in a bit of an economic disadvantage. Dunwoody has to do something here. Otherwise, they are going to be walking into any stacked site. They have 0 information here.
Good play from Kevin, though, picking up the bomb, and now they're going to make a quiet rotation backwards. Concordia gave up a bit of space, trying to allow Dunwoody to push into A. Let's see if Dunwoody takes the bait, because ultimately they were debating backing up and going towards B. Maybe they're looking for a faux rotation here. 32 health left on Darknins, who's just sitting on this point. This has proven to be a precarious situation, though, from Concordia. They know that the Dunwoody's Raze is dead, though, so that grenade is not going to take them out in that corner like it's done previously in the rounds we've seen.
Looks like we're about to hit an engagement. Oh, Kevin is our guy there. Oh. Darknins has his ult pulled out, and Kevin's dead.
Kevin's going to drop Spike as well. That's Liz now pushing in. They've evened this up almost 1-2. Looking to get the plant. They're going to see them through the wall and take those shots. Not making the same mistake that was made before. Liz shooting through and getting the headshot. Now that's going to be 12-8. This is match point.
Darknins is running. Oh, Darknins is hitting a really good game today. Look at that. That's a 30-13. Oh,
Dear
they're
Lord.
going at this with full rifles. Question is, though, how are they going to play this? Phantom has had his ultimate for, I'd say, a majority of this half now. Question is he going to make his way up, and is he going to use it? How are they going to capitalize? Because I think that breach ult is going to be their key here to catching up that next round.
Yeah, it's full Phantoms and Vandals across the board here. Kevin trying to get some info. They're going to check that back corner. Kevin's going to use Thrash. I mean, if any time now is the time to use those ultimates, if I'm on the side of Concordia St. Paul, they're going to look to throw a breach.
Site's clear.
Yep, they're going to get in. They're going to look to plant. They're going to actually fake out with the Gecko, and they're going to plant themselves manually. Chewy looking to hold this corner. They've
Oh,
got
they're
the
getting
site taken.
pinched.
Concordia trying to retake, though.
I don't think Concordia has much a chance here anymore. They are being completely pinched. It's a 3v2 with Akira holding their back. Oh, it's all up to Chewy. Oh!
There it is. They just have to get the defuse, and that is it for this round. Concordia taking it 13-8 over Dunwoody. GG's both sides. Dunwoody put up a great fight in that second half.
Dunwoody did absolutely amazing. Concordia, you know what? They both did absolutely amazing. The only thing I can say, they made a few mistakes, but you know what? Who doesn't? It was a
Yeah.
great game all around.
Yeah, really, when you're in these scrims, what's the goal, right? The goal is to play around each other, coordinate, communicate, making sure that when you get into the competition, when you're playing in finals for your conference, right, you're thinking back to these moments and going, I should wait. I shouldn't push 1v5 by myself. I should flank with 2, peek with 2. And that's exactly what we're doing. That's the whole point of today. So 8-13, closing out our first game. We're going to go into our second round here soon, which is actually going to be our own St. Cloud State University Valorant Club up against Dunwoody, who we just saw on stream.
Question is, who do you think is going to win here? St. Cloud? I feel like I might be a little bit biased on that question.
I think we're both a little biased on that question. But I've not seen St. Cloud play Dunwoody, and Dunwoody showed that they can clutch, and their mental is not going to be deterred if they lose a couple of rounds, which is huge in Valorant, right? You can't just lose 4 rounds in a row and go, all right, guys, GG's, it's over. Right?
Absolutely
That's
not.
not how you play it. You have to be laser focused. So if St. Cloud is bringing their game today and we're laser focused, we might beat Dunwoody. If not, Dunwoody might take this one out. But we'll find out after a very short break. We'll be back in just a few moments with St. Cloud State versus Dunwoody.
All right, and welcome back to the SCSU Scrimvitational. Up next, we have SCSU versus Dunwoody. Dot, you casted the last game. How'd that go?
Honestly, it went very well. I'd have to say that it was a very close game. Concordia just very slightly came out on top, but Dunwoody, they gave it their all. They played their greatest, and you know what? I'm proud of them for it.
All right, well, you guys know Dot plus Dot. He casted the last match. My name is Kai. I'll be casting the SCSU versus Dunwoody match, and we are going to be playing this on Bind. You have any thoughts about that?
Honestly, I think that Bind's a really good map. Only question is, how are they going to play on that map?
Yeah, so Dot, you are a part of the SCSU Valorant Club.
Yep.
So, you've probably seen these guys play on Bind a few times now. I am unfamiliar with both these teams, just as a disclaimer. Is Bind a strong map for them? Is it one of their weaker maps? What do you think?
Well, I'd have to say that's probably one of their stronger maps. I've actually played with them on Bind before. It's pretty solid, all things
Yeah.
considered. My only thing, though, is I'm not sure how they want to play.
Yeah.
They might throw a wrench into the plans. They might throw something in them that I've never even seen before.
Mm-hmm. So speaking of team comps, so we saw Dunwoody. They ran a double initiator, pretty standard. One smoke, one duel, one smoke, one duelist, one sentinel. Is that the kind of the similar comp that SCSU is going to be running this match?
Honestly, if I had to guess, I'd probably say no. I don't know what they play. All I know is that whatever they play, they're probably going to be confident in it.
Ah, perfect, perfect. So we're going to be getting into this match shortly, I believe. But predictions. What do you think?
I'm just gonna say a little bit beforehand. I am very slightly, very slightly biased, but I'd like to say that SCSU has a good chance of winning.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very difficult to not have bias. I am the Rocket League coach here at SCSU, and as I said previously, Dot is part of the SCSU Valorant Club, the ones hosting this event currently. So it's we're going to have a little bit of bias towards our boys, but we're happy that Dunwoody's out here. We're happy that they took the time to travel on a Sunday to compete in the Scrimvitational, and we wish them the best as well. But ultimately, I think SCSU is going to be taking this 1-0, especially with you saying that Bind is one of their stronger maps.
Honestly, I wouldn't count him out of the race just yet.
Yeah, but now we are into agent select.
Oh.
Currently, we are looking at pretty standard. Double. Oh, looks like everybody on Dunwoody's gonna be playing Gecko. Looks like they're gonna do the old
old agent roulette.
the old agent roulette on the 5-man comp stack.
Dear.
That's definitely gonna throw a wrench in the plans.
I see what you're looking at, but I don't think you see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Tucson over there with the Yoru pick.
Well, Yoru on this map is actually a very
Solid
regular pick for Sentinels. Sen10s runs Yoru on Bind every single time they play in VCTs.
Oh, true.
So I'm excited to see if Tucson has the same type of efficiency as 10s would on Yoru.
Well, you know what? There's one way to find out, and I think we'll figure that out as this unfolds in the future.
Oh God, they're playing the new agent.
Oh, you mean Clove?
They're playing them. The one thing that I didn't want to see, I haven't played Valorant in a few months now, so I have no idea what Clove does. So I'm excited to learn it on the fly here.
Well, just to get the surprise out of the way, this character Clove, when they are deceased, they can still throw smokes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they are running all of the chickens, the mechanical chicken banner.
But it's different from last game though, because both teams ran that double initiator combo. But now both teams are running the double duelist combo. How do you think that's going to shake up the match?
Well, it looks like Dunwoody is running double jet, double raise. They are probably going to have a solid entry. They're also running double smokes. They have no sentinel, so they're going to have to be really careful with their hold.
I didn't even notice that. So, St. Cloud starting out on the defensive side, I believe?
It does
That's
appear
correct?
so.
No, wait.
No, that is defense. That
Yeah,
does look
okay,
like it is
okay.
defense.
I'm not familiar with the names
No.
quite yet, so it's going to be a learning process. But SCSU starting out on defensive side, it looks like they're going actually, they are 4-stacking A currently, it looks like. Oh, no. Sorry, they're doing a pretty standard 3A, 2B.
Yep.
And it looks like Dunwoody's just gonna, do the classic first round, probably rush A, just kind of test the waters, see what SSU's capable of, see how the aim is working, see how warm we got in the last match. But it looks like we're doing a little bit of a solo push here from Jet going to the Showers side. Looks like
Rocket
she's gonna,
seems to be walking up for that orb.
yeah. So we're gonna have our first encounter here through main onto boxes. It looks like nice smoke going down on the SSU side.
Ooh, looks like Zenpa is holding. He is looking for that rocket swing. He is thinking, all right, let's get you out of here. He throws the nade. Oh, they're coming out. Rocket's completely in. Kyatsu kills Zenpa. Oh, they're holding across there. Toussaint
Yeah.
gets taken down. Rocket's at 16 health. Ascot, oh, he takes one, and he's down.
So
Looks like it's gonna be a retake.
first kind of altercations. Oh, never mind. The first altercations are not over. Trading shots. Chewy holding this U-Haul position down. Spike is planted, excuse me, and a little bit of a retake. 2v3. Cypher's weak, so we're gonna have to see trades or just beautiful shots come out. And swings Chewy, gets picked out, and Phantom cleans up Nomo, takes the first round, Dunwoody 1-0.
They were playing that really well. They had the early jump peek from Shinsuke, and then they had the other guy holding for the other angle.
Looks like a pretty standard second round here for Dunwoody, forced by, while Kevin, the one playing Clove, opts to just keep the ghost, go some light armor, maybe save some eco going into the third round.
What do we think he's going to be going for third round here? Do you think he's going to be going for a big buy?
Surely not an op. As the smoker of the team, surely not. I hope not an op.
I'm not going to say anything, but I think I would like to see that.
Smoking op on a tag would definitely be interesting. But they take control of Hookah, correct? Yeah, Hookah.
Yep, Hookah.
Still getting used to the names, but we have a Jet out on Rocket. He gets a pick on Nomo. Jumping down, doesn't see the person mid-tube. Couple of trades going down. Dunwoody up man advantage, while St. Cloud once again having to play a man down full retake.
Oh. Looks like Toussaint is going to be walking up slowly into Hookie here. He's going to be seeing if he can get some value, but honestly, that space is completely unknown. He's thinking, oh, gee, who is it around the corner? Oh. Ascot's gone. Toussaint finds one. He's looking for the second. Can he get the second?
Now, the name of the game currently, as Phantom takes down Zimpa and Toussaint is in a 1v3, and Dunwoody rightfully takes their bye round. The name of the game for St. Cloud there was to actually just take away eco, and they managed to get 2 picks, a couple hits, take out some armor, which ultimately doesn't matter because Clove saved up all the money in the world. And going into their bonus round, St. Cloud has their first buy, and I'm excited to see if they are able to hold a site down. The last 2 rounds have been, full rush, full jet dash out on the site, smoke, and they take it pretty easily and grab a couple picks while they're taking it.
Looks like Kevin just turned his ghost on and off about what is Kevin doing here.
I think Kevin's probably just doing a little bit of trolling now that cheats is enabled.
What do we have here for Kevin? Kevin is that guy.
Kevin is him. But so what I was saying is I want to see SCSU be able to properly hold, and they looks like they're actually putting on the aggression. They might actually be able to get the pick on Rocket, and they do. That's the exact aggression that I've been looking at. Well, you're on defense, but ultimately you don't want to just sit back and wait. You want to bring the fight to them sometimes, keep it interesting, keep it aggressive, while Zimpa takes out Chewy. And now St. Cloud, exactly what I wanted from them, are able to take 4 of them down, and now in a 5v1 situation, this is beautiful for them.
Well, Kai, you know what they say? A good defense is the same thing as a good offense.
Exactly. And St. Cloud, exactly what they needed to get their confidence back up, getting the flawless on their bye round. Not losing much eco, only just a few armors here and there, but ultimately definitely a massive W for the St. Cloud boys.
Absolutely. Looks like they're still going to be running the same 3-2 setup with their Cypher and Brimstone on B. I wonder how that's going to shake things up. Oh, looks like that these guys are going to be setting themselves up towards B. That Cypher and Brimstone combo might just be what they need for that side hold until their team can rotate over. Looks like the Phantom Viper is going to be slowly holding A, looking for any push-ups.
Yeah, but we got the Cypher set up on B currently. And I don't know about you, but whenever I'm playing ranked and they have a Cypher as their single sentinel, it is almost as if that bomb site does not exist. Especially on bind with the as you saw earlier in the hookah, the tripwires, the cross diagonal tripwires to dangle you in the air if you hit them. It's just kind of a sketchy situation, and I think Dunwoody's kind of realizing that they might just be playing for a pick here. It looks like they're just playing a sort of default, looking for SCSU to get that aggression and catch them out, which they might here with Toussaint flicks and takes out their Viper. Thankfully, they still have the Clove, so they're not fully down smokes, but...
True. But you know what? Oh, it looks like that Raze is getting ready to go in. It looks like he's thinking, oh, he got the boombot down. They're slowly working their way up. Oh, those geckos just came in contact. Oh. Ascot is in a really precarious... oh, never mind. He's in a good position there.
What a shot.
They have bomb.
Rounds. 2 rounds in a row. Spike down 5v1. Once again, not dropping a single man. Only a few armors here and there. I would like to see... okay, well, it looks like SCSU has really found their confidence. You know, maybe they're not a pistol round team. You know, maybe they drop the pistol round, drop the first 2 rounds. They're like, you know what? First 2 rounds don't matter. Coin flips. As soon as we have rifles, as soon as we have Vandals and Phantoms in our hands, it's a wash.
I will not lie to you. I'm looking at Rocket on Dunwoody, and I only have one question. He is 1 point away from his ultimate. What is he going to do with that? Is he going to save this round? Is he going to be... oh, he's forcing up that stinger, isn't he?
Yeah, very interesting actually, especially from maybe he's playing the long game here, right?
I think he is playing a long game here.
Ultimately, I'd like to see Rocket just trying to grab an orb, maybe 5-man push showers, 5-man push long, grab that orb, maybe get some beneficials from the jet knives, but he opts for the stinger, and we'll see if that works. While Kevin, hits a great shot and another shot to follow it up.
That was some poor timing. That door completely closed back right as he launched the blind. Clove was able to get the dodge. Blinded himself. Toussaint is dead.
But off screen, St. Cloud able to pick two people from Dunwoody. So a clean 3v3, slightly in favor of Dunwoody with the HP advantage. But with that being said, a horrible timing for the smoke to go down. And Dunwoody cleans up. Easy 3-0 sweep. And that might be a little bit of a mishap on SCSU end. We saw them on their bye round go with a little bit of aggression, seemed to work out. And then the round after that, once again, a little bit of aggression through showers, and it worked out again. And it just looked like Dunwoody is adapting to it. So I'd like to see SCSU kind of say, okay, we got a few rounds, we got a few picks off aggression. I'd like to see them back it up a little bit, slow the pace down, and just hold these angles that they're supposed to on defense.
Absolutely. Their jet pops his knives. Let's see what he's going for. They have a long advantage. It looks like they're running themselves up long through hookah. Rocket's their spearhead. They are completely walking it. They are thinking, okay, let's get in here. Let's do some damage. Rocket gets in. Nomo gets taken down. Clove is getting a lot of value.
Yeah, and we still have 2 ults on Dunwoody. We have Clove ult and Gecko ult. It looks like Toussaint's opting for the Yoru.
With the mask. Toussaint has locations. He sees the Clove. He sees everyone. He gets the teleport down. Is he going to go for a play here? This might be a clip.
This might be a clip. Toussaint taking control of Garden. TPing back on top of site. Whiffs a few shots. Definitely needed that. But
Shinsuke picks it up with the 4K.
Shinsuke with the 4K to save St. Cloud. A little bit of a blunder there from Toussaint, missing a few shots. I think the Yoru play was crafted perfectly. Throws a couple flashes, gets that info for his team on the retake. TP's back in, has an almost free kill on Raze, whiffs a few shots, but Shinsuke able to clean it up and take the round back for SCSU.
All right, looks like we're going back into a rifle round here. Looks like actually Kaihatsu, I am so sorry I pronounced that horribly. It looks like they are going into this round with a stinger. They have Gecko ult, they have Cypher ults. Well, actually, they have 2 Gecko ults. This might be a trade of ults. We're just going to have to see.
Yeah, a little bit of a force here from Dunwoody. Kaihatsu. Hopefully
I think it's
Kaihatsu. Only able to afford a stinger. Probably looking to while Rocket just dry peeks at Yoru and is able to clean up.
Toussaint takes the 2.
Ooh, Toussaint. Good refrags. Be able to grab.
He took the trade and then won.
But we'll have to see if Dunwoody pops this Gecko ult. tries to retake the site. A little bit of shots coming from Tucson, trying to find his third for the round. Not able to. He will opt to head towards U-Haul, while Kaihatsu sits in the smoke patiently with the stinger.
Phantom is slowly working his way up there.
Slowly working way up showers.
Oh,
Kaihatsu
he
gets
collects the
taken
orb,
out.
gets his ults.
Tucson on for an ace. Will he go for it? No, Ascot took it. Ascot, we're going to have some words after the match. You don't take aces
not
here.
just some words. We're going to have a lot of words.
We're going to have some words, all right? We need these clips, all right? We're here for content. But well played either way from SCSU.
You know what they say, a win is a win.
A win is a win. Tucson able to grab 4 there with the Yoru plays, showing the 10's brilliance from the Yoru on bind. While Dunwoody a little bit lost here with their eco situation, still opting to force up, only able to afford 1 full armor and rifle. So
Wait
we'll
a
see
minute.
if
That Viper. He has his ult online. I think he's lurking. He's going to try and get them baited off site. He's going to go for that ult. That's my guess anyways.
just showing presence here. Chewy trading shots with Tucson actually wins the altercation. Tucson opts to jump through TP, ultimately comes back.
Oh, Phantom takes down Zinpa. Their raise is gone. He's going to be there working their way up.
And
Spot
look
cam.
at the just explosiveness of Dunwoody here. They get the lurk kill, they trade some shots, they show presence, take the players off of A, and then immediately explode
And
out
bomb
onto
goes
site.
down.
Bomb does not go down.
Bomb goes down, like on the ground down.
Exactly. While Shinsuke just cleans up 3. He's looking for the 4th, but no. Once again,
Shinsuke
Ascot.
is insane.
Ascot's just taking everyone's clips away. He's like, hey, you got a 4K? I'm taking the ace. You got a 3K? I'm taking the 4K. Ascot's just the garbage man right now, cleaning up the kills where he needs to. But nonetheless, every team needs a garbage man. Okay, no shade to Ascot. He's 8-4. He's absolutely stomping right now.
Oh.
And it looks like Dunwoody is opting for a timeout, which I actually very much agree with.
I would agree, yeah. Shinsuke is completely just walking back. He's taking that kill back. He is just walking away with the value. But you know what? Dunwoody, they're going to take their time. They're going to talk about it. They're going to say, hey, what are we doing wrong? What are we doing right? We're going to go in here. We're not going to go in here. We're not going to get cleaned up by Shinsuke. We're not going to get cleaned up.
So Dunwoody, a little bit of recap of the game. Dunwoody won pistol round, then ultimately won their bye round, right? So they go up 2-0, and now the match is 5-3, right? So what do you think Dunwoody has to change here to kind of get back online? Because since those 2 rounds, it's been 5-1, right? So SCSU's been in control. They've had the aggression. They've had the map control. Their shots seem crisper. What do you think Dunwoody has to do to get back into this game?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm noticing that Phantom Viper, man, he's walking his way up through showers every single time, and he's taking that pick. And that pick, that is a valuable pick. That is one less duelist that they have. That is a little bit less utility that they have. I think that they need to rotate really fast off of that because they're just running it on up.
I'm thinking that the lurks from Dunwoody, while the timing's a little bit off, I think it's a good idea in nature, but I'd like to see them pairing up a little bit, playing some more trades, especially on attack on bind when things are just so tunneled into one choke point, coming out in pairs of 2s, even pairs of 3s, and just playing those trades that you're supposed to on attack side. I think that would really impact this Dunwoody performance.
Oh, absolutely. Looks like that they've taken a lot of control here. They have control of all of Lamps. They're just taking site. They have Zinpa, and then they have Ascot sitting back, waiting for the fast retake. They're waiting for their team to come on over. They have 2 ults online. Oh, Phantom gets down his ult. Ascot's looking for him. Found one.
Actually, I don't know if you noticed that, but that was a very, very good play from the Rays there. From, I think it was Zimpa. No, not Zimpa. The Dunwoody's Rays.
Yeah.
He actually tanked the Gecko ult during retake so that they wouldn't find the Viper. And, I mean, this is just a classic Viper ult. We're all spamming. We're all getting spam kills, right? But ultimately, St. Cloud is down the man. And he gets one, but he couldn't find the second. Zimpa is able to clean it up. And Zimpa is Dunwoody's Rays. Still learning the names. But
no, Zinpa is our Rays.
Zimpa's our Rays?
I think so.
I
Wait,
think the names might be flipped.
Hey, can we press the tab key real quick? Yeah, no, Zinpa's our Rays. I think we have the, I think we need to flip.
Yeah, can you flip the names, Jess?
I was about to say, because
names are
I
wrong.
believe I know who Zimpa is there.
Yeah,
Nah,
okay.
Kiatsu is the Rays
Kiatsu,
on
that's right,
Dunwoody.
that's right. Okay. But ultimately, what I was saying, great play from the Rays there. Noticing just noticing that the Gecko Wall was coming down. We want the Viper to have free reigns within her pit, and he was able to just tank that Gecko Wall and take one for the team, and it seemed to almost pay off. It almost
Well,
paid off, but
all I can say is what I saw there was absolute sheer teamwork. That was how a team is supposed to act, and that is what's going to win them rounds in the future.
Tucson getting a pick on Kaihatsu, excuse me. Kevin able to get the refrag. Dunwoody slowly creeping out on side here.
They're
But off
hitting
to
teleport.
take the TP. So they are
Oh,
fast rotating, but it looks like St. Cloud is ready for it.
they're
Got
going
a
to a
Cypher
stack
tag.
site
We got
there.
the Gecko ult going out.
Oh, Rocket goes out. Nomo takes one. Nomo, come on. And Nomo takes two. That was really unfortunate. That Rocket, he rocketed himself right out on the site, and he could have had one there. He should have had one there. But you know what?
And I think during that play, I think Rocket had the great idea. Usually you want to just smoke and dash out of hookah there, but I think he might have missed the smoke a little
He did
bit.
miss
It
the
landed
smoke.
front sight. He landed top sight. Gave Nomo a very
A free
free
kill.
pick. Very free pick. And it just kind of snowballed from there. So after the Dunwoody pause, still 2 rounds lost.
True.
I think I'd like to see them imply some more lurks, maybe some more defaulting. For those of you who don't know, defaulting is where you just go 2-2-1 and you cover all bases of the map just to kind of feel out the presence. But they're just kind of over and over again doing this rush play, and it just SCSU's adapted. They're all falling off site. They don't want to give them picks. They're just watching major angles, and like as soon as they plant the bomb, they just retake with util.
Yeah, I'd say that you're absolutely right there. The only thing that I'm noticing, though, is that they're buying after buying after buying.
Yeah,
These
Dunwoody
guys-
doesn't believe in saving. They,
I don't think that they do.
But Dunwoody able to clean up 2 in a 4v3 situation. A little bit over aggressive from Phantom, and it snowballs while Chewy goes down. Zippa getting a great wallbang pick there. Now St. Cloud State with the advantage. 3v2 retake. Brimstone Smokes going down. Shinsuke is blocked off. He has to come out of sight. Zippa getting the rocket kill.
Kai, I don't think that you realize, but we just saw our first Clove Vault of the half.
I don't know what the Clove Vault is, but could you explain it?
The Clove Ultimate allows the Clove to bring himself back from the dead.
Oh,
Right.
that sounds overpowered.
Right like a Phoenix Ult, all he has to do to stay alive after coming back is to get 1 kill or an assist.
Interesting.
Yep, only problem. That was a good Clove Ult, but he peaked just a little bit too
But
soon
it was
there.
too soon. The timing's off, and that's kind of just the moral of the story for Dunwoody's game here on Bind is just the timing is just all off. The push, it seems that the Jet is kind of on an island as soon as she dashes out. The lurks aren't really timed well, and it's just if they make that minor adjustment, just go a little later. Because at this point, SCSU, it's 11 rounds into the game. They know
Yeah.
what they're going to want to do. They kind of know the general vibe of how Dunwoody's wanting to play it. So I'd like to see them mix and match a little bit, mix it up. As you can see, Viper here lurking up on A short. Let's see if he can get some intel, maybe some picks. Kiatsu showing presence in hookah.
Yep.
2 backside for B. Erase.
Oh, Zinpa's about to Oh, he doesn't
he
see him.
misses him. He misses him on top twice. He
The
misses-
timing. Oh my goodness.
but gets through, and nobody knows. Ops to go heaven might have 2 free kills here.
I don't
once
think
again-
Zimpa realizes he just got walked by.
But the timing is so atrocious. Able to get 1 and cleans up 2. These are exactly what I'm talking about.
Zimpa's
Exactly
going to have a
what I'm
lot
talking
of
about.
explaining to do to his team for why that Viper was in their spawn.
Yeah, it's what I've been preaching all match. It's just that timing, just a little bit later, a little bit, just find the openings, right? Ultimately, doesn't really matter because those 2 picks are the only 2 picks that Dunwoody was able to get this round. While Tucson cleans up Rocket, and once again, just the retake game is just exponential.
They're
for
playing full
SCSU.
retake.
And that will clean up the first half. The 9-3. Are we here to see a 9-3 curse?
I don't think we're going to be seeing a curse just yet, but if we do, I will, you know what? I'll call the witch doctor. We see the curse.
Call the witch doctor. So SCSU on defense takes 9-3. This is a defensive sided map, arguably. with the TPs. Some could argue that's an offensive side of map, but
True, but we also are seeing the fact that they do not have a sentinel. They are going to have to man each site manually. They do not have the ability to hold that space without a man.
oh my god,
Or in Clove's case, without a Clove.
that is a great point. I just remembered. Thank you for bringing it up. That Dunwoody opted to go double duelist, double smokes, and no sentinel. So that could spell disaster for the defensive side half. I mean, they might have more control with the Clove and the Viper, but ultimately you'd love to have that Cypher or maybe even a little bit of a KJ, even though KJ is kind of an off pick for bind. Having that sentinel is very important for these bind maps.
They have that early round smoke. That Viper is denying information right off the bat. Only problem, he's not holding it anymore. If they walk up, they're going to quickly... Oh, he's holding it. Oh, he has his Zinpa sitting in the pocket. He is going... Oh.
Looks like they're holding a cross on B-Long. They might be able to get the pick here. This looks like the trade comes out. But Tucson, they're holding the cross perfectly, but it's just... Tucson comes
just
up
knows.
Tucson knows. He comes up. He peeks one. Immediately knows he's ready for the next. Gets 2 free picks on Dunwoody. And now full site control. Dunwoody down 2 men. Has to take this 3v5 retake.
They're in a precarious situation. They are going to have to really play this well if they want a chance.
The Gecko
but they have a good cross there. They know he's there. Oh. Oh. Tucson has the 3. Can he get the 4?
A little bit of an
Ascot. For the 3rd time this game, Ascot has taken that.
Ascot's just a last kill demon on these rounds, but
he is a last kill demon.
Flawless. Okay?
Flawless.
Flawless. It definitely does not show any signs of St. Cloud slowing down. The momentum is snowballing straight into the attack after they take the pistol round. What I said earlier about them maybe not being a pistol team is off the table now.
Flawless I can't say anything.
Flawless on the pistol round. Dunwoody has to force. You're down 10-3. You realistically cannot give up another round. You need some leeway if you want to make this comeback happen. But Dot, as it stands right now, it looks like
grim.
They might need a miracle.
Oh, I would say they need a very big miracle here. Oh, they're exchanging the Roombas. Kiatsu gets a little early peek, and he's backing up. Come on, what do we have here?
Now, I want to say one thing. I don't think B site is the site for Dunwoody to take. Or not Dunwoody, excuse me.
For St. Cloud to take.
For St. Cloud to take with a buy round, knowing that they're probably going to force. They have stingers. I'd like to see them try an A push. It's more longer angles than B site would be. There's a lot more cubbies to hide in on B site. Shinsuke able to pick up Chewy. Gives them man advantage for St. Cloud.
They have the smokes down there walking in.
See if we can find some magic here for the Dunwoody squad as Ascot is about to take an altercation.
Oh my goodness, Toussaint is getting the long flank.
Ooh, the snappiness just is so good. Another one, no!
Oh,
see the
Clove is
stinger,
taking
close
it.
range. Kevin takes it. Able to try to find another one. Has the Phantom in hand. Can he hit these shots? He's missing a little bit too much for my liking. And Zimpa.
Shinsuke is hitting the 1 health.
The
oh,
1 HP
goodness.
in a dream. And it doesn't reload his
He
Bulldog.
didn't have the weapon.
Dunwoody able to get cleaned up, left, right, and center. The crosses are there. St. Cloud is just peeking off each other so efficiently. 11-3, still can't lose a round. They have to force up almost every single round from here on out. They just don't have a choice. St. Cloud State still having the rifles in hand. They're still opting to go for the bonus. So they're not trying to close it out. They're like, hey, we're in a great position. There's no need to force it. Let's just play our bonus the way we would usually do it. And let's just run this game out.
I'm not sure if you've been looking closely, but you are looking, and I'm just noticing this now. Their Gecko is about to have his ult online. That is an absolute side take demon. Oh, he's going for that orb. We both can see he's going for that orb. He grabs that orb, he is going to have something that is completely unstoppable to all of Dunwoody.
And he has a friend to watch over him. Exactly what I was talking about earlier with Dunwoody. Pushing different angles, paired up, playing the trades, the double firing at Ascot, able to pick up Chewy. Doesn't opt to use the Gecko ult.
No, he saw the rifle. He knew he wasn't going to be able to get anywhere near him. He's waiting for his team to work it up together. He's thinking, oh, what are we doing?
All the meanwhile, if you look at long, we have Zippa pushing up, but Kaihatsu, God, I will get that right eventually. Kaihatsu able to take him down, which is massive, evening the score. Dunwoody still a slight HP disadvantage. Rocket with the Marshall,
Rocket
probably
has the
trying to look
Marshall.
to push out of this smoke and see if he can't get a nice quick flick, but Ops against it.
Hold up, I think I know what they're going. Oh, wait, he did use his Thrash. Where did he use his Thrash? Oh, he probably used it through lamps. That's probably how they had that side control. That right there, that is called metal. That is basically a Viper decay all in one quick motion.
Retake is on. Rocket opts to get on the bomb, taps it.
Oh,
The
they have
lineup,
lineups.
Larry coming in hot. Able to jump over. Can he look down and find someone?
They also have... Oh, Phantom knows what he's doing.
Dunwoody able
Momo
to
is
get
missing.
the retake, missing the spam. Gets
Oh,
the
wait.
spam, but it's halved. Do they have enough time? Yeah, they have
They
enough
have
time.
enough
It's
time.
totally free. Dunwoody, surprising, able to retake that. HP disadvantage, gun disadvantage, and they retake it cleanly.
Absolutely. Even with the lineup.
The lineup, Larry, back at it again.
I mean, me personally, I know that Nomo man, and I know that he likes his lineups.
So, I think, we can analyze and pick and prod as much as we want, but ultimately, what boils down in this game is, I think, just the personal performance.
Absolutely.
I think Dunwoody is just, we're a little shaken up. Our
From their
confidence
loss
isn't there.
against Discordia.
We need one of the bottom frags to just kind of pop off, get their confidence back, and just go on a tear.
Oh, I believe in them. I believe in Rocket. I believe in his ability to do as well as he can. Oh, Toussaint gets the big TP up. He's going for the orb. What is he? Oh, he has his ultimate online. He might just send it in here. He is going in. Toussaint is getting information. He knows where the Raze is. He knows where the Viper is. He's like,
No
hello
way.
there, buddy.
Oh,
He picks up his
my.
gun. Toussaint absolutely just did that. I cannot believe it.
The good old come out of the
Come out of the
Yoru
ultimate
with the shorty and just guns a-blazing. But with that, St. Cloud has the man advantage. They have sight, bombs down, 4v5 retake here for Dunwoody. What can they do? Kiatsu coming from elbow. Does he know there's one right above him? If he just looks up, he'll be able to see him.
Oh, Zinpa looks like he's
might
curious.
have two for free.
He
has
gets
one, gets the
he gets
second.
the second.
And Shinsuke and Ascot able to clean up the other two, sending this to match point 12-4 in St. Cloud's favor.
Oh, we have Clovalt back online, though, for Dunwoody. That could be a 6v5 if they play this right.
The good old I'm dead. Never mind.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. You thought.
You know what? Clove has a very funny voice line, you see. They have a voice line that says, well, there's a lot of stuff that you can do while you're immortal, but playing dead is not one of them.
Let's see if Kevin is able to find something with this Clovalt. Maybe he's able to run in, maybe try to get a few picks or so, die, and then ultimately just come back to life, because that seems balanced. But
Oh, trust me, it is really, really good.
seems
Oh,
like
the
we're-
boom bot bounces off the box. They get no info. No
Okay,
info for you,
Hatsu.
Zinpa.
Kiatsu finds Shinsuke. Nomo able to clean up on Clove, but Clove
Clove is
Take
back
it
from the dead. Oh,
back
he
from
is.
the dead. Is he able to get the pick? No, he
Nope.
is not. Zimpa double satcheling, able to predict that the Clove ult was going to come out. 13
Oh,
HP.
Rocket
Can they
is getting
pick?
back. He is just saying, no, get me out of there.
Chewy picks up Ascot. Dunwoody has man advantage and HP advantage, able to get dude stunned down.
Oh,
Toussaint
Chewy.
picks up Chewy with the cross. Rocket trying to retake lamps here. Gets control. Shots going down. Phantom
Oh.
able to take down Nomo. Toussaint take down Phantom. 2v2 situation. Does St. Cloud close it out here? Or does Dunwoody have one last breath left in them?
I think Dunwoody has more than one breath in them. Rocket has a really strong position. The bomb is down. They are going to have to make a play here. Rocket takes one. Come on, what do we have here? And Kiatsu takes the second. They are back in the running. They have one more round to go. Can they take it against all odds and come back? Or will St. Cloud State come out on top?
You know, ultimately, I want the miracle. I want the comeback. I want the energy, right? But I think just in the early second half, Dunwoody kind of shot themselves in the foot. I think they had a little bit of breathing room to save up and go into these bye rounds and really give it their best effort, but they opted to just keep forcing it, and that's why it's 12-5, and they have to play perfect from here on out if they want to come back into this game.
Not to mention they need to maintain their aggression. That lack of a sentinel is really biting them right now. Oh, wait, we cut away. It looks like Rocket is running himself in deeper hookah.
Rocket
He is
is-
getting out, and no, he is not out. Nomo takes the pick. They are flooding into hookah. Oh, goodness. It is a 3v5. Shinsuke is in.
Shinsuke with the lurk, able to take out Kyatsu. Kyatsu's trying to look for a little bit of a flank.
St. Cloud has 2
Angle
ults
there.
online here as well. Those 2 ults could be game
The Raze
sealers.
and Gecko ult, may I add.
Oh goodness, oh goodness. They are going to have a really strong retake. Ray's ult is online. Ray's is looking for one. He is going in with the rocket. He is like, oh no, the rocket does not find anything. But it does sufficiently scare away that Viper. That Viper is afraid.
And meanwhile, while that was going down, Clove was able to take down the Cypher. So, 3v4, but we're going to need to see some personal pop-off potential here for them to win this round. Time is ticking. Gecko ult comes down. The
Sticking
Gecko ult
away.
online, able to get shot down. Shots going down. Chewy takes down
Chewy takes it.
Ascot.
Oh,
he has
Chewy's
his
ult's
own Gecko
online.
ult. Opts to use it. Can he get Raze? He gets
He got
Raze.
Raze. Raze is gone.
Tucson takes down two, but Nomo takes down
Oh!
the cross.
That
And
is absolutely amazing.
St. Cloud will take Bind 13-5, sending Dunwoody down farther at 0-2. St. Cloud going to 1-1. What do we think of the game there?
I think that St. Cloud played that amazingly. I think that Dunwoody, you know what? They played great. Only thing I can say, they should have brought a Sentinel. They had no space hold. They had to hold it themselves, and St. Cloud took advantage of that. They walked up, they took their picks, and they got out.
So Dunwoody opted to go on attack side first, go more of an attack-based comp, right? They opt to completely not pick a Sentinel. They're like, hey, we're going to mollywop, go 10-2, 9-3 on attack, and then we'll take a couple rounds on defense, try to close this game out. Ultimately bit them in the butt.
Yeah.
They were able to, they went down 3-9 first half, and then it's just kind of, it's too much to ask, especially without a Sentinel on bind.
Oh, absolutely. Bind is one of those maps where if you can't hold space, you are not going to be taking space. You are not going to be winning. There is so many things that can go wrong, and all of those things that could go wrong, they went wrong.
Exactly. But ultimately, GG's to both teams. Dunwoody, they gave it their best at the end there. They were starting to mount a little bit of comeback, but SCSU, they're strong on bind, like you said earlier pregame, and they were able to just confidently take these peaks, play these crosses, and just ultimately dismantle Dunwoody. But with that being said, SCSU takes Dunwoody on bind. Our next matchup in after a little bit of a break will be Dunwoody versus U of M. Hopefully Dunwoody can get a win under their belt here at the SCSU Scrimvitational. But with that being said, we're going to go to a little bit of a break, and we will catch you guys in a bit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the St. Cloud State Esports Twitch channel. I am hopping in as a special guest for a little bit. My name is Skeptor, joining Dot plus Dot. How we doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, man. Feeling good so far. Loving the atmosphere, loving the arena. Your guys are putting on a good show so far.
I'd say all the teams are putting on a great show. Every single one of them is bringing their A game, and I'm approving of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, teams have been looking good. It's been hard-fought games, I think, across the board. Up next on the stream for you guys, I believe we have Dunwoody taking on the University of Minnesota, and that will be going down on Breeze. And we have Dunwoody starting out on the defender side. You and I were just talking a little bit about Breeze, talking about some of the changes that the map's kind of gone through recently.
Oh, yeah, no. Honestly, me personally, I'm not a fan of Breeze. I would have rather had the old mid, but you know what? I still would try it again.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, it's still. I'd say it's still one of the more fun maps. I mean, it's different than your other maps in the pool, right? I mean, there's insane amount of open space to play around on Breeze, right? Like compared to some of your maps like Bind, where it's nothing but
It's
tight
just
choke
tight
points.
corners, yeah.
Yep. So like the options for long range gunfights and your sharpshooters to step out onto the server, I think is prevalent here going into this map.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just waiting to see the operator on the defense side because there is no chance that Dunwoody is not going to be pulling out their op. They are going to be laughing the entire way through.
Yeah, no, I mean operator on Breeze is just a hands down, favorite. Like we're talking about, I don't think there's another map in the game that has gunfights that are as long range as Breeze. I mean, maybe Pearl, but Pearl's not in rotation right now.
Oh,
so,
of course,
yeah. For good reason. I'd say for good reason, Pearl not being in the rotation, but Breeze, right? Long range gunfights. U of M has a stacked roster from what we've been seeing so far. Dunwoody having a little bit of fun hovering 5 neons.
You know what? I dare them. I dare them to play Neon Roulette.
I do not. That is something that I would not let my players go for. I mean, it's definitely fun, but you could end up with anything if you go the Neon Roulette route.
All right, let's see here. So far, we have the U of M picking in and locking in the Yoru, Cypher, Clove, Viper, and the Sova. They are running the double smoke comp here with the Yoru as the duelist. Oh, actually, you know what? I like it.
Yeah, the double smoke comp has been very prevalent in meta-wise for Breeze. It's usually the Viper Harbor that you've seen, but now with Clove coming out, you can see both teams going for that Clove Viper double controller setup. So the only real difference in these compositions is the Yoru for the Jet.
Yeah.
Jet being your traditional duelist, right? Long range op. We were just talking about it. But Yoru, I mean, this is one of the bigger maps. Rotations aren't as easy to come by, and Yoru having that teleportability can go from one side of the map to the other just like that. So I definitely think that both team comps have their strengths.
Oh, absolutely. My only question, though, what exactly are we going to be seeing here? I don't think I've seen a Clove Viper comp honestly, in many games so far.
I mean, I'm right there with you. Clove being the most recently released agent in the game, I believe she's only been out for a week or less of time. Like, she has not been out in the game for that long. So both teams experimenting here with that Clove getting put into their compositions. Excited to see how things are going to pan out. U of M starting out on attack, and a lot of their players posted towards the bottom of the map here.
Looks like they're going to go for some early mid control, see what they can get. Honestly, I approve. They have that Cypher Cam watching up top nests. They're going to get that early info.
A little bit of a split now. Two players branching off the pack, going over towards A main to get control early. Meanwhile, rest of the players holding off towards elbow. A little bit of a gunfight. Kev going to fall back from that one, running into the Sova. Defenders got to be aware of what the U of M is up to. Pulling some tricks and schemes early on this pistol round. We got a little bit of a Halls push coming through. Never mind, that's a double door Viper. U of M working up towards mid, looking at an A split here. Two defenders, matter of fact, 3 defenders waiting at the A site, so going into a bit of a stack here. Dunwoody, a good opportunity to shut this push down dead in its tracks. Nice molly from the Viper, but she gets taken down. Trades coming across the board. Chewy finds 2 with the Sheriff. Sammy adds 1 to the tally, but now it's into a 2-on-2. Breaking down this round. Clove in a 1v2 now. Has both players to find. The peak, not good. Both players from the U of M take him down, and it's a nice opener for the attackers.
That double swing was completely rough.
I mean, that's perfect team play. Looking at it from the U of
Absolutely.
M side, what are you supposed to do if you're that close? You got 2 targets shooting at you. You know, pick one, go down to the other is kind of your best option. So good opener from the U of M.
Absolutely.
Should see an eco save round coming through from our defending squad. You only see 1 sheriff pistol upgrade as of now. So U of M team with 2 snipers going for 2 marshals, a specter, and a bulldog.
Looks like Rocket might be getting a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah, he's playing up close. He has that frenzy, so could make something happen if they choose to test this smoke. A nice Sova drone to clear it out, make sure it's safe.
Sova drone's not going to see him.
Ooh, it did not, I don't believe, unless they just caught a glimpse of this jet. I don't think so. Sova dart out, jet up close, should find the first, no problem. The spray goes a little bit wild, but manages. First blood for Dunwoody. Now, pushing on through, goes the Clove, finds that jet. Nice trade back for the U of M. Now into a 4-on-4. Pistols only for Dunwoody, so they gotta find a way to make these gunfights a little bit closer range. It doesn't favor them fighting so far away. Now it's just Cypher, not gonna happen. Nice 3K for Sammy on that Marshall.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this Sammy guy, he is absolutely going crazy with that Marshall. I mean, they saw that Viper walking in through mid-door, and he just was right on top of it.
The Marshall is such a strong weapon to buy on round 2 because you're just one-tagging everybody and they're insta-dying, no armor being bought, you know, nothing really invested. I mean, it was just that 1 sheriff on Phantom. Now we have full economy round or full eco, right, on the side of our defenders. 5 vandals across the board. Definitely the fan favorite on this map as you need those 1-tap headshots. Sammy, though, trying to test this Hall's position. Got scanned by the dart, so they should be aware that he's holding this line.
I don't think Chewy's going to give him that angle, no. Chewy's just going to keep going for the tap. Phantom's pushing out mid. Looks like he's playing for that angle. Seems like he's aware that they're going to try to do something here. Oh.
Thinking about a molly, not going to use it just yet. Doesn't want to give away his position. Will swing into 2 attackers, sees what is going down. And now it seems that the U of M team positioning themselves over towards the A side of the map. I like the defaults, though, playing it very slow, making these defenders kind of lie in wait and guess as to where these final hits will be coming from.
Absolutely. Looks like that they're getting themselves ready for a bit of an A hits with that Euro teleport going in. Question is, though, are they going to get a pick to spark that hit, or are they just going to have to completely go in by themselves with no pick?
They're fishing for it, starting to work up towards double door, now gaining mad space up through the Hall's position.
Oh, they open up the door. They have something.
The hit is aware, underway, nice shot.
Dissonant gets his 1 pick.
Cypher up close, doesn't want to reveal his location just yet. Clove gets away for the time being. 1 player towards double door, trying to find that spam through the wall. Not going to happen just yet. 3-on-4. U of M with the man advantage. Attackers looking good. 2 very low HP targets on the side of Dunwoody. This would be a very tough round for them to find. Spike planted. They got to retake this site now. And they're down a man.
They have the Sova drone out.
Yep.
Oh, they have info.
Oh, but you give away 2 bad picks, making it
That's
3K
3.
for the Clove.
Kevin
Massive
is
turnaround, and all of a sudden, Dunwoody turned the round on its head, and they find their first of the game.
You know what?
We'll take it.
I'm just going to say this now. Kevin, he has proven to me time after time again that he is capable of finding those picks, and he is capable of turning even what seems like the most impossible rounds into a perfectly possible round.
Yeah, massive spray down, gets 3 on the round. Kevin really opening things up and getting Dunwoody a little bit of a lifeline to open this one up. That would have been a very tough hole to climb out of, down 3-0 going into a full save, whereas now still have some weapons to play with going into this next round. And attacking up coming out as well. So that's pretty big.
But not just on any character. He's
The
on
Clove.
the Clove.
I bet you this guy was watching Tens. Right.
I'd have to say
Tens
probably.
was making Op Clove pretty meta on his stream the other day, so I think a lot of people are starting to kind of get that, especially after you get that first elimination. You kind of get that Brimstone stim if you activate your overheal. She's kind of nasty.
Oh, he was going for the early angle in A, seeing if that jet was going to try his luck again.
And the thing about these double controller comps that makes them so strong for the attackers is just the ability to eliminate information from the defending squad. And there's a big operator kill coming through onto Chewy, and now another one added from Crow. Dunwoody in a tough position in a 5-on-3 already. 2 defenders down. Now, left looking outside back into this round. Got to clear this trip. Now swinging through. Defenders nowhere near the site. They got to retake. They got to get grouped up.
Spike planted.
Good kill found.
Cypher's on half wall there. Cypher has a really strong position there while he's
Good
waiting for his
camera.
team to get in.
My camera is destroyed.
Dunwoody got to play together here. Down a man on this retake. Similar situation to last round. Drone comes out from the Sova. Spike is planted. The dash in from Rocket now. Rushing into the retake. Crow finds one. Only 2 defenders remain. Now it's just the Jet. Left to 1v4. Not going to happen. Big round found from the U of M.
Rocket there was pretty close on that Cypher. It's pretty lucky that he had his Yoru watching his back. That could have been a very different situation there in terms of econ.
Big round, yeah. I mean, attacking squad, and it's that default spread, right? They are working all areas of the map. They're playing it very diligently. They're finding a kill, and then they are making the defenders kind of scramble, right? They're not in good positions for these retakes, and they're kind of always on the outside looking in. So far, so good from the U of M attack.
My question right now, though, is where is Zesnet going to be playing that off? Is he going to be holding that mid-angle?
He's holding double doors right now, it looks like. But it seems to be a fast B rush, tempo switch up. U of M wasting no time rushing into this B bomb site. You're ulting it out, making sure it's safe and sound. Now going to spot one player at the half wall. Good flash for the time being. Doesn't decide to push on through. The swing is out. U of M lights up that kill feed. 3K for the Yoru. And now it's just 2 players left on the Dunwoody defense. This is looking like another round, surely, for the side of the U of M. Make that a 4-1 start here. And the U coming out looking for vengeance, right? They're down to 1-1, and they really got to come through and win this last game of their round robin play, right? So we'll have to see. Dunwoody at 0-2, I believe, so a must-win game to force tiebreakers for them.
Absolutely. Bright side, though, is it looks like Sova and Clove have their ults online for Dunwoody. They have a lot of value out of that. All they need to do is just simply get a little bit of information. But as you said, they're in the double smokes. Their entire career or their entire job here is to deny that information. Although it seems right now that looks like the U of M is getting into a little bit of a snowball in terms of their economy. They are building it up. They are gaining momentum.
Absolutely.
They have that early Sova dart. What are they going to do with it?
Yeah, those credit counts reaching the 6,000 to 7,000 is not something you want to see if you're on the side of Dunwoody. And another first blood going over to the U of M. Zesnet has been an absolute menace since that operator has come into play. Rocket will find one back. Now into a 4-on-4 we go. Attackers rotating back towards the A side of the map. You can see Clove just holding mid, making sure nobody goes for any rotations.
Looks
now,
like they're going to get bombed down here.
Flood is in. Chewy finds one. Makes it a 4-on-3. Now Dunwoody with a man advantage, something we haven't quite seen too often. They need to capitalize on this man advantage. You cannot let the U of M back into this round. 2 ultimates available on both sides of the coin.
Ask, what is that smoke that they have set up there?
What smoke?
They had a Viper orb sitting right on. Oh, hold up. That was a really good trip. Looks like Rocket needs to play pretty aggressive here. Wait, is that what I think?
Another one. Operator, and the U just take down the defenders. Phantom, all that remains, a 3-on-1, and it's not going to happen. And the U of M find themselves up 5-1 early.
Yeah. No. Now, paint me yellow, but I'm almost certain that I just saw a Viper orb inside of B main, as if it was a one-way, but it was just a little bit too high. Right on top of that, like, light ledge where we're looking at over on the right.
I mean, you could be right.
Maybe it's a misplay, maybe it's intentional. I have zero clue.
Look at Zesnet, 9-1 on this Clove right now to open things up. I mean, finding work every single round with that operator.
He is getting immense value out of that operator.
Dunwoody got to find a way to start clearing things in a safer fashion. They keep giving over picks pretty early, and that makes defending this map even more impossible. I mean, honestly, it's just way too big of a map. The second you have a hole in your defense, it's kind of like you're taking water in the bottom of a boat, you know, and it's just, it gets ugly.
Looks like Rocket has himself a nice little rat angle there. Could definitely get a pick out of mid. But unfortunately for him, he doesn't seem to understand that there was a Yoru sitting right up on the left of him. Wait, he gets a look on the sofa.
A little bit of a glimpse.
He gets
nice
one,
headshot.
and
Will get immediately traded out. Nice find though. Good opener for the defense, but Crow adding to it. This Yoru has been slipping into the back lines. It feels like almost every round.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't definitely help that they have like very little like mid hold. That Jet, he gets himself a rat angle, but he definitely has no view of mid or elbow.
Now into a 4-on-3. U of M with a man advantage.
Wait a minute. Oh,
Now a little bit of a split back towards the A side of the map. You have a fake going on at B. A nice opener from Sammy onto Phantom. Nice shot from
Kiatsu has
Yeah,
the
Kiatsu.
shots.
Can't find that second one. Needed to get that one there. Spike will get planted now. 3-on-2 defenders. Odd one's looking out. Spotted him through the smoke there for a second. Can't quite find the shots that he needed. Will get sprayed out from the stairs position. Goes for the reload. Not going to matter. It's just Sova that remains in a 1v3. It looks like the U of M are going to make this 6-1 here. Ooh,
Yeah.
funky smoke. Finds
I
the
don't
up
think
shot.
that was intentional.
Yeah, I think it's just getting caught in the hallway, you know?
Yeah.
Right above you. Not too bad. U of M making it happen on the attacking side here on Breeze. 6-1. And I mean, the op and the Yoru have really been the things that I've been looking at here.
Yeah, no. Seems like Dunwody's had 3 ultimates for a little while here. I wonder if they're going to be able to actually make some of these ultimates go to work for them.
I would like to see a timeout or something taken by Dunwoody. You gotta adjust your strategy. You can't just keep kind of rolling with the punches because nothing is kind of coming back your way right now. Some of these rounds have been close, but in the end, it really is the U of M team playing with some superior team play throughout the majority of this start. I want to see this defense clean up their play a little bit. Try to play more team play.
Doesn't help, though, that Rocket's buying up an operator, an absolute glass cannon right now.
Who's next?
It could pay out, but you see the Jet nowhere near a site. Now rotating on over. Yoru's already in the back of the site here. He's at the yellow position. He comes out of ultimate, will get taken down immediately.
So
Uni finds the trade. Good Cypher ultimate coming through, providing some information the way of Dunwoody. Viper's Pit used for the side of U of M now as they flood the A site. Spike trying to get planted now. Uni finds one onto Rocket. Kiatsu trades one back onto Sammy. 3-on-3 now. Spike going back down again. You can't seem to get this Spike planted. Defense swinging through the smoke. Big find from Kevin. He gets 2. And now it's a 1v2. The res from Clove makes it back into a 1-on-2. Will not be able to get away to main. And it's another 3K from Kevin, getting that second round on the board for Dunwoody.
And they got the operator back. You know what that
Got that
means?
operator.
That means that Rocket has another round, and this time he's not so much a glass cannon as he is a full-on cannon. All it takes is one shot, and Rocket is going to get some immense value out of that operator.
They really needed to get this op online. I mean, you're going back up against Zessinet again, has that operator out, right? Credits, no problem on the side of the U of M as they won so many rounds to start this one off. But operator funds are starting to run out, right? Like, you can't just willy-nilly buy an op every round. That's pretty expensive in the weapons department, so we'll have to see what we go for.
Rocket
Big peek from Rocket, takes down Cypher, and that's that op pick that you were talking about. Big value right away. Defenders find a first blood. Ooh, Clove's got to be careful. Walking pretty deep into that elbow position. Takes down one, immediately gets traded. Reses herself now. Kev looking for some more. Has to find a killer and assist before the timer goes out. How does that shot not connect? Kev will recover nicely. Swings into the op and gets taken care of.
I tell you, I absolutely adore Kev. Kevin has been playing wonderfully so far, but that was a play.
Yeah. 1v5 for Zessinet if they can find this. Surely not, though. Gonna walk right in head first to
With his knife
Kiatsu.
out.
Happens timing not in the favor of the U, and they fall. Now lead only 3 rounds, right? From 6-1 to 3-6, not too bad. 2 unanswered rounds for the side of Dunwoody, and they got to build on this with only 3 rounds left in the first half.
On top of that, it looks like Zessinet is no longer able to afford an operator. While Rocket still has his op. Question is he going to be trying that same angle again, or do we think he's going to be running something new?
Looks
I
like
pray he
he's
runs something new.
looks like he's peeking towards A main on the mini-map. Rocket will be posted up on A main, but as you can see, everybody on the U of M side looking towards mid and B main, so that op should be able to insta-call out. A is clear, watch the B hit, that's exactly what happens, and you can see the defenders immediately starting to rotate sides right away, but the attack is already underway. Kev finds one, tries to get that decay on the Sammy, won't quite land. Now nice cam from the Cypher, gets taken out quickly. Trying to flood these mollies onto site, gets scanned. Sammy finds a nice one while scaling into backside. 4 on 3. Similar situation. Dunwoody down a man in the retake position. Spike going down now on the pillar plant.
Spike planted.
Wait, did he just break that Cypher trip with his operator?
That
was a lucky shot.
I think he saw it get placed. That's the only reason he would have been able to shoot that straight up in biz. Because I think he saw it get placed.
Yeah.
Dropped one mid. The swing from Kyatsu not going to go his way. A 1v4 for Chewy. Not looking long for this one. And the U of M find themselves up 7-3, doing nicely on this attack.
Looks like they picked back up that operator, and Zensonet has an operator back online.
That's really big for the side of the U of M, right? I mean, they've been kind of relying on that op to find a lot of their opening work along with Crow, right? Being aggressive. But, I mean, that op on Zensonet has been automatic for the most part. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep it rolling.
Only thing that I'm noticing here is that their Viper Phantom has had his ultimate for like the majority of this half now.
There it is.
Looks like it comes on out. He's going to be taking a very aggressive hold in B main. Wonder if this means that they're going to put a little bit more emphasis on elbow and mid.
Yeah, I mean, attackers, you can see immediately in a standstill, not really wanting to pressure into that Viper's pit, just posted up, holding that elbow position. A few of them starting to work their way back to mid to re-clear. Not often do teams, decide that they want to put their eggs in the let's push the Viper ulti basket. Going across map, though, is also what happens, right? You end up at one area, the Viper's pit stuffs you, and now you're trying to re-clear. Cypher picks off one, or Yoru gets taken down by the Cypher. And now the U down a man, looking where they should pressure, but the flank is in all routes. One player behind them.
Oh.
Cypher doesn't peek the window, so doesn't spot the jet. Kyatsu finds another one onto the Viper. Now the U of M down 2 members of their squad. Really need to regroup now. Figure out a way to approach this site. Working towards A main. Oh, the untimely switch timing is a menace. Not favoring the U this round. Now 5 on 2 ensues. Dunwoody in a golden position to close out this round. Time is running out. 10 seconds and counting. They might not even make it to this bomb site. That's got to be a round going to the side of Dunwoody.
Looks like looks like Sammy's going to be going for a save here if he can get away from this jet. Oh, he gets the jet as well. That is some good value out of that saving operator.
You know what area that jet's in at the end of that. You can't, Zensonet, you can't even walk peek that. I mean, you know exactly where he just was at that point in time. It's just got to be a hard swing, right?
Yeah.
Walking is just going to get you killed 100% of the way there. So it's not so much about you being accurate. It's more so the op missing and then having to pull that hammer back and load another shot before, 25 bullets of the Vandal go out pretty quick.
Yeah, you're absolutely right in that situation. He probably should have ran or like a wide swung.
Jump, peek, anything. Jiggle hard, something. But that walk peek is like the worst out of your options.
Looks like Rocket goes down there early round. Looks like
Big pick.
Vivi, I'll go with Vivi as a name.
Vivi in a Rari.
Yeah. Funny name.
Defense down a man already. You have Cypher's ultimate to play off of. Clove with the ultimate of her own. Going to be able to revive herself once she gets taken down. And the attackers reading the round. Only one defender over on the B side of the map. And it seems to be as the U of M setting their sights to end at B here. Zensonet clearing up close. They see that nobody's here. Now attack should be bursting out onto the B bomb site. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Wall going up. Cavs up close. Does not find any value out of that close position, and that is your only player on the B site, and now everybody in a all-out scramble to get back to that B site.
Looks like Dunwoody is fighting themselves here in a 2v5. Question is, can they get any sort of value out of this 2v5? Last round of the half, this Viper's going to have to make a play here. There's no point in saving.
It's not looking good. Phantom in a world of hurt. 1 versus 5. I mean, an unwinnable round at this point. Spike planted as well. It's unwinnable, my friend.
Now it's unwinnable.
It is unwinnable. got to go through a wall. You got to go through all the utility in the world. And it was a 1-on-6 because Clove
Yeah.
was going to revive herself anyways. So that was cooked. Here we have it. 4-8 half. Attackers, Dunwoody, desperate for a pistol round win here if they are looking to claw their way back into this game. A great opening half from the side of the U of M.
Yes, this should do.
They're doing the pretty standard Cypher B setup. I wonder what they're going to have to be dealing with. It looks like they're kind of like etching themselves towards B. Dunwoody might have something here. Looks like Cypher is going to be chilling on B site, either with the... Yeah, it looks like with the Viper there. So I was going to be playing their close nest. It honestly strikes me as the kind of play that they are going to really, play aggressive here. They're going to have to go full on in as fast as they can.
4 attackers from Dunwoody looking at B main instantaneously. Cypher trying to hold some space towards bottom mid. The Frenzy out for Rocket. I'm not too big of a fan on this buy. It's one of the longest range maps, and you're going with the shortest range pistol besides the shorty, and that's the punishment coming through immediately. 2 players dropped on the Dunwoody push. 3 players remain. Make that 2 players remain. 1 on the pillar goes down. It is just Cypher left trying to recover this spike. Caught between a rock and a hard place. Swinging into 1. Finds him. Kiyatsu. Who let him cook?
You know what? Let's just let the man cook. It looks like he has a plan. Certainly a man with a plan.
Got to recover this spike. Defenders are a little bit split up, so they've given him ones, and that's exactly the kill that Kiyatsu needed to find there. Now into a 1-on-2. Both players are grouped up. It would be quite spectacular if Kiyatsu was able to pull this round off of, and right now the U is giving him an opportunity, a chance to fight back into this round. A 1v4 is where we were. Now into a 1-on-2. Clearing this site. Should have a safe spike plant. Members on the U grouped up, coming together now as they both approach the tunnel position. Cypher gonna peek on out, gets decayed.
1 health there.
Gonna have to play his life. He dinks one, now into a 1-on-1, goes for the swing, doesn't find it. What a chance. Almost pulled that one back from the brink.
You know what? Kiyatsu, as a Cypher player, is scarier than what I could possibly imagine. From the past 2 games, he was playing Raze and Raze exclusively, and that man, you can tell that he has the Raze aim. He knows where he's aiming. He is fast to shoot. Kiyatsu, if anyone could have pulled that round back, that would have been Kiyatsu.
That was close, man. What an effort. What an opportunity. 1-on-4 brings it back to a 1-on-3. If he didn't get hit by that decay and, brought down to 0 HP, there was a chance Kiyatsu finds that pistol round, but nevertheless, it goes the way of the U of M, and now they find themselves up 9-4 here.
Looks like Rocket's forcing up here.
Yeah, Rocket forcing up. I'm not sure how I feel about that because the rest of the team...
Wait, they're all forcing up.
Yeah, a very late call on that force. I mean, literally 1 second on the clock when they all went for that buy. 1 player only having a Sheriff. Rocket up close, gets taken down, not playing grouped up. And now that force buy could all be for naught. Sova on 10 points of HP only, right? This is... looking like a difficult round to pull back already for the side of Dunwoody.
And on top of that, that Dissonant man, he has the access to the Outlaw. They all have light shields. 1 shot is going to be enough to put them down.
Very true. Good point of info there. It doesn't even matter that they forced up. All they could afford was that light armor, and that is not going to be enough as the Outlaw doing 140 to the body. Now the swing, Zessanet, big flick, drops the first. Goes for the overheal. Now, trying to play on the edge of the smoke. Nice find from Crocro. Gets traded out. Kev trying to do damage back. Zessanet adds another to the tally. Absolute marksman with the sniper rifles. It's only 1 man up. Surely gonna fall. Now 10-4. The U of M have punched their ticket into double digits.
I would say that they punched their own next round ticket as well. They're going to have to really be careful with this next buy, because if they can't afford for last, then they are going to really be going into their 12th round, or, well, technically match point round with a bad buy. Alright, yeah. They are not fully buying up again. That would be kind of smart.
Yeah, it's tough for the side of Dunwoody here. You just forced in the last round. You got barely any credits to play off of, so nothing but sheriffs and some pistol upgrades to battle here. U of M team almost certainly looking at around 11 unless Dunwoody can forge some kind of miracle here.
Dunwoody just nearly lost their Cypher at the beginning of that round. If you didn't see, he got hit. He got highlighted by that Silva recon dart just for the Clove to hit his, or well, miss his shot.
Crow trying to play close, trying to mess around with these trips. Use them to the best of his advantage. One trip will get taken down. Has this stinger, so a bit of a menace at close range gunfights.
All right, he's definitely aware that they're there. That Cypher Chem spotted them, and I got
Kev.
to try it out.
Oh, Kev, this is huge. Finds the first one. Zessinat now. Forced to look on over. Gotta be aware of this. The walk back, and Clove's gonna double down. That is insane that Kev gets both of those elims. Now the attackers rushing the B site, wasting no time. 5 on 3, they gotta go while they have the man advantage. Yoru goes down, and all of a sudden that unwinnable round is starting to look quite winnable. Dunwoody come through, and they steal that round on the back of a thrifty. I mean, huge round found for Dunwoody.
And you know what that means? That means that they go into their next round with a better buy, and it also looks right here that Crow can no longer afford. If he buys up, well, yeah, he's going to be buying up with his team. He's going to have to be playing very carefully with that Marshall.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he might just get picked off instantly and lose all value off of that buy.
Switching over to the Stinger, trying to debate on what he wants to buy. Defense saved their money after winning that round 2, so that's what makes them able to buy going into this round 4 here. But if they lose this round, U of M will be looking at an economy round to go into the next one, and they will be broke. So a huge round on the cards here for the side of Dunwoody. Chance to break the U of M econ, and they have to do it here. Otherwise, the U should be able to bring this one across the finish. Big kill
Good shot
found by Rocket
there.
Shutting down the aggression from the Yoru, and that is a big found on the side of Dunwoody. Now sprayed through smoke, not going to go his way. Chewy spotted Sammy towards B, and now if you're the side of Dunwoody, you just spotted the anchor, you spotted the sentinel towards B. Gather your things and run it over to the A side of the map. No point in dilly-dallying. They're starting to do that. The slow crawl.
I have retrieved the spike.
All right, they've already identified where 2 of them are. That means that they've probably figured out by now that there's going to be at least, or well, at maximum 2 on A side.
Good
Rocket
shots
goes
here.
down. Oh,
4
looks
on
like
3.
Chewy's walking up.
Yeah, Dunwoody down a man now. In a little bit of desperation mode, and it costs him. Swinging into a 2 on 3 now. Dunwoody down a man,
30
down
seconds
5 rounds. Really need to find a way to get this one across the finish line.
Kihatsu didn't spot the Viper in main. That Viper was picking him. He knows that Kihatsu's coming now.
Player standing.
Phantom finds 1. Rari on the trade. Now it's a 1 on 2. It's just Kiatsu. 10 seconds on the clock. You don't have time to waste. You got to get this spike planted here and now. Goes for a fake plant. 4 seconds. He's got to stick this one. Otherwise, it's wraps, and he doesn't stick it, and that's going to be the round going over to the side of the U. 11-5. Really wasted no time approaching match point here.
Absolutely not. Looks like the U of M definitely has their strong lead here. Wait a minute. Sorry, my vision's a little bit wacky right now. Does that say that Zessinat has 19 kills at the moment?
That is factual.
Holy. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely amazing from
He's doing
a
pretty solid
Smokes
right now.
character nonetheless.
Yeah. I
He
mean,
has been valuing his operator, his outlaw. He has been playing it.
I'd say Clove is like one of the most hybrid characters they've created / added to the game yet. I mean, she's like basically a duelist and a Smokes character in the same combo. The fact that she has that overheal on her C ability and you don't even have to be in line of sight is pretty ridiculous. So you've seen so many Cloves being so aggressive and high on that kill chart just because they're really kind of pushing the limits. And also the fact that you can smoke after death, right? So even if you go for those aggressive plays, you are still kind of rewarded in the fact that you can still drop smokes even after death. So 11-5 now. Crunch time for the side of Dunwoody. Big trades going, favoring the side of the U, though. That is the thing that we keep seeing. The trades are just a little bit faster for the side of the U of M. 4 on 3 now. Man advantage. Yoru low on HP. Crow goes for the hold. The timing as he jumps
that was
up.
A poor timing
It's taken down. And all of a sudden, a Dunwoody timing, though, right? Something they can work with. Now, immediate find. Overheal for Kev, a regroup, and now attack is what you got to do. 3-on-2, attackers swinging through. Phantom shuts down another,
30 seconds
and just
left.
like that, it's Zessinet left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, Phantom jump peeking up over into mid here. If they go up mid, he is going to know about it as soon as possible. That is a... Was that their smoke or was that Zessinet's smoke?
Looks like the opposition smoke. Looks like a Dunwoody smoke.
Oh, alright. Well, you know what? They have a chance here. He has a chance to take at least one pick. That is a good smoke on Zessinet's. But he's sitting in the Viper Molly.
Pushed up. Cypher didn't hear him until late. Will get the adjustment and the elimination. 6 on the board for the side of Dunwoody.
I don't know about you, but it seems like Kyatsu is just a little bit out of it right now. That was a pretty loud stomp in that Zessinet had walking right on up to him for just that reaction.
You never know too. It's just loud sometimes, you know, in land space. Sometimes you're hearing noises of other people talking, walking around, whatever it may be. So we've had a few moments where our players have been a little bit confused as to sounds or what they're hearing. So you can just factor that into the land madness. That
could be entirely true, yeah.
Because normally, I mean, that kind of stuff should be getting communicated, you would hope, you know? Yeah, you hear him close to you. Ooh, good kills
Kyatsu
from
takes 2 there. You know what? I take back everything I just said. He is cooking there.
Dialed.
Cage triggered.
That was good aim from Kyatsu. Really been stepping up and showing out for the side of Dunwoody, leading by example. And now you can see the lurk all the way up the hall's position. A wide open A site here. All 3 defenders rotating through mid, and it's going to be a firing range. Kyatsu on for a 3K, on for the ace. Rocket says no, we'll take down 1. Kyatsu gets a 4K.
Kyatsu
just
takes
like
his 4K
that,
there.
11-7, Dunwoody starting to breathe some life back into this game.
They're making breathing room while the U of M is currently on a very poor eco. They lose this round, they cannot buy next, and the eco for Dunwoody will be out of control. They will be up 7,000, they will be up 8,000 creds on all of them. But you know what? Rocket has a little thing in his pocket there just to continue keeping the economy up. He has those knives.
Big opportunities here. You have the U of M about to break economy-wise again, right? So if they find this round for the side of Dunwoody, the U of M is broke going into the next round, and you're almost guaranteed looking at 11-9, only 2 rounds behind. So big round again here for the attackers. Dunwoody got to come through on this round. They're really testing the U of M defenses. Zessinet down bottom mid. How aggressive have the U been? I think we saw Rocket in that, or no, that was Dunwoody's side. I don't know if we've seen a defender on the U push up mid this far. This could catch our attackers and throw them for a loop.
I absolutely agree. It was Rocket last half. Now I think this is the first time that they've actually creeped themselves up into that rat position, while Kevin is slowly working his way up through mid-hall. He's looking, he has the angle. Looks like they've grouped themselves right outside of B here, grouping up now into elbow, potentially trying to get a good view on Nest, seeing what they can do on B sites.
The defense has so much info, though. I mean, Clove hears whatever is going on towards B main right now in that position, should be alerting all of the U of M squad, and they're stacking their troops. Look at the Yoru on the major flank coming through. They might not be ready for this. Yoru in the window now could be the undoing of the round. He's smoked off for the time being. Kyatsu takes down another defender. All of a sudden, it's a 3-on-2. The Yoru flank is finally revealed, but his shots go wild, and that's what you hate to see if you're a fan for the U. Zessinet swings. It's not going to happen. A major round found for Dunwoody. That's crazy, actually. I mean,
that's absolutely insane.
That just bought Dunwoody a ticket back into this game, if you want to be frank. Like, look at their money. There's no way you can force this buy if you're the U of M. You're just breaking your economy for the next 2 rounds. You got to save.
Looks like Vivi is still trying it.
If they go for this, I mean, they're light buying. So they'll still have enough money or credits for your rifles and light utility going into the next round. But I mean, we are razor close in this matchup. This is coming down to the wire. Dunwoody looking for their first win of the day. So, I mean, and it would be huge for them to find that against the U of M out of all teams.
Oh, Crow gets an early peek on that Viper. Oh, they're scaling up mid. They are aggressing. Crow is low. Phantom gets his 1.
Big shot. The molly to hold him at bay.
Oh,
and the
that
U
is a
team
3.
is dropping like flies. A res invested from the defenders, but for what? For what is the point of the res? They're all still dropping. It's a 4-on-1. It's just Sammy with a sheriff, and they spotted him.
Sammy's
gotta
definitely
be
trying to
round
go for
over.
some value. Oh, that was a massacre through middle. They had such... It'd be easy to say so many things about what just happened, but that ultimate absolutely should not have gone out. That ultimate could have been used any other round, but you know what? We make mistakes, they make mistakes.
Yeah. Okay.
Question is now, what are they going to do?
To the bathroom. I'm running to the bathroom during this
Go
timeout.
for it. Alrighty, looks like we're hitting a timeout. My co-commentator is currently using the bathroom, so we are going to have a small intermission with that.
Here.
In their one-time outbreak. Rounds beginning to start. Kiyatsu is getting ready to set up a nice trip and haul. He is going to be denying that space for flank. Eevee and Irari uses their ultimate all the way through A main. It is an absolute denial of A site. Question is, can Yoru hold the mid push? Looks like Kevin is pushing up through hall. Your microphone's muted. Kevin seems to be holding back into A main. He might... Oh, what is Kevin doing here? Oh, Kevin is absolutely just watching that Viper ult. Maybe he thinks that Viper's going to walk on out.
Got 5 ultimates on the side of Dunwoody. I mean, the opportunity for crazy explosive play is at their fingertips.
This could be a real round determining, game-changing... Actually, no, this is a game-changing round.
Yeah, this is a game-changing round, exactly.
All of
This
those
round
ults.
could decide this entire map. So, plays on. Yoru spotted up close. Immediately closes the switch on Chewy. No. This door stays closed. Going for this dart play. The A split is underway. Defense has to be aware as of what is going down. And it's Kiyatsu to find the first blood. A major find. Now the split is underway. Viper's alone at the main position. Finds one before getting taken down. 3 on 3 now. Dunwoody flooding onto the site. 15 seconds. They're barely going to get this spike planted. The ultimate comes out. Hunter's Fury. They get the spike planted. U of M down a man now. Low HP on the Cypher. Sammy comes through the Hall's position. What can he find? Position now revealed. Goes for the swing. Shut down. It's only Uni left in a 1-on-3. What can you find? Gets one. Spotted both players. Has an opportunity. Shut down. Dunwoody round. 10-11. This one is razor tight.
Kevin is absolutely going insane there. Honestly, though, I think that they have a little bit less breathing room than they need.
Bro, Kiyatsu's going nuclear right now. 26 and 13 on the Cypher. Wherever he is going, he is finding first bloods. Dude is not losing duels right now.
Looks like the entirety of the U of M is going to have to pull off a save here. With Crow buying up a Bucky, I'm curious how he plans to use this on this large, wide-range map.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be at one of the mains. It looks to be A main is the position for the Yoru. Gonna hope he can tuck in close and go unchecked. 10-11 Dunwoody clawing this one all the way back, making a true game out of it.
Coming back from the points.
And up close, the peak, the shots don't go Kev's way. Yoru gets away with murder on that one. The Clove swinging from Halls will find one. Kev goes for the res. Taken down, trades on both sides. U-team getting gunned down. Kev gets huge on it. Takes down 2. 3-on-2 all of a sudden. Both defenders quickly trying to retake. They know Clove is way out of position. They gotta go quick. Nice flash from the Yoru. Throws the second one up close. Not gonna happen. Shut down. 11's all. What a comeback.
This is an absolutely amazing game so far. I cannot believe just how much of a comeback that they are hitting here. All I know, though, is that U of M is buying with the skin of their teeth. If they lose this round, they will be going into match point with absolutely no value.
Yeah.
They will be forcing to the best of their ability.
Yeah, I mean, this is your last gun round unless you convert this round for the U of M, right? You have to win this round. Otherwise, you're going to be playing for overtime with the likes of Stingers, maybe a Sheriff or a Marshal, right? Money will not be pretty. So, got to convert this round if you're on the side of the U of M. And look at what they're up against. I mean, 6 unanswered rounds. Dunwoody is all out confidence, all out feeling it right now.
Oh, absolutely big time. Only thing that I'm noticing, though, is that Zessinet is over on B side with an operator. He was really gambling on them pushing that B side, at least giving him some value. Now he's going to have to either rotate as fast as he can, or he is going to have to pray that they choose to come back. Because they've already invested their Viper wall here on A.
Yep, thinking about an A split. Rocket up close. Yoru peeks out and doesn't get punished. Op shot goes awry. It is Kev to find first blood. U of M down a man early. VV in a Rari takes down 2. Massive kills there found by her. Crow adds to it. And all of a sudden, the round is falling apart at the seams for Dunwoody. Low HP on Kev. 2v4 scenario. The U of M might have done it. What a find and what a spray down from VV.
Kev gets one there. That is an
Big.
absolutely amazing shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's keeping some life still in Dunwoody's side. You got Bladestorm out for the Jet. No HP on Kev. And I'm not sure if he has that overheal available.
Did they just give them the site for free?
That site is open.
30
Playing together.
Oh.
Ooh, and Kev has that operator picked up.
He didn't plant the bomb for him, though.
Peek out. The shot is good. Kev takes down 1. A 3K on for the Clove. Now into a 2-on-2. All of a sudden, Dunwoody, don't tell me they come back and rob this round. Zessinet takes down 1. It is just Kev left in a 1v2. BB up close. Will find
Oh.
him. Big trade found. The U of M barely squeaked through on the round, and they put up 12 first.
Something
Wicked
that I'm
round.
noticing, though, as well. They still have poor economy. So they're going to be going into their match point with maybe 2-3 rifles maximum.
Ooh, they get
And
the
an
op for Zessinet.
operator.
They get the op for Zessinet. If there was one golden ticket that you had to find, it was that operator right there. You got to put Zessinet in a good spot. Oh, Uni has the op right now? Yeah, he's
I
trading
was going
that
to
to
say, I don't
Zessinet.
think that Yumi picks up the operator here.
No.
That would be just taking away an operator from capable hands.
All right, CSP's 3-0. That's all I needed. Good checkup, good update. Thank you to the assistant coach.
Alrighty, what do we have here? This is going to be the final round. They are absolutely forcing up as high as they can. Either way, though, this is going to be last round of the half. They have 4 ultimates on the side of Dunwoody. Could be 5 if the Cypher finds himself a pick there.
Ooh, early dart out. Attackers immediately getting flanked, though. Look at all the info. Yoru is spotting this Viper out in her spawn. Goes for the kill. Gets tagged down to 2
health.
HP. He's a madman for even coming out of that ultimate right there.
You know what? All I'm saying is that I understand what Crow was going for there. That was a play. Only problem. He really he really underestimated just how fast Phantom would react to him.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge damage. Down to 2 HP. Troubling sight for the Yoru. 4 ultimates available for the attackers. Jet up close, spots the Viper. Beautiful reaction and shut down on a VV. Will get traded out by Sammy. 4-on-4 ensues. Ultimate advantage favoring Dunwoody. You got to get a Viper's ultimate on this spike. Yep, here it is. Now, putting the Viper's pit down. All 4 players from the U retaking from the yellow position, now flooding into the site, wasting no time. Good frag found by Uni. Now into a 3-on-4. Dunwoody down a man. Big shots come through double door. Kev goes huge to find Uni. 3-on-3. Zessinet in the pit. Can't quite find it. Will resurrect himself into a 3-on-3. It's an absolute madhouse. Sammy takes down 1. It's a 2-on-2 now. Zessinet goes for a smoke on the spike. Decay is good. The Sova ultimate finds 1, and it's only Cypher. Sammy, are you going to save the U, or is it going to an overtime? It's got to be overtime locked in. Dunwoody push it the distance. Wicked game and wicked round from the attackers.
They completely brought that back. I am left with awe. I have no words for just how amazing this has been.
Yeah, it's been an epic game. Surely a good one to close out our round robin on.
Still, though, let's have a look here. Kevin and Kiyatsu are absolutely
Nuclear.
carrying.
Yeah.
They are those guys. Or, sorry, they are those people. I forgot about the Clove.
Yeah.
Either way, though, all I'm noticing, though, is that all of the U of M have a really solid, they have solid team structure. They are playing very well together. Well, all of Dunwoody, they are playing off of the U of M's like minor mistakes. They are taking every small cut, and they are just taking it.
I mean, right now, it's really come down to whoever makes that early mistake has really given the other team that advantage in the round, right? I mean, to put it plainly, Rocket clearing to bottom mid. This is such a volatile position for defenders to get into. You just are so aware and hear everything that the attackers are doing, and you just also have perfect info on mid. Nobody lurking mid at all times. It seems to be a B pop. U of M wasting no time pushing on through. Yoru has a teleporter set to half wall. We'll see if he decides to take it. It's all a ruse, though. They commit the Viper Wall, and they immediately pull it back. Defenders have rotated almost entirely. It's just the Clove over on the A site. You can see they realize it. Might have overstepped. Might have pushed a little bit too far. Zesinet creeping into backside. Uni finds Kev, and all of a sudden, this site that they had well defended over-rotate a little bit early, and the U of M takes full capitalization of that mistake. Now 5 on 4. Dunwoody down a man, forced to retake. Yoru from the back line finds one. They have no idea this flank is underway, and right now Dunwoody are looking dead to rights in this round, getting sandwiched from both sides. Big
takes the one.
limb.
He takes the two.
Zesinet takes them both down. It is just Rocket left, and it's surely the U of M striking first in overtime.
That's a flawless match. All I can say, they had a really solid mid-hold. Only problem is that they were rotating too quickly there.
Yeah, what a round. I mean, yeah, just not even a full commitment. I mean, nothing's even coming out of B main yet, right? And it's a full call of rotations from Dunwoody. You got to be heavier on that anchoring, right? You cannot just move without any kind of util, without any kind of actual presence coming out of that main position. And that just leads to poor communication, leads to a wide open A site, and it's U of M making it happen.
And on looks like we're having a small technical issue there with the screen.
Just the switch up of side to side. Zesinet, another first blood. Dunwoody on death's door, and now down a guy early. What can Kev and Kiatsu find? I mean, it's been these two time and time again, bringing these rounds back, finding a way to give their team some life. Kiatsu towards mid, holding that. Nobody peeking him just yet. Kev holding the B push.
Time to jump.
Looks like Yoru's throwing down a teleport. Could be a pretty solid fake if Kiatsu proceeds to walk up mid.
Two players towards top mid. Yep, at the nest position. Big find. Sova goes down on a jump spot. I mean, Kev is on a mad one hitting a shot like that. Brings it back to 4 on 4, but there's only 40 seconds left in the round, left in the game, unless Dunwoody have something to say about it. Viper Wall to keep him at bay. A Molly as well. Well-placed snake bite. Now, the dart coming through. Attackers letting the defenders know that it seems to be an A-site hit in the making. Now pushing onto the site. Dunwoody got to work together. It's a 4v4. Cypher all the way over at the B side of the map. Kiatsu has a chance to make the play here. Spots out the Yoru. Doesn't find the shots clean. Will take down the Clove. Now, the tally comes through. Dunwoody making it into a 4v1. It's Sammy, though. Quickly adding 2 back. A resurrection from the Clove makes it into a 3-on-1. 30 points of HP is all that the Cypher has to work with. He makes it close, but it's not going to matter. Double overtime locked in.
I'm just saying, every time that Kevin manages to find one of these 4Ks, he does it in a more and more amazing way every single time.
Yeah.
Kevin is going 32 and 18 on Breeze. Overall, I can't even remotely begin to tell you just how amazing this is.
No,
this is one of the more interesting matches I think I've ever seen. Just out of, not even in esports in general, but just in general.
I mean, the fact that you see how well Kiatsu and Kev are playing at the top really leading Dunwoody by charge, because almost everybody else on the team is pushing to double digits in terms of, negative scoreline. So really, the weight that Kiatsu and Kev are putting on their shoulders right now is huge. And speaking of the man, he shuts down the playmaker. Zesinet on the side of U of M. Huge kill to find. Now, Dunwoody, a 5-on-4. The defensive rounds have been the rounds that these teams have been struggling with, so this would be even more monumental to find this to open up overtime too.
Looks like
Nice
Sammy
kill,
is
though.
trying.
Crow. takes down Kyatsu. The TPs from the Yoru, they're not aware. And he finds one in the backline. Phantom takes down Uni. They hear Crow at the back of this B site. Phantom needs to win this gunfight, and they do. 4-on-2. Dunwoody shutting down the Gophers push, but last-ditch effort. Vivi trying to open something up.
I must
A
wait
little bit
moment.
of light, a little bit of room onto the B site. All three defenders looking to retake together. One on the flank, one at tunnel, one at spawn. 2v3. Do U of M have another miracle up their sleeve? Not aware of the flanker. Chewy finds one, and they get shut down. It is Dunwoody to find the first round of overtime 2. What a start.
Dunwoody's defense is really, really solid here. Honestly, we might be looking at match point here and victory.
I mean, it is match point. U of M are forced to win this round, otherwise game is done, right?
Absolutely.
And Dunwoody 0-2. I mean, to fight back through the adversity of starting 0-2, and now you're taking the U of M to the brink here. Triple overtime. Or sorry, double overtime.
Double overtime
Looking for
now.
the closeout here. Have a big opportunity on their hands for the side of Dunwoody.
Looks like Zessanet is forcing himself up an operator. He is going to be a complete glass cannon. He is going to be praying and relying that there is going to be pressure put onto A. He's going to take that A main push. He is probably not going to find Kev, but if he does, that might...
Kev might just be posted close on the angle. They go for a quick smoke off. Fall back as well. Kev working it. Nice shot from Rocket onto Crow, and now the U of M in a familiar position. 5v4 yet again, down a man, trying to find their way back into this round. Crow has been going aggressive a little bit too often, and it punishes him. Now, 5-on-4, Kev with an opportunity to catch out Zessanet down to 1 HP after that decay grenade.
Zessanet might be in a very game-ending position here.
Zessenet's position is still known. The peek up, head shown for a second. Kev is calling the rotations back. All of the players rotating to the A side of the map here. Zessanet trying to get an angle, doesn't commit to it, and that could be his undoing. Might not even get a shot off now, and he dies to the Viper snake bite. Huge shot round from Vivi. She finds 2, but she gets shut down. It's a 3-on-2. Dunwoody with a major opportunity to close out this game right here, right now. Phantom needs the shot. He connects. All that remains is Sammy in a 1-on-3. Not looking likely. In the smoke, shut
that is
down,
game.
and Dunwoody take out the U of M. They falter in the last match of round robin, and Dunwoody will claim their first win on the day. What a showing from Dunwoody.
That was absolutely amazing. I cannot say that I expected any of this. You know what? I personally always had faith in Dunwoody. From what I've seen and from the times that we've played against them, they have always been a solid team. But you know what? They came in and they came to win. They just proved to all of us that they are capable of taking down anyone that they come up against.
Wicked win at the end. I mean, taking down the U of M. Sticking through after a rough start, right? Going 0-2 is not easy by any means. It's tough to keep that confidence in your play, and that's exactly what Dunwoody did, and they delivered. They come back to take that final map of the round robin, and that's going to do it for now. We'll have to put together the rest of the points and figure out who the top 2 teams are. But I think there's somewhat of a tiebreaker now as well between the other 3 squads. Because, I mean, we'll be in it because we're 3-0, but I think everybody else is 1-1-1 now, right?
I believe so,
Or
yes.
1-2? My math could be wrong. We'll figure it out off stream because that's the safe thing to do. Thanks for watching. We'll be back with our grand finals in just a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It was a pretty long break, but we're back for the finals at the inaugural Scrimvitational here at St. Cloud State University, put on by the Valorant Club and the esports program. I am Director Chase Newcomb, and I'm joined on the mic with the man, the myth, the legend, Noah Kylander. How you doing today, Noah?
I'm doing great, Chase. It's been a pretty long day. We're about 4.5 hours deep in the Scrimvitational, but we have our 2 finalists, and it is going to be our very own SCSU and Concordia St. Paul, excuse me. I think it's going to be a legendary matchup. It came down to round differential for the second finalist, but Concordia has gone 3-0 on the day, so they are definitely the Titans to take down here.
Yeah, and I believe we're 2-1 going into the day. Barely
1-2.
1-2.
We are 1-2. There was a 3-way tie for second place.
Wow.
And we just made the cusp off game differential by 1 game.
Because Dunwoody took out University of Minnesota in the last round, which was an absolute slobber knocker of a match. If you haven't seen that, please go back in the VOD and check that out. They're actually playing again for a third place match as well off stream, so that'll be pretty exciting to see at the end. You're probably seeing, if we can get cut back over to me, you probably see I got a couple bits of bling here. Yeah, these are the prizes that we're giving out to all of the players. We also have some trophies here.
Trophies that are covered by our Twitters a little bit, but first and second place trophies.
Yeah, absolutely. So the idea behind getting medals and trophies, when we go to events, and although this was a fun event, we wanted to give something to teams to take away with, right? Aside from the mountains and mountains of pizza
and the 400 monster cans
and all the stuff that we have here, we wanted to give them something a little bit tangible to take away. So I know it's very valuable for these programs to have something sitting in their trophy case. So that's why we got individual trophies here, and then we have medals for each of the individual competitors to take away if they can take them off my neck.
I think you're already crowned the champion and the runner-up right now. So
we're done. Cool, sweet.
we'll have to wait and see. There might be a World Star Brawl moment after the event to see if they can get their bling off of Chase's neck. But with that being said, moving into the matchup, we already handled picks and bans.
Yes.
For game 1, we are going to be going to Lotus. So we actually haven't seen Lotus today on stream. So I'm excited to see how SCSU and CSP match up against each other. I don't know who's strong and who's stronger, who's weaker on these maps.
Yeah.
But into Agent Select, what are these comps looking like? Run it down, Chase.
Yeah. So first match of the day, we had a mirror comp completely. SCSU has a bit of off picks, like Toussaint on the Astra, for instance. So we're not going to see a direct mirror comp, but it's looking very, very similar in terms of composition.
Yeah, and honestly, when it comes to controllers, Astra, Omen, those are like the main ones that people go into these competitive games with. So I'm glad to see some diversity in that way. The first game, mirror comps are always fun. They're always like a little quirky, who can play who better. The Omen diffs, the Jet diffs, right? They're fun. But ultimately, we want people playing the strongest game that they possibly can and kind of working around those controllers and their different play styles, different strats that they can bring to each game with those different picks.
And with that being said, we have a near mirror comp, both Killjoys, both Razes, both Geckos, both Breaches on each side. The only difference, as you were alluding to, is Liss on the Omen and Toussaint on the Astra.
Actually, I think the only difference is Liss without the golden teddy bear banner.
Yeah, Liss, what are you doing, man? Where's your golden teddy bear?
The team morale is chalked right now.
Yeah, so if you've been tuning into the stream today, got to give a huge shout out to Jessica Savage, team manager, who has been absolutely slaying it on this broadcast, running all of the production throughout the day. We could not do what we're doing today without her. And you're noticing the overlay had a little bit of a switch up. That's our own Cameron McCall, the community manager and Smash coach, jumping in and changing up the overlay a bit for us. So shout out to the work that he did as well. This event could not be brought or made possible by the efforts of the St. Cloud State esports program. So huge shout out to everyone who's made that a possibility today.
Also, we got to give a massive shout out to all the teams that have participated today.
100%.
Dunwoody and U of M,
Yep.
University of Minnesota, going against each other in their third place match right now, and then also Concordia St. Paul making these travels, getting the travel together to come out and compete in these events. But enough about that. We're into pistol round.
I have one more. I have one
What?
more. The final shout out is the Valorant club themselves from St. Cloud State, who was a big driving force behind the planning and putting this event together. Incredibly proud of all of the students that you're currently seeing competing right now, and maybe even off camera, including our own Dot, who was on broadcast earlier today. But like you said, without further ado, let's move into the game. It is a pistol round, moving off first on Lotus.
Yeah, and Concordia St. Paul starting on defense, St. Cloud State starting on attack. I just lost audio, but St. Cloud State being able to take over the site, Smile getting the first Sorry.
Ooh, no, that's Liz that's going to get the first shot on Toussaint. Now Akira coming in on Nomo, but they're going to pop back off. Zimpa and takes out Darksons. That's Ascot taking out Tiki. And now it's just back and forth, one-on-one action. They're trading, and it's 2-2. But the slight edge going to St. Cloud State is that Killjoy is incredibly low.
Killjoy is one shot, all util down. Spike is down, though, so it's up to St. Cloud State to hold this side. They're on the bomb halfway. They're sticking it, able to get the shots down, and they are able to get the Ninja defuse. Great defensive effort there from Shinsuke, holding in that smoke, taking down the opposing Killjoy, and being able to just create that safe space for his teammate to just sit there, hold the F key or the 4 key, and just defuse the bomb.
It takes a special type of Valorant player to have the cojones, the arrogance, to throw a smoke and sit in it and say, you know what, push me.
Yeah,
Come on
it's
in.
like, this is my smoke, my domain. Nobody takes it from me.
Which I guess like on a pistol round is pretty calculated. You can't really spray right into the smoke. But as we get into these later rounds, that's a very valiant play to throw out. That's going to be Darknins throwing the nade early. But look at this. We're seeing the St. Cloud State team just take this slow. They're not going to push immediately. They're going to let them throw out util, and then they're going to make their pressive push.
Absolutely, especially losing pistol round. The name of the game isn't winning that second round, right? You still have pistols. You have no armor. You know they have guns. They're force buying, spending all their economy. The name of the game is damage. Eco
Yes.
right? Even if you get a shot off, like right here, right? Playing trades, taking armor off of the opposing team, that's the name of the game, so you can set yourself up for success going into that third round. But with that being said, Tiki, I believe it's pronounced, with a 3K. And now St. Cloud State, Astra, Toussaint, 1v3. He does have the Guardian in hand, but he's a little weak going into this.
Yeah, definitely going to want to jiggle peek. Play these long side angles, waiting for Smile to peek out. Instead, going to get the rotate on A high. Going to play back of sight. They don't have the plant down quite yet, so there's about 30 seconds left. Now, you tell me as a player, does that make sound when you're walking down that ramp?
No. Okay. So, are you familiar with CSGO surfing?
Yes.
Yes. So basically what he did is he CSGO surfed down that ramp.
Oh,
that little ledge, right? So it didn't make any noise, so it's a great reposition. He doesn't have to really...
Didn't need to...
Yep.
Wow. Wait a second. He didn't need to push that.
No, he did. They're on attack.
Oh, wait.
It's a little confusing
That's
sometimes.
what I said.
But he did have to make that first move. I think he did a valiant effort repositioning, trying to find some angles, but CSP, they just had it locked down. They were double holding the one angle that he could come in from. Otherwise, he has to open the door and make a whole lot of noise, and that's a whole nother problem to deal
Yeah,
with.
because that's where Bomb was down. And as we're saying that, it's looking like St. Cloud State going to full buy this round. And not just any full buy. Ascot is going all in on this Odin.
Going on the Odin. Oh, we got some Odin plays. Haven't seen it very much this tournament, but the Odin is, in its own regard, the best gun in the game. Okay?
Yeah, definitely.
The spamming potential is just off the charts.
Just got a recent buff. Now can throw the spear after only 2 shots. Wait, wrong game. My bad. Wrong game. No, going into this round, and they're playing it slow again. This is what I love. Valorant is all about patience, right? It's all about being able to wait and make your play when you want to make your play, not being forced. So I love the patience from St. Cloud State. Look at that. They're actually going to get a pick, and they get some damage off on this Gecko. Now they're going to rotate around to A site. And they're going to try to get this long side angle. That's Smiled. It's going to hold this. That was a great positioning on the Astra smoke from Toussaint.
In the Marshall, it is a armor killer, so we do not want to get hit by that.
Yeah, that wasn't the Marshall, though.
Or or what is it? What's it called?
The
Outlaw.
Outlaw.
Outlaw. There it is.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Outlaw.
it's the same.
But it
weapon.
is. No, it is. No, Outlaw's way better than the Marshall.
Yeah.
Way better.
But yeah, so to get picked by that, to even get shot once takes everything. But even on with off the screen right now, CSP has been able to equalize with 2 picks of their own. 3v3 situation. Tiki is able to take down Tucson in a 3v2, giving him the advantage going into the round. Zimpa trades out Tiki. Little tap of the bomb, trying to get them to make a move. He's actually sticking it as of right now. It's half. It's almost going full. Akira takes down Nomo. Zimpa takes down Liss 1v1. Zimpa, can he hold down this site, or can Akira take it from him? Zimpa is able to close out the round with a 3K for himself.
Yeah, what a play from Zimpa, playing in that Astra smoke incredibly well. And this is where the coordination really comes into play around both of these smokers on each side, right? You have to know where they're positioning it and making sure that it's going to be advantageous to your team and you're not putting them in a disadvantaged state. If you're putting it maybe too defensively, then they're not able to get the right angles that they want to push in. So that takes a lot of coordination. It also takes a lot of trial and error leading up to the season. And that's why I like that we're having the Scrimvitational at the end of the season, because some might say, why aren't you doing this earlier in the season? Well, at the beginning of the season, you're still trying to figure things out. But at the end of the season, most of these teams are getting into playoffs or right out of playoffs. This is your top performance, right?
But with that being said, actually, yes, St. Cloud State won the last round, but ultimately they took
down.
4 picks.
Oh, yeah.
And the armor's gone. And it's just, economy-wise, you are at an extreme deficit going into this 4th round, while Ascot, using the Gecko Wall, clearing sight, doesn't find anybody but gets free control for his team. Spike going down. 5v5 retake.
And now this is going to be the first time we're actually seeing a retake from Concordia St. Paul. St. Cloud State was able to get in, take this point, and we're seeing the first ultimate come out, going to separate the entire map with that Astra ult. Darkness is going to get the first pick, though, moving in, so now it's a 5v4. They're going to respond with the Gecko ult. Again, Nomo with that Guardian taking out Darknins and Akira as they're pushing in. That's going to be Ascot. Ooh, going to get stuck down with that Thrash.
Ooh, the timing on Zippa with the nade, but he gets it off, and Toussaint makes the trade. 5v5 retake goes in favor of St. Cloud. They were able to hold it down, trade the ults, trade the util, right, and play off of each other. Hold those crosses and be able to peek off each other efficiently enough to play those trades so that the ults were basically ineffective.
Yeah, and what I love about that we've noticed in earlier rounds, some teams, there is such a problem, like, economy is a big factor in these games, right? But there is such a problem as holding your ult for too long. You don't want to have your ult for 5-6 rounds. What's the point, right?
Especially Gecko ult.
Especially Gecko ult, right? You get that back immediately. So I love that we're seeing more aggressive ult usage coming out of both sides.
Oh, I love this play from St. Cloud. A is definitely the favorable site on Lotus, and they play up. 3-4 man play up and force them off. And now I honestly think all of them should run flank. I think they should be able to play a pinch. Killjoy plays off util on site. There looks like they're converging on C, and she knows that. Pops both of her mollies, but the flank is just taking a little bit too long. Bomb going down.
Sitting there with a shorty, trying to find 2. Coming up a little short, though, for that one. Gonna get some damage off, though, right? So, as Concordia St. Paul looks to pushing with 3, there is some damage off,
And
albeit
Ascot.
not that much.
Oh, Ascot's holding the corner with an Odin. Look at him. He's stanced up. He's ready. Just push into my Odin. Let me spray you down.
Oh, here it is. There's the one.
He's
Only
only able to
finds
get one.
but the other one was traded out by Zimpa, and that's going to be Toussaint closing out the round 3-2. I like that the first 2 rounds of this, St. Cloud State, and that's what I love about Valorant. You have a lot of capability to see the back and forth and really play out these first rounds slow to see how they're going to play them. And I like that the first 2 rounds, St. Cloud State was super aggressive in their face. How are you going to manage this level of aggression? And Concordia St. Paul was very comfortable with that. They were like, all right, push into us. We're on defense. We don't really care. And St. Cloud State was like, all right, we're not going to get them off the cheeky first initial reaction. So we need to take this slow. We need to play these rotations slow. And they've had a lot more success taking these points and forcing Concordia St. Paul to retake.
Yeah, and they're just controlling the pace of the game, right?
Yeah.
So St. Cloud State's kind of limit testing in those first 2 rounds, and then they pull it off, be like, okay, let's play a little more conservative. Let's look at where we're positioning, look at where they're attacking from, and then they're able to just, look for that aggression that Concordia St. Paul brought to the table last round and immediately hit the rotate. They're like, okay, there's 3 here, immediately rotate to C. We have numbers advantage immediately. It's already known. They're grabbing that intel and not using any util.
Yeah.
So they're net gaining no matter what.
Exactly. And you know, there's also the mind games of, are they actually rotating? Is it a faux rotate? Yeah, Ascot with this cheeky nerf Odin. Now pressing the button again.
You gotta
They're
keep
gonna
them
go
guessing.
through mid. No, they're gonna go through mid. Yeah, because they've gone C every time, but they've not gone B yet.
And this is actually, the first time that we've seen B holding connector is Akira and Gecko. Not sure what his name is as of right now, but they're pushing in, trying to get that control. And Zimpa takes down one, but Akira and Darknins are able to take down two of their own. So 4v3, St. Cloud State, can they hold this site with just the man disadvantage?
Ooh, someone comes down. That's not gonna be Bliss going for the defuse. St. Cloud State has gotta push here. Looks like the defuse is going to go off, so it's probably in Tuesday's best interest to save. Unfortunately, wanted to push in and really get that.
And you say save. That's an interesting dynamic, because I think from all the games, I don't think I've seen a single save. But if you watch VCTs, it's
Round one, there was a lot of saves from Dunwoody.
round one.
Round one, yeah, Dunwoody, the first round that we saw, which was Dunwoody versus
game one. I thought you were talking round one, as in
no,
pistol round.
Yeah,
I was like,
game one.
why would
No,
you
no,
save
game
pistol
one,
round?
The first game that we saw on broadcast, there was quite a bit of saves actually between Dunwoody and University of Minnesota, I believe. Maybe it was Dunwoody.
It was Concordia.
Concordia. So there was quite a bit of saves then. But yes, we don't see saves all that often.
As often, yeah. So yeah, and that's my point exactly. Because in VCTs, if you're in a 1v3, whether you have time or not, it's almost immediately a save, right? Because economy is the name of the game when it comes to games like Valorant. You cannot be throwing it away all willy-nilly. You have to maintain that bank so that you can put your best foot forward every single round.
Speaking of best foot forward, Ascot again with the thrash coming in. It's going to be Tiki now pushing in. Oh, eliminates both of the util coming through. St. Cloud State using a lot of util to try to get to point here. And they're going to get in, not losing any members thus far, but that's Concordia St. Paul with 3 ultimates online. They're going to find the head with the Vandal. Count them 2, count them 3. Liss with the 2K. Darknins with the 2K of their own. Shinsuke looking for 2. Gonna find 1, 2. Wait a second. Is this gonna be the 1v5? Can Shinsuke do it? Nah, it looks like they're gonna back up.
Oh wait, no, the spike isn't out. Apologies.
Very true.
30 seconds left.
So he does have to make the first move. He's gotten 2 under his belt. He has full HP still. So there is a possibility. He's clearing his corners, making sure he's playing safe. Might be awful timing for him. Oh, but he's able to isolate this fight, but Tiki gets a nice shot. And I want to address that retake, phenomenal. The breach ult, I think it was Gecko Flash, the raised double satchel, the backside, absolutely phenomenal retake. They paired up their util so, I want to say professionally, right? And they were able to just 4 versus 1 immediately, right?
Yeah, and that's the difference between just throwing your util out and coordinating your util around each other. Because it's one thing to deal with Ray's bot. It's another thing to deal with Ray's bot,
Omen
a flash,
blind, Gecko Flash.
like you have everything being thrown at you at that point. What do you do? Which we've seen a couple of plays here. I really like this play from. We've seen it both from Tiki on the side of Concordia St. Paul, and from St. Cloud State. I think that's Ascot throwing it up and over the wall, so it's harder to tell where it's coming from, and it's easier to hit.
Also, it gains information.
Yes.
Right? It's an immediate, okay, if they shoot it, they're there. If they flashes, they're there. If nothing happens, then they're more than likely not there, right? But that does open up an avenue for the other team to, okay, he flashes it every round.
Right.
Wait for the flash.
Yep.
Don't shoot the flash.
The
Hide
habits.
from the flash.
Checking
the
habits. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Checking the habits, keeping them almost, keeping them honest.
Oh, and here we go. Speaking of keeping it honest, the most unhonest ult in the game, Killjoy saying, "Get off site or else."
Yeah, right? But with that being said, it's a couple trades go down. It's a 3v3 even matchup, but the gun advantage going to Concordia St. Paul. Darkins takes down one Smile, takes down Zimpa. Now in a 1v2 situation, Ascot with just a Sheriff, and he's not able to do it. And the time was ticking down. We had 0.69 seconds left on that bomb, and it was just one shot away from winning.
That was so close. Incredibly close. Honestly, do you think there's a world there where they just run? They go, you know what, I'm going to hide. We got 5 seconds left. I don't want to get picked and then cost the round.
There is a world. I think Ascot in his specific situation, I think he played it as well as he could have, right? He traded out the kills. He had to swing. He knew he was sticking. He knew he had to stick the bomb. Otherwise, they would have run out of time, right?
Yep.
He knew he had to. He just had to swing and hit that one shot. That's all. That was the name of the game. It was an aim trainer essentially at that point to win the
Gotcha.
round. And it just wasn't on the mark for him.
Speaking of on the mark, everyone has C in their sight lines as their main mark. That's the Omen blind coming through from Liss. Unfortunately, missing most of those shots. Ooh, oh, and Omen said, let me just back up. Attacker Killjoy, which is our own St. Cloud State, putting it down on site. They're going to go ahead and get the plant off. And Zinpa now in a very advantageous position. Nomo backing up. Smile with the Odin going to take out Toussaint, putting it in a 3v4 situation. That's going to be Thrash coming through. Zinpa recognizing, taking a little peeky, cheeky hide around the corner. Ooh, catching Tiki on the rotate. And Liss. That was a great play from St. Cloud State to nearly even it back up 5-4.
Just a great attacking round from St. Cloud State. It seems that the pace of this game, while a defender timeout is coming in, it seems that the pace of the game is going to be, okay, they are 5-man pushing a site. Let's just hold an off angle, see if we can't get it 1 or 2 nice shots, and then fall back 5v5 retake. It seems like the retaking is the name of the game right now, which ultimately that's kind of what the meta is in Valorant as of right now. Is VCTs, I mean, Sentinels has absolutely made it their staple. Like, we're the retake team. Just try and hold a bomb site when we're retaking, right?
Certainly, yeah. Retake, I mean, it's the most optimal option given the circumstances because you're not losing any members, right? You're playing the safest that you possibly can, and then you have more people to play off of when you're wide swinging those angles or when you're wanting to pinch angles and get an off angle. So shout out to Concordia St. Paul. They're taking a message out of the book that St. Cloud State started this round, right? The first 2 rounds, as we alluded to earlier, they were just all in pistol rounds. We're going to go out guns a-blazing. Who's coming for us? And then the rounds following, like, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait the first 10 seconds of the round. Even me, and I'm not a great Valorant player by any means, but that's a strategy I use in open games as well. I'm gonna go, all right, the first 10 seconds of the round, I am doing nothing. I'm gonna see if they're just gonna throw util out, which it's pub lobbies. They're gonna throw the util out because they want to throw the util out, and then I'm gonna push from there. But it's still an advantageous strategy to take, especially if it's showing that it's working, like it has been this series.
And also, one thing to note, that was Concordia St. Paul's timeout. So they didn't want to give up a lead. They didn't want to wait until, okay, let's stop their momentum here, right? They've won 2 rounds in a row. Let's stop their momentum. Let's talk. Let's think back to what they're doing, and let's devise a counterattack, essentially.
Yeah. But I will say St. Cloud State really liking this C site. And I think
Well,
they're
it's working.
starting. Well, it was working,
Yeah.
right? And now they're saying, is that where we want to go? And they're going to rotate around with a minute left. They certainly have time to push through here.
And an
they have-
interesting... Sorry.
No, I was going to say, they have 2 still on C that haven't rotated over.
Yeah, and I was actually going to talk about that. An interesting setup. They have 2C, 3A, and nothing but a Killjoy alarm bot on B. So, but the Astral Wall going down, it looks like they're gonna try to commit here to A site. Liss holding the paranoia, throws it out, gets 3. Tiki peeking off of it perfectly, and able to pick up 2 of his own. Now St. Cloud in a 3v4 or 3v5, excuse me. Astral Wall still up.
And look at Smile. Smile coming in from the flank, finding 1, finding 2. Oh, the reload!
It looks like it was on.
Remember to reload your weapons, kids. Remember to reload your weapons.
Oh, and
especially
Thrash
that
coming
sheriff.
out. This might be the turning point.
Thrash could be
Wait.
huge. Liss gonna pick out Toussaint though on the rotation, and that's Darkman
We need to
close it out.
We need to hit a pause on that real quick. Okay, that tech that I just saw from Darknin was nuts.
How so?
He looked like he was dead to rights from Thrash. He looked like he was going to get detained. It was an easy pick. Let's even up the scoreline. He snatched the grapple, the rope,
Yeah.
and then strafed off the jump to dodge the Thrash and then get the 2 kills to steal the
I
round.
missed that.
That
That's
was insane. That is just an absolute top tier, just high quality, in the moment decision making.
That's the thing about Valorant though too, is it's while they say it's a tactical shooter and it's less restricted on movement, you have to have movement in
Yeah,
your
absolutely.
game. And that's example number one of why movement is so important.
That is, honestly, that might be one of the plays of the tournament for me. That was incredible.
That's nuts.
But with that play, able to secure the round, go up 6-4. Concordia looking to close out this half and go 8-4. But SCSU resorting back to their C take.
Oh, look at
Looks
this.
like Smile's a little off the mark, and he would be taken down, but Akira being able to take down Shinsuke. And it looks like they're already back on site, and Zimpa just terrorizing Concordia from this backside location, and not able to get another one while they fall off. I honestly thought he was gonna, and he did.
He went behind.
They both tried to stack in the corner.
Very good placement coming out from the Gecko on St. Cloud State. What a play.
Ooh,
Oh, what's
Darkness with
this?
the Rays.
Darkness
Oh, they're
with the
trading
Rays.
Rays
Oh,
all
they're gonna trade. And only one cowpoke is coming away from this showdown.
Enlist takes down Toussaint. Enlist able to secure the round. Oh, it was such good util use from St. Cloud State, and it was so funny because there was only that one small corner that was open, and the Concordia St. Paul Gecko was like, hey man, move over, make room for me, please. But not able to get in there. And
There's something that we say in a lot of other shooters, both Call of Duty, Overwatch. Sometimes your best strategy is to just back up. And that's exactly what Concordia St. Paul did in that moment. St. Cloud State was pushing in the Rays, threw down both of the C4s, got in, got 2 picks, was a great play overall. And Concordia said, we're going to back up. One of them then dies to Gecko. They said, we're going to keep our composure, and then we're going to retake. And that's exactly what they did.
Look at this early aggression from Concordia St. Paul. There's 4 players against the 5 of SCSU. Nobody quite overextending and peeking, but they know the positions. They know if they just want to take the aim duel. Oh, the Rays name was just off the mark.
Kai, look
Oh,
at the
no.
Killjoy. Look at the Killjoy, Kai.
But the Killjoy isn't even needed because Darkness just cleaning up. Smile gets a pick of his own. The flanking Killjoy gets 3 in the nice pinch. The good old classic pinch that works out. And Concordia St. Paul takes 8-4 half.
Yeah, they are starting to definitely have a stronger understanding of what St. Cloud State is putting out. And they're picking it up. They're starting to get their read down for certain. So 8-4 going into the half. St. Cloud State now going to be on the defending side. So Concordia St. Paul, let's see what they do for attack here. Because their defense seemed to work out with the retakes. Let's see if St. Cloud State, it affects their play going into this retake. We will have a bit of a reset in the econ, though, right? Everyone's going to have a pistol round to start out with. Looks like we have some investment in the util to get out and get that first round. And, ooh, 3 ghosts on the side of St. Cloud State, and only 1 sheriff on the side of Concordia St. Paul.
So, I spoke a little bit with St. Cloud before this match. And from my personal expert opinion, I think Concordia St. Paul, just in terms of aim, has that little bit of edge, right? They just have a little bit better aim. So I would like to see, going into this defending half, St. Cloud not doing that. Essentially playing these crosses, playing these refrags, playing these trades, playing off each other in an efficient manner so that they don't get early picked. They don't end up being 4v3 30 seconds into the round.
Right. Exactly. They really need to pay attention to how they're engaging and taking these fights as well. Shinsuke looking to rotate around. CSP going low. That blind coming through.
Gecko blind could not have been perfectly timed, but Nomo able to take down Tiki. Now in a one-on-one situation, bomb is down and the clock is ticking. He's able to tap it. Looks like he's going to get it half and then look for the kill. Classic, but he's looking the wrong way. The timing. Wait. Omen just checked the bomb. Oh, the timing. Oh, the rocks! Oh, Nomo! My man, what a flick! Through the box, one tap, the ghost paid off.
No mo, no mic, no more. No more. You're done. Get out. Sit down. What a flick,
What
though.
a shot.
Was going back and forth between both of those angles extremely well. Played that exceptionally close. And just out of the sliver of the screen, saw the peak from the Omen and caught the flick through the box. The collat damage coming through to get the kill. What a play.
I thought the good old-fashioned back in the day Call of Duty timing was going to get the best of him, but just seeing a pixel of Omen in the right side of his screen and able to use that raw talent to flick over, get the one tap, and secure the round for St. Cloud State, it's got to put some fire in him, right? Got to get the passion going. It's like, hey, you killed it. You earned us that round. Now let us do some work. Let's snowball this and take this game 1.
Yeah. Which they're coming back to do, right? Concordia St. Paul going into the half had 3 rounds under their belt. Now St. Cloud coming back strong with that first round. Going into the second round, the first 20 seconds, all quiet on the Western Front. All being exceptionally slow in how they're playing this pace.
Yeah, definitely the slowest pace round of them all so far, but it looks like Akira's looking to swing out of this B smoke, and he does, but doesn't get anybody. I think Zimpa might have saw a little sliver of him, and so he's aware. And they're all, St. Cloud State's so aware, just a couple of missed shots. Able to peek out from that B heaven area, but nobody's cleaned up. Just trading shots right now. KJ able to take some damage, same with Breach, and it looks like it's going to be a 5v5 retake.
They're going to try. There's Util coming out left and right. The Gecko blind coming through. Shinsuke going to get the pick on Liz. Thought they got the kill and didn't, but they're going to clean up now in a 3v2. Concordia St. Paul with 2 left. Count that 1. Only the Gecko left. That's the Astra and the Gecko. 2 Saint taking it and now defusing.
Yeah, definitely. We've all been there. If we've all played Valorant, CS, Rainbow, any shooter. Okay, any shooter. We've all been there. We spray down an opponent. You're like, you should be dead. He's dead. Flick to the next person. Oh wait, he's not dead. And then that little sheer panic moment. But no harm, no foul. Still able to pick up the round.
Yeah. And coming closer than ever to evening this out. Now, the Econ's going to suffer a bit because they did have heavy losses in that last round. And as you can see, Concordia St. Paul was a bit generous in saving. Now, this round, this is going to be a lot. They're going to have to really take this round in stride because everyone bought Vandals on the side of Concordia St. Paul.
Oh, this round is crucial, right? If SCSU is able to win this round, while I'm saying that Zimpa gets picked, but if SCSU is able to pull this round out, it cripples their economy and brings them just a 1-round deficit with eco advantage, just momentum, and everything you could possibly ask for. But Ascot getting taken down and another pick happening off screen, and now it is 5v2 in Concordia St. Paul's favor.
Yeah, we're going to have to see one of the players get a pick and take the gun. Ooh, there's the Spectre kill. Will they get the Vandal to be able to pick it up? It doesn't look like it. Astra's going in the air trying to get some smoke down. Not going to find much more. That's 3 of them now holding a single. No, 2 saying you don't want to push that van. That's Shinsuke trying to come around. Find any value here. Just with the Sheriff. 20 health and a dream.
And just the pre-firing shots. Like, he wants to jiggle it. He wants to try to get something, but they're just pre-firing, right? They're emptying the whole mag. They're just... And honestly, I mean, fair play, right? But, no, it's definitely SCSU's round to lose there.
It is.
With the eco advantage that CSP has. And honestly, just, they played it so well. They played a default. They're like, hey, let's go peek A, let's go peek C. These immediate major angles that everybody holds.
Yeah.
Let's go peek them, get some knowledge, get some info, maybe get a pick, and then let's all regroup, attack a site together. And I love that game plan from them.
Yeah. No, that's exactly how you have to play it. If you don't play it that way, like, everyone has to individually stand on their own as fraggers to hold these angles if you're going to play it any other way. I do love the movement coming out from Darknins, getting in, just checking, making sure that no one is there. That's Tiki coming around. Looks like everyone's pushing C. We're seeing a rotate from St. Cloud State coming from A and B to get there, but it's looking like it's going to need to be a site retake, and they don't want this Killjoy to get away. They're not going to allow Shinsuke to get away. And Darknins being a little sneaky, cheeky, pushing up. Ascot goes, whoa, wait, what are you doing there? But said, someone call the police, but not for me. The Odin coming around the corner.
Uh-oh, the top down, the classic top down. Oh, and it gets the best of him. Darkness takes down Ascot. Akira is able to take down Nomo. St. Cloud State with only 2 alive here, and you have to think, maybe this is a save. Maybe we cut our losses
considering
here.
They bought, right?
And it looks like they might do that. They might look for an exit frag here through C. Ooh, wait a second. What a shot, but is able to get traded out.
That was clean, though.
That was clean.
That was clean.
Darkins gets taken out by Zimpa. Zimpa's looking to save here. And now we're looking at 10-6.
It is going to be 10-6 after this round. I think St. Cloud State just needs to know when they need to apply pressure and when they need to back off. They're starting to get a little sloppy in how they're playing these corners. And honestly, I don't know if that's to attribute to St. Cloud State's sloppiness or if it's just CSP tightening up their coordination more.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit of both, right? So CSP has been very, very organized on this attacking side. St. Cloud State keeps getting caught in that middle ground, right? Like, I could stay in for a pick, but I really should leave. It's a test of discipline, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know that you're supposed to do this, but the monkey brain inside you is like, but the clips, dude.
But the clips.
The 3K spray transfers, right? Like, it's that monkey brain that you need to fight constantly, but to stay disciplined and to ultimately be a good team.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because there's a difference between being a stylistic player and being a disciplined player. Like you're saying, that's going to be Zimpa with the Phantom taking out Smile to kick things off. That's going to be a 1-1 trade, actually, and the bomb is going to get planted on A, so St. Cloud State needing to rotate over.
Look at
And
this
I
setup.
love the back-end rotation coming out from Rays, that number 9 pushing through. But they've got this locked down to a science. I love how every player has essentially been holding the same angles. They know exactly who needs to be holding where. Yeah, that's just goofy.
They're just holding hands in the corner.
Yeah.
It's so cute, isn't it?
Oh,
Oh, the Rays
the
all
ult.
being invested. Gets the one pick, but he doesn't know that one pass behind him in the smoke. Tosan's able to get one. Oh my.
1v1. 1v1. The defuse coming through. Thrash coming in.
Get it half. Oh, it missed.
No!
Oh, no time. No time.
Yeah, no time. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, there was no time.
I think actually what made that a 1v1 was, I can't remember who it was, but someone was spraying at someone in front of them and there was a smoke behind them. And
Yeah.
there was a player in the smoke and the missed shots actually ended up connecting with the player in the smoke, which is a little unfortunate, a little funny, you know, but like it happens. It's Valorant. It's a Valorant moment. But with that
Definition
being
of pray and spray.
Yeah, right. Pray and spray.
Yeah.
So I think it's usually referred to as spray and pray. But
Why can't you pray first?
I mean, I guess you could pray first.
Why would I pray after I've
Who am I?
sprayed?
Who am I to tell? Yeah, right. You're right. 11-6 in Concordia St. Paul, still racking on the rounds. Oh, and Darknins. It's not a great start for St. Cloud State. Shinsuke getting taken down early.
The reaction time from Concordia St. Paul is first class. They're just getting these wide swings and hitting these heads.
Ooh, these lurks.
Head hunting like it's their business, like it is their full-time job.
Now, I'm not sure whose map pick this was. I believe it was probably CSP since they're starting on defense.
Yeah.
So with that going, assuming that, it makes sense that they're the stronger team. You know, they got the strats, they got it nailed down to a science. But I would love to see a little bit more of a fight from our St. Cloud State boys. Like this, Ascot, you know, he dry swings. You know what? I got your number, right? But with that being said, it's
Nomo.
I was just gonna say it's a big ask to win this round, but it seems that they got 2 picks and there's looking like there's a chance.
I mean, they got maybe 15 seconds to defuse this. They got to get in now. They got to get the picks. Darknen's looking around. That's going to be the initial, not going to finish it out, and the attackers are going to take that one. Concordia St. Paul now 12-6. But as you said, this is a best of 3, and this is only the first round. So Concordia St. Paul, it's looking like it's in their favor. Certainly, St. Cloud State's got to do what they can with the eco they have. They don't even have enough to full buy. They're having to save. To Saints even saying, you know, let me just strap on. Okay, I thought he was going to just run the regular pistol with with no armor, but going to put some effort into it. Yeah, against all Vandals full buy, this is, like you said, a big ask for St. Cloud State. If I'm St. Cloud State, I'm just letting them completely take side. I'm telling everyone we're sitting in spawn. We're going to let them plant and we're retaking at this point. Like,
yeah, I think it's the early picks that has really been biting them in the butt.
It has, yeah. They just got to swing together at this point, right? They got to notice, okay, we can't swing individually. It's not working. As I say that,
2 individual swings.
2
And
individuals are going to swing. Yep.
But the numbers advantage 4v2. Actually, it looks pretty even because of the HP deficit. Able to take down one with a great Astra suck.
Yeah, that Astra now having ultimate, using it to their advantage. It's really the last round to do so. Got to play this very
Oh, the smoke thing you were
carefully.
talking about earlier. Oh no.
There it is.
There it is. And CSP will be taking game 1 on Lotus. 13-6, pretty convincingly.
Yeah, pretty convincing. I mean, for a minute there, especially after the round switch, it looked like St. Cloud State was coming back and getting back into the game. I think they just fell into old habits. You know, another key thing to mention here is that St. Cloud State's team is a club team. Like, they have not had a dedicated coach this year. They've only been working as individual players on campus. CSP, I believe it's part of their program. So I'm surprised St. Cloud State has made it into the finals, if I'm honest, and I'm really, really proud of the progress. Now, the key thing that a coach can provide in the collegiate level, because a lot of these players haven't played on organized teams, the key thing they can provide is mental fortitude and how to approach the rhetoric of being behind. So what I'm looking for here in this round switch is how Abish and Soyao talk to the rest of the team and tell them, all right, Lotus was not our map. We're going into split next. We're starting on defense. What's the strat? And what didn't work? What did work?
Exactly, and it's to talk back to that the mental fortitude. It's the discipline that I mentioned earlier, right? Like all of these players, they came up and they've gained all their skill and talent from ranked matches, essentially, where ego swinging and dry peeking and catching people off guard is the name of the game. So a coach would definitely be able to bring that discipline into it. But with that being said, this is a marathon. It's not a sprint, right?
Exactly. And they got to treat it like a marathon. They
Exactly.
have to breathe in
Pace
between the
yourself.
rounds. Exactly.
Yeah, make sure that you're taking it one game at a time, one round at a time, one fight at a time.
Yep. The other beautiful thing I think about LAN live events, not just with Valorant, but esports as a whole, it's a marathon in its own right. Not just finals, but you're playing game after game after game. Sitting at home and playing a Valorant ranked match and then being able to go to the bathroom, get up, go get some snacks, come back. That's a very different rhetoric than game after game after game.
We have this schedule, we have this structure. You have to be playing almost constantly.
Yep.
Right? And these players have been playing since noon today. So
But
we're running on 6 hours.
Just like someone that's training to run a marathon, that's the exact same rhetoric you have to take into this. They have a lot of mental fortitude going into these games. Most dominantly, you can see in a adjacent industry is chess, right? Chess, they have their pools matches, they get through, and then they have to play into the top cut bracket. So with that being said, we're gonna take a short with all that being said, we're gonna take a short break before we come back for round 2. We got split. On the attacking side is going to be Concordia St. Paul, and on the defending side will be St. Cloud State. Stay tuned.
See you in a bit. Welcome back to the SCSU Scrimvitational Grand Finals. St. Cloud State University versus Concordia St. Paul. As last game, I'm Kai, joined here by Nuke. Nuke, what do we think of that first game?
First game, I think the pacing went really, really well in the first half, and then it kind of just devolved in that second half slowly for St. Cloud State, losing that 6-13. So that was the Lotus. We found out in the break that in fact was CSP's pick. So now going into the next round, we have a St. Cloud State pick, which is going to be split, and SCSU is going to be on the defense first. So very interested to see how the 10-minute break that we took impacts the players' endurance and their engagement starting off this second game.
Yeah, you really have to take advantage of the breaks you can at these events, right? You have to recenter yourself, take a couple breaths, maybe meditate a little bit. But ultimately, this is the first time we're going to be seeing split on stream at this event. So I'm very, very excited to see, what St. Cloud State is ready to put forward, maybe some better strats. But last game, they put a good foot forward, but then they kind of leaned back a little bit, right? So I'm excited to see if they can kind of learn from that, live from it, and move on to split with a new, fresh mindset, clean slate, and really give it their all.
So what I'm interested to see here is actually the screen that we're currently on, which is the characters. Do they run it back, or are there new characters that they choose instead?
Oh, they'll definitely change it up, right?
Because it's based on map.
Yeah, it's based on
Yep,
map, right?
yep.
Like, so you go into a map and you have like, okay, you have the list of 5 players, and you're like, on this map you're gonna play this agent, on this map you're gonna play this agent, right?
Yep.
So I'm hoping that maybe this double controller setup that they're looking at right now. That's SCSU. Okay.
Yep.
So Shinsuke on Omen, Ascot on Viper. Let's see if they can maybe hold some more map control, because that was a huge problem for them last game. They just they wanted to take the map control, but didn't really have the util necessary to do so. So they had to fall back, or they just got free picked, which happened time after time after time.
Yeah, because eventually got to the point where CSP knew that they were going to dump util. So the first time that they threw util out, they'd either wait for them to throw all the util, or after that first util came out, they'd look away and then immediately push because they know that they're in the middle of throwing util. So as we get into it, we are going to see a couple of switches. We're seeing a Cypher on each side. We're seeing a Raze on each side, and an Omen on each side. But what we're seeing that's interesting, Toussaint on the Gecko, Ascot on the Viper, Leaky on the Sky, and Darknins on the Reyna.
The only switch I care about is that Liz didn't switch her banner to the gold teddy bear.
Again.
Come on, Liz, we're gonna have some words after the match. But one thing that I'm very interested in this game, that you kind of mentioned, there's a Reyna.
There's a Reyna.
Reyna is the pub stomper.
Yes.
The pub stomper agent, and you don't usually see it in the competitive format because it's very, I'm playing for me and only me, right?
So it's like ISO but better.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see. I mean, Darkness was feeling it last game. He was hitting his shots. He was feeling Chris. So maybe he looked to his coach. He's like, "Listen, coach, man, I'm feeling it. Let me pub stomp a little bit with Reyna, and let's see if that pays off or if it might hinder the rest of the team."
Wow. Using the C4 to get in, that's going to be Akira jumping in immediately, getting the pick on Shinsuke. Shinsuke kind of caught a bit with their pants down, kind of just stuck up there.
It's a very standard split strategy, right? The Sky throws the flash over the wall and raise double satchels at Mach 10 up the ramp, and you're just unless you turn the flash, which is very difficult because it's one of those gecko flashes like we talked about last game, where you throw it over the wall and you don't know where it's going to be. But they do secure first blood, and let's see what St. Cloud State's able to do to answer back.
Oh, where is that crosshair placement, Akira? Looking down at the knees and getting your own chopped off. They're going to rotate over to A, though, and that's going to be Toussaint trying to hold this angle. Immediately seeing them. That is info.
See, I don't like that.
Yeah, why don't you like that?
See one person there. I love this positioning from Ascot to get a refrag, but then he gets traded out. But the biggest problem... That was
so
tough.
close.
I'll talk about it in a second. Right now, we have a 1v3 situation, St. Cloud State versus Concordia St. Paul. Let's see what Nomo can do. Nomo getting a couple shots, takes down the... but he COD reloads, but can he get it? He gets it. 1v1 situation. He only has 10 health left. He has to play this perfect. The crosshair placement has to be right where it needs to be. He has to hit the dink immediately. He's getting a little bit of pre-firing going. He's going towards this elbow, this connector area. Might get some good timing, but he's looking at it and crouches and takes him down. Nomo, valiant effort. But ultimately, back to what I was talking about, okay? He got the pick.
He did get the pick.
Who was it? Tucson.
Yep.
He got the pick. He got the refrag. He did everything perfect. He sees them cross, gets away with his life. It's pretty safe to say they're all coming.
Yep.
Right? He throws the flash, and I was like, okay, he's throwing the flash, maybe gets him more intel. But then he swings with the flash into 4 players. Right? That is the singling
On a
out.
pistol round.
Yeah, on a pistol round. That is what I'm talking about from last game, where they kept just singling themselves out, and that is a prime example as to why this round is not going to St. Cloud State.
Yeah, and now because of that, they're going to be down going into the second round. Same as what we saw last game, still needing to run that econ, balling on a budget here. So they're all stuck with pistols once more.
Seems like Concordia St. Paul is just slowly advancing on mid, taking the time and space when
On
need
Ja?
to. Dogging. I don't know if he saw the guy on the left. They're holding across. Darkness is able to take one. Ascot trading it out, but he's kind of stuck in a precarious situation. He tries to jump across and gets away with 1 HP.
Literally
Tucson off screen, able to pick up a kill with the shorty, but he's traded out by Liss. 3v3 situation. 1 HP on Viper.
Ascot, get to your sky, man. Oh, wait, wrong team. I was going to say, Ascot, get to your sky, man. You need to get some
Wrong team,
heals
different
off,
teams, different teams.
brother. Okay, yeah. So, rotating now to A. St. Cloud State. Oh, that's
Shinsuke
Tiki
might have good
holding this.
timing here. He might have great timing.
Come on, Shinsuke.
Go for the plant. Shinsuke might have to swing out here, but he opts not to, which is a very patient play, but he gets traded eventually. Smile taking down Ascot, and once again, no Mo. 1v3
No Mo.
situation, but he only has a classic going up against Bulldogs and Guardians, and I don't think this one's going to be as close as last one.
No, Nomo was also waiting to push up there, hopefully getting some intel off.
See,
yeah.
That's the discipline.
That is
Did you
the discipline.
see Smile?
Yep.
He had the gun advantage, he had the HP advantage, and the man advantage. Everything was in his favor, but he still backed off. He was like, I'm not going to be the one to give you that pick. And then he opts to pull out the shorty, take a little pop shot, and get him, right?
Yep.
It's the discipline that is getting Concordia these rounds and getting them these wins.
Well, I think it's not just discipline, but it's cognizance paired with discipline, right?
Yeah.
It's one thing to just keep backing off. It's another thing to say, there's a shorty down here from the person I picked earlier. I'm stuck in a short range situation. Let me just back off, grab the shorty.
He picked it
re-engage.
up.
Yeah.
I thought he had it already.
No, he picked it up. That was
Wow,
not
that
his.
is
He picked it up.
the decision making.
Yep.
Just like last game, I mentioned it before. The decision making, the on the fly decision making, is the difference maker, right? But with that being said,
Concordia St. Paul 2-up 2-0 now.
St. Cloud State on their bye round. Let's see what they can work with. Once again, just slowly taking up this mid. It seems like that's kind of their default strategy, right?
It's kind of weird that we're not defending mid at all. St. Cloud State tried the first round and then has pretty much been giving it up every other round, an option of holding the other 2 sites.
And the interesting thing about Split that's kind of different from the rest of the other maps is mid control is everything.
It's everything.
Is
yeah.
everything, right? Oh, the spray into the smoke.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
Tucson, let's see if you have the discipline this time, right? Perfect. Amazing. He learned, and he's correcting.
Oh, they coming.
Ascot. Oh, with the shorty.
My man, you saw he had a shorty. You don't play that short side angle. You wait.
300 credits, by the way. No, it's he got chased down in the smoke with the shorty. There's not much you could do, but he tried to get away, and that's what matters.
But that's also where the coordination comes into play, right? That's where Tucson should have said, okay, they're pushing him. They know that he's low. I know where they're shooting from.
Play off me.
Yeah, play
Play
off
off
me.
me. Yeah,
Spraying that
exactly.
again.
So 3v4, once again, disadvantage. They have to play the retake. Shinsuke prepping the blind for, I can't remember what that's called, connector, something like that, elbow. Nomo dropping down from heaven, getting picked by
That
Tiki
was a play.
Darkness. Oh, that is a spray and pray and spray. Sorry. But Concordia, against all odds, winning their bonus. The go against 3-0. Honestly, I would love to see, if they lose another round, I'd love to see a St. Cloud State timeout here. This is their map pick. This shouldn't be happening.
They certainly will need a timeout. If not, I think it's coming down to coordination. We're not seeing St. Cloud State coordinate on this map at all. When it comes to them retaking these points, we're really not seeing anyone play around each other. And I don't know if that's because they're forced into positions with maybe characters and people on their team that they're not used to coordinating with. Because I know personally as well, when I'm playing in different games, there's that one or two folks on my team that I'm coordinating with more closely than others. And maybe that's what's throwing them off. But certainly there is a lack of coordination when they're pushing and almost a bit of panic. So interested to see how they take this. Opting to stay in that smoke, Liz is going to take out Shinsuke and really punish them for sticking around. And that's predominantly everyone at B site, with just Nomo there waiting headshot level with his sightline.
Yeah, and he might be in a world of hurt. We got the Sky, Dog, and Flash prepped, and the Dog is going to come out now, and he knows he breaks it and falls off immediately, throws a cage, trying to cut off the line of sight, trying to hold it as best as he can. And Concordia St. Paul is like, okay, Cypher's here. Let's
Well,
leave.
yeah, that's the thing about Cypher, right? Cypher can hold a site by themselves. They don't need additional people to help them hold the site. And Concordia St.
Oh,
Paul
but look at-
realized that and said, all right, let's just rotate it.
Look at the Cypher on Concordia St. Paul. Look at Smile. Look how pushed up he is. He is holding the rotation, and he's setting up trips for every entrance, holding it with a Vandal. Ascot's still on site somehow. He's not known. He gets one. Can he get another? Another one would be huge. Lays down a couple shots, is able to tag a bit, but not able to secure the kill. Smile fighting the whole team. While
Yeah, it's a
Tucson
3v4 situation.
Tucson pushes in, shooting the trips, making sure Darknins takes down Nomo. Now a 2v4, and it's looking grim.
Throwing it in that back hallway, trying to get a pick, and Concordia St. Paul coming out of that alive. But I loved the coordination with the rotation with Concordia St. Paul. As you were saying, the Cypher, that was Smile on the other team, holding that angle. Smile not fragging out this game as much as what they were last game, but it doesn't matter. That's not what Cypher is here for. Look at those 4 assists that they have on the board for them. Held that rotation, made it essentially free for the rest of CSP to roll through and get to A site. All they had to do was push through the one that was behind site. But St. Cloud State, where we saw in Lotus, they had a lot of success in the retakes. They're not finding that same success on Split.
Well, it's because they keep going down a man every single time, right? They're trying to. Oh, Tucson gets the early pick. Now we back up and we play man advantage. Perfect, right? But what they've been doing is they've been trying to play the pick, play the angles in the B mains and the A mains, and then they just ultimately lose the gunfight, and then they're down 4v5 for the rest of the round. It's hard to play a retake when you're already down a man advantage, right?
Yeah.
But I loved how they changed it up. Tucson peaked mid. They haven't peaked mid at all this entire game, and now they're finally contesting it. Now they're finding some success, not giving up mid.
Yeah, that was a 2-for-1 trade. Definitely worked in the favor of SCSU. They will use one of their entry fraggers, being Toussaint, but it's fine. They're getting the rotation back, and they're not quite sure where CSP is going. That's the other thing. These rounds have pretty much ended before plant has even happened, which tells you there's some level of aggression here. Just, let them plant at that point and then retake, because forcing these mid-rotation retakes are just not working for St. Cloud State.
Absolutely. It's what I spoke about after last
30
game, right?
seconds left.
They're getting caught in that middle ground. It's either you be aggressive and you commit to it, or you be passive and you play retake and you commit to that. You cannot get caught in that middle ground, because that's where second guessing happens. That's where lack of confidence happens. And if you're second guessing and you have a lack of confidence, you're gonna lose these 1v1 fights.
But that's what I'm saying right there, right? So even in that moment, we saw the blind come through, and no one capitalized on that blind. Even Nomo was on site. Nothing happened there. So Concordia St. Paul now putting it in a 2v2 situation. Liz taking out Nomo, and that's Akira. Ooh, but that's going to be Shinsuke catching the rotation. Now it's up to Liz whether or not they're able to take out Shinsuke. They're definitely going to go to half.
Oh,
And he's right behind him.
that was very well played by Liz. Obviously, Shinsuke thought he was in that back hall, that connector area, elbow. I'm pretty sure it's called, but that elbow area, he was positive. But Shinsuke played a little misplay, right? He walks into his smoke and he sits on where default usually is, and he just sits and waits. And then he just takes his time, plays it patient, walks around, and is able to get the free frag, get the free win, right?
And that's where, honestly, it was a bit on Shinsuke for just backing up out of the smoke, right? Shinsuke should have repositioned and understood, I need to be facing where I'm walking out of the smoke. And by backing out, wasn't able to see them standing there.
It's cutting off these angles, right? Like when you peek, you need to peek so that you can isolate angles.
Like, what are you looking at if you're backing up out of the smoke?
Exactly.
You're looking at the smoke.
Exactly. But with that being said, Akira taking down Nomo, Darkness taking down Ascot. They took up mid. They tried to contest mid, and you know, on these save rounds, maybe that's not the play. I think if you're going to contest mid, which has been a high value area on the map, you need to do it as a 5-stack, right?
Yeah.
On these eco rounds, that's where you shake it up. That's where you really are just like, okay, all 5 of us, we're going to this one place and we're going to fight 1 to 2 people.
Yeah, and
That's
to
it.
that same benefit, I mean, that's where you have a lot more rotation options if you take mid. Because even if they take A or B, right? Obviously, if you're able to rotate B from mid, you're going to have a more advantageous position playing into the top area, right? Being able to see all of sight. Whereas in A, you have to go down into that tunnel to get up on the other side. So that's where you have rotation options to back off, go through spawn, and then rotate to the other side, or rotate straight through. But I agree. This splitting that they've been doing where they're 3-2 on sites just is not working for St. Cloud State, and that's proven in the scoreline.
Ascot, though, this is a good play. I like this play. Viper pit mid, right? Don't even give them the option. Cut off 1/3 of the map.
Yeah.
It's ours now. You have the Viper pit. You have the advantage. 0-6. So this is not the start that we were hoping for SCSU, being down 1-0 in the series. They're aware of Shinsuke in this top spot, so he should probably throw a smoke and TP out. Let's see what he does over there. Tucson heavily pushed up in A main here. Throws the buddy to try to just alleviate some pressure. Grabs the orb. Fakes the orb to try to bait out a play, but it's just a lot of meandering from both teams early in this go. As I say that, Smile with a great shot off on Tucson to give the man advantage. Once again, we are just forcing it. We're forcing it into the mains. We're just peeking angles by ourselves. We're not playing off our team. We're not playing util together. Zimpa is making me eat my words as he plays by himself and gets the kill. And Shinsuke able to pick one up himself. Finally, a man advantage for a retake. 4v3.
I did like that play, though, because they've been playing in these smokes so heavily. He just rotated around the smoke and waited for them to just barely peek out. And that's the thing. It's very hard to be cognizant in your smoke of where your positioning is. Smiler looking for a kill, going to be vulnerable, going to fall to Zimpa. Will St. Cloud State take their first round here? It's looking good. Shinsuke taking out Akira. Bomb still on site, planted. Nomo going to get the kill, and that's going to be the defuse.
Zimpa with the 3K. Hats off. This is what we need. This is
Yep.
what SCSU need is, 6-0 is a daunting scoreline. 7-0, even more daunting, right? We need to stop them. We need to
Getting close to the Brazil. Sorry,
yeah,
wrong game.
we need to stop them. We need to, get some passion, get some fire in ourselves.
Halt the momentum. We need to stop the momentum. And it looks like a timeout coming out.
Concordia St. Paul.
From CSP. That's going to be Darkness.
These are some we got to talk about this strategy, all right?
Okay,
this is
okay.
twice now.
Yep.
Twice now that they've done it. They're up in the game overall, right? And they win round after round after round. SCSU wins one round, timeout, stop it, right? Halt the momentum. Even though it's one round, it's still momentum.
That's a lot.
Okay.
And I mean, that's what SCSU is doing. They're shifting the momentum in their favor. And by halting the round, you're essentially stopping the momentum shift and making it neutral again. Or you're trying to by doing that.
And I can only imagine Concordia St. Paul is opening up the playbook, and we're like, all right, what are we gonna throw at them this time, right? And it's just it's a level of confidence that you have to, I don't want to say waste, but utilize.
Well, no, it is a good utilization.
No, it is. The level of confidence you need to utilize your one timeout per game while you're up and while you kind of have the upper edge is astronomical, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, did we even see St. Cloud State utilize their timeout in the first game?
No, they haven't. I wish they would.
Haven't used one
But
yet.
that could work in SCSU's favor because Concordia St. Paul, yeah, they won that first round. Now they can take their timeout and they can be like, okay, they bought us time. What are they doing, right? Let's take a breather. Let's talk about what we've been doing wrong. Let's talk about what we can do to turn this game around, right? So it could go either way. It's very risky play is what I'm trying to say here.
It is super risky because it can play to their benefit or not. Oh, Tucson, my lord.
Now that's a shot.
That was a shot. It's going to be Tiki. Putting it down. We have all members of Concordia St. Paul in mid. St. Cloud State Most of them are A. They're going to need to rotate now. It is going to be a 4v4. They're going to get this high ground advantage. That's Nomo sitting behind the smoke. Site is all but cleared. Great smokes coming out, halting any of those sight lines. Now, landing on site. Picking this back corner, Zimpa with the ultimate, not finding anyone shooting blindly through the smoke. That was a bit of a cheeky play, especially considering that they had 1 C4 on lock.
I like the play. I like the, he shot it towards default. He's like, this is more than likely where they're planting. I'd say 70% of the time you get that
That's
kill.
where they are.
I like the play. What I didn't like about it was Nomo heavy committing to a fight while it was happening, right? Like, let's buy some time. We're able to take the round, Concordia St. Paul. The timeout worked, and we're at the Brazil. Wait, wrong game.
Wait, wrong.
But what I liked about the Raze ult was that's where they're more than likely going to be. But let him make that solo effort, because it's no harm, no foul. Unless he gets spammed through smoke, right? He's more than likely not going to get picked. So you should just let him make that solo effort, and if it doesn't work out, then we peek off each other. We don't peek off of a Raze ult when he's just going to shoot himself back into smoke, because it has natural recoil that's going to propel him back into the smoke no matter what.
Yeah.
Right? So I'd like to see Nomo have a little bit more patience there and kind of let the play develop rather than forcing something he's not supposed to.
Yeah. I mean,
Or he
that's
doesn't
entirely
have
fair.
to.
The only thing is they were down immensely, and that's a big risk to pull off. That's a big ult to pretty much halt anything on point. They just needed to get a little bit more information, and I don't know if that was the right move to get the info, considering there was 3 others alive.
I think there's an argument to be made for both. I hear you, but I'm going to disregard. But no, with that being said, we have, once again, CSP taking mid control. Toussaint able to get a clean pick
It's
finally.
the 3rd or
in
4th
main.
round Toussaint's got the first kill.
Yeah, and now they just need to back up. They need to play together. See, this is like, Toussaint's doing great by getting these first picks, but he's holding it now. You can see in the minimap, he is holding that area, and that's what he's been doing every time. And a lot of the times it doesn't work out in his favor. Zimpa able to apply pressure on the backside, though. Able to take down one. Smile with a lot of pressure. The Omen blind, the raised nade. I love it. All the util being paired up alongside with the Toussaint lurk peeking off the util as well. This is just the best round we've seen out of St. Cloud State so far.
30
Oh,
seconds
hands
left.
down. I mean, they still have everyone up on the docket. They still have Thrash if they need it, but they really shouldn't use it here. With there only being 2 members left of CSP, they should really just play around each other. They're going to find one pick, and there's the second. SCSU coming back 2-7, putting another one up on the score line. This is a best of 3, so realistically they are 6 rounds away from this being over. And we're going to be switching sides here very soon.
7-5 isn't that bad, right? That's the way I look at it when I play Valorant. We're down 7-2, that's bad.
Yep.
But if we win these next 3 rounds, go into the next half 7-5, that's not bad at all. That's manageable. What's not manageable is 10-2.
10-2 is
So
not
if SCSU wants to have a good chance of winning this game, they have to. They don't have to. They would like to win out this half, right?
Yeah.
That's a pretty plain and simple statement. But Toussaint once again putting that pressure on B main, but falls off this time. Notices that they're just W keying the site. The util going out, the Omen blind, but nobody peeks off the Omen blind again. The
No
Omen
one-
blind
yeah.
is invested for the round.
I don't know if it's that they're
But
not
nobody peeks off.
communicating that they're using Omen Blind or coordinating it, but you're absolutely right. They're just throwing it out and saying, okay, here we go.
Oof, Darkness taking on Zippo. I don't think it might be both. It might be a lack of communication, but Darkness and Akira playing a great combo, great cross. Darkness keep pushing. It's the pub stomping Reyna going crazy and giving Concordia St. Paul the round. But back to your Omen blind. The lack of communication. It might be that, but ultimately what I think it is they're on the back foot, right? The confidence has been the ego's been cracked a little bit, if you will. And I think what it is, they're just kind of throwing util and hoping, right? They're throwing the Omen blind and be like, hey, we might peek, so you should be scared. But we're not gonna, right? And Concordia knows that. They're full W key, full confidence. They got a Reyna going 15-5, right? They're full confidence.
By the way, your prediction coming to fruition, that Reyna is absolutely
I
right.
told you, man. Darkness was feeling it last game. It makes sense that he picks up the Reyna. Right?
Oh, yeah.
But we need to see SCSU come alive. Zimpa able to dodge the Raze ult. Nomo lurking on backside, and he just looks away right at the wrong time. Akira able to pick him up. The
What's he
trade
looking
may be
at?
happening. Zimpa going down, missing a few shots, and just from right there, I think it's just the lack of confidence, right? They need to have they need to have faith in themselves. It's like, hey, these guys are good, but so am I.
Do they take a timeout after this round?
Absolutely. If they don't utilize their timeout, it's going to be a very difficult challenge. But Shinsuke able to pick up 2. Levy it back in his favor. 3v2 man advantage for St. Cloud. 2 players very weak. Smile taking down Ascot. Now peeking out together. Tucson able to pick up Liss. Both very weak. A spam is all it takes. And he gets
There
it!
is.
Smile
There it is.
able to play the main perfectly. And able to just put down the damage where it needs to be done and spam the last man off the bomb to secure the round at 9-2 in Concordia St. Paul's favor. And it's looking very, very bleak.
It is looking quite bleak. I think they could have pushed that smoke up a little bit more. I think they're playing too much where it's now anticipated that they're going to play in the smoke. So if they put the smoke at the front of sight to cover out that sight line, but also cover up where that point is where they can shoot through on sight, they would have had a lot more breathing room and then just needed to cover that elbow connector, right? But unfortunately, didn't have the foresight. And I mean, they're also thinking in the moment, right? But overall, that was a good round for St. Cloud State.
They peeked together out of the smoke.
Yeah, the coordination was exactly what we need to see. But once again, use your timeout, guys. Come on. It's 2-9. Like you said, you don't want this to be a 2-10 situation. At least level it out 3-9 before we go into the half.
Ooh, great off
shot.
angle. Great off angle from Tucson. But he's looking for more. This is a common trend for Tucson. He gets the one pick, he gets the first blood. He's done it time and time again. Then he looks for more and he gets punished for it.
Yeah, as an entry fragger, definitely doing the job. And now it's a matter of, okay, what are we doing after we get that first pick? Because we're consistently now getting it. So how are we playing off of that?
Liss able to lurk up ramp. Might find an engagement with Nomo. Nomo getting shots down. Takes almost all of his HP.
That's 50.
And they're able to rotate around and they're playing this. They're soloing him out essentially. And they should push up off this if they can. But opt to fall off. Liz is able to escape with just his life.
Oh, they got the blind out too. Once again, not really doing much off of that blind though, as they're trying to rotate through. Tucson, unfortunately, not finding the
Liss.
shot. Liss, what a play! Finding the head on Nomo
With 50 HP.
with
He's able
50
to get
HP
two
still,
of them out.
and that's going to even it out now.
But look at the
3v3
rotation.
and a great rotation coming through from CSP. Are they going to be able to get the plant in time? They will, with just 3 seconds shy to spare. CSP Smile with 10 HP, rotating through using Akira to their advantage. It's a 3v2 situation. Look at Simba.
Look at the rotation from Smile. Instead of going to his sky for a heal,
Holding
he's
it.
wrapping all the way around to
know
put pressure on the backside.
Yep.
Zimpa able to take down Akira. Smile still very, very weak. Cypher all going down.
Here's where it's tricky, though. They could have defused there.
Nobody's
they don't know
looking
where they
at them.
are.
Smile's in position for an amazing play. He's played the timing perfectly, but he misses some shots. Zimpa gets off the bomb and one taps him. Tries to go for the half, and Tiki just able to win the 1v2 and get away with his life.
See, that's where they had a little bit of more time, and they should just fake it. Like, touch it, jump
Exactly.
off, and then anticipate, because this whole game, once again, you're playing off of habits. You're countering the habits that you're currently playing. So if your habit all game is, I'm going to get it half, and I'm going to spend that 2.5 seconds to get it half, and then I'm going to hop off, they're going to expect that, right?
Exactly.
So they know that you're going to be stuck for 2.5 seconds. If you just touch it, wait, back off, when they go to peek, you jiggle peek, you catch them.
And guess what? Every single time you fake it, it's that thought process. It slows him down. Is he on it? Is he off it? Right? You could tap it 3-4 times. Every single time, as long as they're spaced out enough, they have to think, is he sticking? Is he not sticking? Right? And then in that 2v1 situation, you tap it, you fake, and then you both swing together. You've cleared everything. You cleared heaven. You cleared the flank. You cleared backside. You know where he is.
Absolutely.
In Darknins, excuse me.
Close.
Pushing up mid is able to get a pick, but he's he's traded out. So
Yeah, that's now
4v4.
everyone and their cousin in mid trying to push up. There's a good point. There's a study done recently where they compared reaction times for professional fighters to fighting games, and it was proven that you're actually causing more mental instability in your opponent by faking, because you know the outcome of the fake but they don't. So the more that you fake, and we see this in jiu-jitsu, we see this in wrestling, where you change levels consistently because you're changing levels because you don't know if they're going to go high or low, right? So we're now seeing that application applied more and more into esports. But that study came out recently, and what's funny is it was traditional fighters that used fighting games as a baseline.
Oh wow.
To test that out. So just a fun little
Fun
quirky
little fact.
fact. Yeah, fun little fact as we're talking about the faking. It does cause a lot of mental instability to reinforce your point.
Well, with that being said, we're in a 4v4. Bomb is down. A lot of smokes going down on site. Shinsuke backside swings out. Ascot Zimpa, all the trades going down. It's a 1v1 situation. This is a massive round for Nomo. Nomo able to close it out.
3-10.
And we can take a breath.
We can take a big breath now.
We can take
My
a big
Lord.
breath, right? The pistol round is the most important round in a comeback. The most important round. It sets it up the eco. It sets up the economy. And Nomo, as one of the lower frags on his team, to close out that 1v1 is a little bit of a confidence boost, right? So I'd like to, I'd like to see SSU take the fight to Concordia, right? Like, hey, you've won so far, and this game has been in your favor, but hey, we're still here. We still got fight in us. You still have to play disciplined and just overall just well.
So if
to
they're
close
not
this
using
out.
the timeout yet, when? Is my question.
I don't think they know they have a timeout. I think it's Tiki able to get one, but thankfully Shinsuke trades. But yeah, I don't think they know they have a timeout, Chase. It should have been used a long time ago, well before Concordia St. Paul used theirs, that's for sure. But with that being said, maybe they like the you don't get timeouts in ranked, so maybe they like the ranked vibe. They don't like to pause. They like to just keep, slamming their head against the wall until they break through.
We'll see if it works or not for him. Ooh, Liss.
They're on the bomb.
That's
Zippa getting
two.
one. Zippa getting two. Nice.
What a play from Zinpa. Let's go.
And winning that with 3 still up, right? So ultimately, net gain. We didn't lose a lot of eco. I still would like to see them invest in this round to try to get another one, because ultimately...
Wow, Concordia St. Paul is making a risky move here. Buying.
Oh, no, this is their buy round. They lost pistol round, and then they saved second round. Now third round is their buy round,
That goes there.
right?
Right. Last round. I thought last round was pistol round for some
No,
reason.
no,
I have
no.
a whole round that I've missed now. Okay, I was like, whoa, how'd they even do that? Okay.
Chase just kind of mentally checked out
right.
for a second, but
Right,
we're
right.
back. Tiki picking up the first kill on Zimpa, wherever that was. It was around the B main area. Oh my gosh, Concordia St. Paul being very, very aggressive on the B main. The blind going out, the one trade. Let's go. Shinsuke. Great util usage, great peak.
Yeah, that was another great play on the blind from Shinsuke. That was a little bit more advantageous for St. Cloud State. They recognized that they were being aggressive there, so let them try to push through, and they'll have to do it blind.
Check out the lurk on A site. The A heaven timing. Look at that. He's able to get the good timing on Omen. He's able to pass him by. He might honestly be able to sneak into their spawn and run a flank, but we'll see how he plays this. Omen resorting it back to A site. Back to the elbow area.
Oh, and
Doesn't
getting
think anybody's
loud.
there,
Yeah.
and the timing is perfect. That's a great lurk from Ascot. And now he has control of sight. His teammates rotating over. And man advantage goes to St. Cloud State. See how they play this.
They have to play carefully around Toussaint, though.
30
Very,
seconds left.
very low.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
Currently with 35 HP.
Oh my god, the trigger discipline from Akira.
my
I honestly thought they were
God.
teammates for a second.
No, Akira was just being cheeky. Akira was just standing beside Toussaint, which in and of itself is a mental hit, right? Especially if you're just like, I'm goofing on you.
Akira, he waited. He knew that he had that kill secured, right? So he checked around the corner just a little bit just to see, hey, are you doubled up or are you by yourself? So if he takes that kill right away, the other person, if there is one there, is able to refrag. But with that being said, we need to stop yapping. It's a 1v1 situation, Shinsuke versus Tiki. Shinsuke, this is the biggest round you'll ever play, is able to get it, but Tiki gets off the bomb and is able to flick to the head and secure the... Oh, never mind. Hold on. Pause.
Whoa!
Back it up. The bomb went off. Attackers win.
Honestly, big brain from Shinsuke. Big brain.
Yeah,
big brain.
he
Was
had
like,
it in the bag all along.
I'm
None
gonna
of us were
swing. You're
worried.
gonna have to pull off bomb. It's gonna be a bad time for you.
Yeah. It's just it was played a little bit too slow from Concordia St. Paul. You know, I'd like to see the confidence still shine through from them.
Mhm.
They've been steamrolling for lack of better terms, steamrolling this game so far. So I'd like to see that confidence still there in that aspect. It's a 2v2, or it was a 3v2. Gets a great pick on the flank. I'd like to see them push site together faster. So that is not an option.
Absolutely.
And as
Toussaint
I'm yapping,
again, man. Toussaint again with the pick on Liss. What a great play from Toussaint. Really, really confident with this entry frag.
I think St. Cloud State might have found their groove. I think they might have found their confidence a little bit more. That is a one-on-one dry peek in B main that Tucson has won. Tucson, whatever, however you pronounce his name. Able to grab the orb, and now he has Thrash.
Yep.
So
That
going
Thrash
into
could
this
come in
round,
exceptionally handy because there's no other ults on the board.
no ults online other than Thrash. Let's see how he utilizes it. It looks like the team is regrouping near mid. Oh, it looks like they're going to set up for the blind on Heaven. Try to isolate the Cypher. Timing has to be great. Oh, and the one... there's
Tough,
two.
and that's bomb going down as
Yeah,
well.
that is two. Oh, the blind
pre-fire.
spray from Shinsuke to take down Tiki, but Akira with a kill of his own. Nomo trading that out, and now they know where the player is. He's Heaven. He gets one shot. Can he get another? No, he opts out.
But it's not just one player, it is Darknins, who is completely
Who's
fragging for
on
Consortia
the
St. Paul and was
arena.
able to get 96 health back after using their util. Pushing through. Bomb is
They
planted.
know where he is.
They know where one of them is.
Darkn's able to take down Shinsuke. He is overhealed, full health with the Stinger. He's running around. Can Ascot get this kill? He's not looking his direction, and he does!
There it is.
Darkn's very valiant effort. Very
Yeah.
valiant effort, right? On a save round in a 3v1 to get that close to winning is incredible, right?
Yeah, just got the...
Oh my god. Wait.
What?
No, it's Concordia St. Paul.
Oh,
I
it's
forgot
seriously-
you get one timeout per
half.
Per half, that's right,
And they've
that's right.
used... This is all their timeouts. They've used every single timeout that they've had in the bank. They've taked it. They've cashed it in. And...
And it's all the halt momentum. It's
It's all the halt momentum every time. They're only using it on rounds they've lost.
Now, St. Cloud, look at me in my eyes.
Look at him in the
You
size.
have timeouts. You can use them. Okay? I want to remind you. It's easy to forget. I get it. I've been there, right? Use your timeouts.
Yeah.
It's a tactical timeout for a reason. Tactical.
I mean,
timeout.
at some point, right?
Yeah.
After the enemy team has used
Maybe
their
not now.
timeouts.
Maybe not
Well,
now,
no. I'm
right?
saying
We have
after.
momentum.
If I'm playing a game and the enemy team is using a timeout every 5-6 rounds, at some point I'm gonna go, wait a second. We should use
We
one of
could
those.
do
We
that.
can do that too. We should do that.
But hey, what do we know, right? Like, we've been preaching timeouts, we've been preaching this and that, we've been preaching analytics, but ultimately, they're making a comeback. So
They
obviously,
are.
they're
They
doing
are.
something right.
They are. Well, they're adapting their playstyle around who is fragging out, right? Which for St. Cloud State has been a lot of Toussaint getting these primary kills, and then a lot of the Omen coming through and getting the blinds off.
Yeah,
Getting
they've
picks.
been isolating these fights very well
They
in the
have.
second half. That being said, just a general run-of-the-mill default mid control, holding B main, A main. Oh, actually, Akira invests the Raze ult very early on. I'm not so sure I agree with that, because now it's 4 ults to 2, Gecko ult being one of them. But they know that they're holding mid. Shinsuke and Akira get traded out. But Nomo takes one down, and Akira trades out Nomo as well. Akira
3v3.
with no health loss, but now they know where Liss is. The Raze nade coming down, the Omen TP being forced, 35 HP. He chases him down, knowing his weak. Is he able to isolate Tucson here, or does Tucson take down Akira? Oh, Tucson takes down Akira, so the low HP Omen is still on the board. I don't know if they know he's back on
He's
site.
there.
This might be great
He's in
timing
the
for him.
Smoke, 35 HP. Smoke clears, and there it is. Zimba was ready.
Team Ace.
Ace. Yep.
And right after the Concordia St. Paul timeout, like this is a momentous St. Cloud State we're watching right now.
Heavily. I
2-10.
mean, it was 2-10, and they've completely halted all progress now. 7-10. The last 5 rounds in their favor. It still is a 2-round game, so they're playing a very, very dangerous comeback here. They got to be very careful about how they take these fights, and that's the thing about being ahead. All it takes is one snap of the finger to get you out of that flow state. And so St. Cloud State has to maintain this level of integrity that they have in their discipline.
Look in Concordia St. Paul. They opted for what I said earlier about, like, hey, let's just 5-stack main. We're on a save round. Let's just isolate some fights if we can. And the coin flip was wrong, unfortunately.
Coin flip
so
was
now
wrong. Yeah, St. Cloud State's getting it, and they're gonna get the plant down.
all 5
super
ults, by
fast.
the way. I
All
think
5 ults. You're right.
I would
Man,
like to see.
This is a round to lose.
Yes, I would love to see them invest 1, maybe 2 ults to secure the round because they need it. Oh, never mind, it's not needed. Never mind. Ascot gets a nice 2K spray. Zimpa takes down List. Tucson takes down Smile, and now it's all up to Akira in B main. They know where he is. They're spamming him. It's a matter of time before Nomo takes it down in a team ace and then a flawless back to back, right?
Team ace and flawless and no
No ults.
ults expended.
No ults invested.
That economy shift is massive going into this
And
next
look
round.
at how broken Concordia St. Paul is, even after an eco, right?
Yeah.
So they're just like,
That goes
this is
there.
okay. So this is my biggest pet peeve with Valorant, right?
Yeah. Tell me.
So very rarely do people full save. Very rarely, right?
Right.
Very rarely do people just like, okay, this round's a wash, whatever. Maybe a miracle happens. Let's just full save everything. Every single time they call it an eco because they're just buying enough to where they'll have just enough to buy a rifle and full armor next round.
Yes.
And this is what is happening for Concordia St. Paul. They're not taking that opportunity to just full save, reset their eco, and they're just, okay, we lose one round. Okay, we have a chance to win this next round. We lose one round. We have a chance to win this next round. That's what's happening right now. While
that
Zimpa's
nade
already
was
down.
really
Oh, Smile's detained from Thrash. But do they know?
I don't think they know. They would have pushed it if they knew.
Smile's isolating this fight on Ascot, and Ascot gets taken down. Smile takes down 2. Smile gets traded out. Zippa investing the Razald is able to get 1. Darkness taking down Nomo, and Darkness taking down Tucson as well. Zimpo in a 1v3, and it's just too much to ask.
See, that's where they got the pick with the Cypher. They should have used Cypher ult to understand where they were coming from.
Because they had Cypher detained,
Mhm.
and you get a
Omen.
voice line. Sorry, what?
They had the Omen detained.
No, it was the Cypher. Cypher was detained. I promise. Listen to me. I'm
Okay.
gonna lie.
I believe you. I believe you. Yeah,
Cypher was detained, and you get a voice line when you detain someone with your ult. And I don't know if he got hit by a trip or what, or maybe the person that fell from, or Zimpa, I believe it was, fell from heaven and took sight from the backside. Maybe he was too scared from the cross. Maybe he didn't have a smoke, but that's a free kill. And then he has enough time to be undetained and then come out of the smoke and get 2 kills, right? That's what lost them the round, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're just letting. They're so sneaky. They're rats. They're ratting through.
They're
so
ratting
sneaky.
through these
Yeah, they're
cages
getting
and
through. But I
everything.
mean, 8 to 11.
It's a game. It's a game.
This is a
now.
clincher.
It is a game. And, they finally get their first round on defense in Concordia St. Paul. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going. Tiki's holding a cheeky off angle that might pay off in his favor if they push through main, but it looks like they're taking Heaven control. But the whole team is here. Besides Cypher. Cypher's running a flank, but it's a 5v4, right? Like, when is it when we call, hey, let's just rotate off?
Yeah,
When is that
especially
time?
if you notice that they're using util. Shooting through the smoke to Saint, trying to get this entry frag for the roster. And honestly, the Cypher on Concordia St. Paul just waiting to see if they do try to go for
I
that
love
rotation.
that play from him. He's not waiting to get kills. He's waiting for audio, right? He's
Yeah.
waiting to hear footsteps.
Because when you're going through spawn, you're gonna be loud.
30 seconds left.
Shinsuke taking down the top frag pub stomper Darknins,
Mhm.
and then Toussaint able to get a
Look at
kill
that
of his
mid
own.
control. That's exactly what they do. They take the pick, they rotate through mid, and now
Right.
they're gonna go to B site. And look at all of that Cypher util utilized by Concordia St. Paul. It's not gonna cut off any rotation coming
And they
from
know.
mid, and
They
they're
know.
gonna take him out
They're
immediately.
like, okay, we've cleared out Heaven, we've cleared out CT. The only place someone could be is Garage. And they cleared him out, and they're able to take it. Now they have the Viper Pit going 4v2 while CSP is trying to retake. And Toussaint takes out Akira. Toussaint takes out Tiki and gets a 4K for himself. Just a great solo effort from the man, the myth, the legend. I mean, not solo. The Viper ult was there, right?
Right,
It was help. There was help.
And that Viper ult from Ascot certainly changed the entire rhetoric of pushing that point.
Mhm.
I also want to say, it's one thing to point out where people should improve. It's another thing to recognize where that improvement is. St. Cloud State, we said earlier, they need to know when to apply pressure and when to alleviate pressure. And I love to see how coordinated and fast they are.
Well,
Like with that pick off mid, they
yeah.
were like, all right, we're going to rotate
last
through, we're
round-
going to go to B.
That last round, they took Rams control, and then they sat there for like 20, 30 seconds, and then waited for them to get antsy. Got 2 picks, got 1 traded, and they're like, okay, we have heavy control, run through mid. The explosive energy is what they've been needing, and you're exactly right. That is an absolute treasure that they've been implementing.
And they're shifting it now. I mean, it's 9-11. This is certainly not what we expected when it was 2-10 so many rounds ago.
God, please do not be a fake comeback. Nobody hates anything more other than a fake comeback. But they show no signs of slowing down. This has turned from a blowout into an absolute nail biter, and I'm loving every second of it with all of my hand gestures that I'm using right now. But once again, hey, we're slowing down. They're like, hey, we've been running and running and running. Let's slow it down. Let's look for them to get picks. And this is where the confidence is hindered. This is where the momentum changes. You can tell by everybody's playstyle. CSP not picking the mains, not running it down mid. They're like, okay, these guys are actually here to play. We should, we need to tighten up, right? We've got a little bit too loosey goosey, and they're starting to punish us for it. So we need to tighten up. As I'm saying,
Ooh, Zinpa getting the double C4 to get up to heaven. And now they're going to shoot through to try to take out Akira, but that's going to be Tiki taking out. Now getting taken out themselves. Coming back through. That's to Saint Nomo. Putting CSP on the back foot. They have 3 folks up. Are they going to get this plant off?
Zimba taking down Smile. Liss with a Marshall. I was right this time. Gets the tag on. Oh no, he actually missed the tag on Viper. Now gets the tag on Viper, but ultimately traded out by Ascot. And CSP invested the Razor ult that last round.
They did.
On a save round.
They did.
Which,
that was their only ult in their back pocket.
Yeah, and I don't know if I agree with it. Right? A save round is to essentially set you up for success in the future for the next rounds to come. Investing the Razor ult there is a dying wish.
Like, the only time that Akira uses that Razor ult is at the very beginning of that round when Akira sees, okay, there's 3 people pushing through, they're all
grouped
through.
up. Use it, pop it, try to get something crazy there.
Exactly.
Not
Instead
when
of
they
putting the
all
bot-
take sight and they all disperse out. And, Yeah.
Instead of putting the bot down and letting that bot get info, put your bot down, then throw your C4 so they're looking at the bot while you're up in the air and you ult 3, right? So that's how they could have. But once again, it's easy for us to say that sitting behind the desk. They're in a whole nother mental fortitude. I mean, it's 10-11. Cypher's going to upload. That's going to be the ult coming through. So they're going to have some intel on where they are. Liss is going to take out Zimpa. Holding this point.
Look at Cypher.
See
Look at
Nomo.
Cypher. Cypher's in garage. He's running the flank. They're about to pinch on his side. Darkness taking the fight in heaven. 2v5, 1v5. This is too much to ask for Ascot. They know where he is. They're spamming him down. And that is a pretty flawless, not flawless, but pretty flawless win for Concordia St. Paul to bring them to match points. Now, this is where it's a test of that mental fortitude we were talking about earlier. You had some rounds to give during this comeback. You had a round to give here and there. Now your backs are against the wall. It's perfect from here on out. While Darkness is absolutely just
George of the Jungle on this.
He is George of the Jungle, hardcore parkour going on events right now. He's having fun. We're having fun. Everyone's having fun here. It's been a great event. And I'm hoping it's not the end of the event in the next 5 minutes.
I am certainly hoping so as well as this round is underway. The mid control coming through. Concordia St. Paul holding it. St. Cloud State playing this slow, allowing these smokes to expire.
I don't know if I agree with playing this slow. They've been playing the last couple rounds slow. I think the explosive nature is when this needs to happen, right? Like, hey, you have us backs against the wall. Guess what? I thrive under that pressure. And then they get explosive, and they play the trades that they're supposed to play by taking a site.
The explosiveness is working in 2 scenarios, when they're retaking site and when Toussaint is able to get the early frags off. Now, Ascot gonna get the trade off.
Darkness.
Yep, that's a huge pick.
Definitely their top fragger, so it's a huge value trade.
So they do get the pick, but they don't use the Cypher ult, and that's going to be Nomo that's going to fall. CSP, Akira falling, though. This is now a 2v2, 1v2 situation. Shinsuke has ult. Shinsuke really just needs to get bomb.
30 seconds left.
TP out.
Rotate.
Perfect.
There it is. There it is.
Okay.
And rotate to A. Exactly. So
All-
get the plan off. Hold the point.
All of SCSU's hopes lie on this young man's shoulders right now. He TPs up to heaven. He's able to solo out, and he does not get the kill. It was a perfect opportunity for Shinsuke to solo out one of those fights and then play the 1v1 traditional. But massive, massive effort for that comeback from SCSU.
But what if they don't defuse?
But what if?
But what if they don't defuse and we can just keep playing Valorant? No, overall, that was a wonderful game. I liked the final rotation over. It just came down to hitting the shots.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It was just a. I mean, that's a high pressure situation to be in, right? Like game on the line, series on the line, 1v2, all on your shoulders, right? Are you keeping us in this game, or can you not do it, right? It's a high pressure situation, and I don't blame a club team.
Yeah.
Right?
Not at all.
They've done great. Concordia St. Paul, my hat's off to you. Absolute phenomenal gameplay from you guys. You guys are cracked. You guys are him. It's insane, right? You guys
Absolutely.
have a bright future for Valorant, that's for sure.
Completely agreed. Completely agreed. I would have loved to see us go to bind, as CSU would have been on attack, CSP would have been on defense, but that's where we end it today. And Concordia St. Paul are your inaugural Scrimvitational at St. Cloud State champions, so they're going to get this little guy right here in just a moment. It's been a pleasure commentating with you today, Kai.
Yeah,
Shout
absolute
out
pleasure.
to Dot, who was on mic a little bit ago, as well as the coach for Concordia St. Paul was on mic as well. Really appreciate all the help from everyone to make this event possible, and we appreciate y'all for watching for the event. Final shout out to all of the teams who traveled out today to make this wonderful afternoon.
Massive thank you to everyone who tuned in, everyone who cheered their teams on or just spectated for fun. Ultimately, this event is fun and all, but the reason we do these is to give you guys great content and to give you guys an enjoyable viewing experience and to invite all the teams around and build a culture in this region in Minnesota. So massive thank you to you guys. With that being said, Concordia St. Paul are your inaugural Scrimvitational winners, SCSU being the runner-up, and we'll have to check on the third place match and we'll get a tweet out announcing the third and fourth places.
Awesome. Well, I've been Nuke. This has been Kai. We're signing off. We hope you have a wonderful Sunday afternoon, and we'll see you this week for playoffs.
Peace out.